you'd miss so much. He's a scholar of boxing. And there's probably not a man alive who knows more about the all-time greats. He could talk to you about like Harry Greb and Jack Johnson and Stanley Ketchel. He could talk to you about guys that like you never heard before.
Even the
from this moment on to recognize me as a scholar of boxing. Yeah, that's it, Tim. The rope when he got hit with a beautiful shot back and forth. That's the right. That's the right. These back and forth to the right here. People don't know shit about boxing at all. Did you get what you were looking for?
This motherfucker don't miss.
No, he's fucking good.
That motherfucker don't miss, man.
He's good.
In the heat of battle, he don't miss.
No.
In the heat of controversy, he don't miss.
No.
Man, y'all see the headline. Y'all see the headline. Y'all already know what it is. Hold on, give me a sec. Give me a sec.
Big guy didn't get it. Come here, let's get it.
Yeah, man.
Leave.
We call bullshit.
We going bullshit, bro. Okay, so supposedly I'm clean the whole way through. The last literal moment, I supposedly took steroids. I'm not that much of a fucking idiot, first of all. First of all, these motherfuckers set it up. How do they have this excuse already built in? His fucking brother was like, oh, he's gonna test positive for PEDs. Bro. How the fuck would you know that? Come on now. They trying to play me, try to take my victory. I never took steroids in life, never would. These motherfuckers are clowns. And we know damn well he don't really want the rematch because he just claimed I don't want no rematch. So there won't be no rematch. I beat the shit out of him. It was the easiest fucking fight I've ever had in my life. So I'm not gonna fight him again. I felt like I was fighting an amateur. I made it look like he shouldn't even be in the ring with me. But if he want to do it again, I'm gonna end him even worse because he's never gonna be the same after an ass whooping. You take an ass whooping like that.
And you pretty as shit. Hey, we did a B sample, Ryan. If you do it again, what way? If you do it again, what way? Ryan, are you gonna do the B sample? Good shit, Ryan. I don't know. Ryan. Ahí viene Ryan Garcia. Hey, my man. All the people is talking shit about you. What can you tell?
Yeah, fuck them all, bro. They're all trying to take my victory rate. This is some bull fucking shit, bro. I've never seen a bigger inside job in my life. Do your research. These yes, I am. They are fucking trying to take my victory away from me. I don't know why. They see a Mexican on top and they want to take him down. It's
they mentioned that you are not fucking Mexican. Yeah, tell the people that you have a Mexican look.
Mexico, cabrones. It's fucking Mico the Son. It's in my blood, in my sangre. Come on now, I'm the best.
What are you willing to do in order to prove that you
whatever. Fucking take a piece of my hair. I'll piss in a cup right now.
Sample, right?
Bro, yeah, of course I'm recording.
That's what we're talking about.
But who's to say if they didn't take the A sample, they won't take the B sample? Come on, at the end of the day, this is bullshit. It's an inside fucking job. Victor Conte literally helped create VADA. Look it up. And this dude got banned from baseball, but we let him in boxing. What kind of bullshit is that? Snack is fucking gross. First of all, I remember I did work with them just for a fucking, some payment back in the day. But guess what? I never even took them fucking supplements because I always felt like it was cheating. These motherfuckers are known cheaters. They know how to cheat. They know how to mask. And guess what? They know how to taint shit because they just taint my greatest victory. But isn't it funny that everybody popped for Austrian? Why is it that everybody popped for Austrian? Come on, man. This is an inside fucking job.
Yeah. Canelo Jaime. Who's going to win? Canelo.
Ryan, when you're fresh off the seat, you bragged about deceiving the whole world. Why should the public believe you now when you deceived everyone in the lead
That's
up
a
to
loaded
the
question, bro. Some things need to be taken serious. There was many things that I said on my lead up that were very serious. Child sex trafficking, very serious. Yes. And I'm still passionate about it. I'm still working behind the scenes against it. So there's a time and place for everything. This is not something to play with, bro. They're trying to say I'm a cheater, bro. I've never cheated in my life. I don't even cheat in video games. This is what I'm saying. This is bullshit, bro. Do not believe the hype. They fucking trying to set me up.
Ryan, if you it's a coordinated attack by higher entities, Ryan.
Man, I fucking told y'all. Shout out to Rob G. Rob G, I fucking told y'all Ryan Garcia was a motherfucking cheater. Victor, you said what should be his punishment? Bro, I said it on the live. And look, as much as these YouTubers try to claim they don't watch my channel, man, Devin Haney, lawyer, wanted to have the victory removed and not to a no contest for him to actually count as a win for himself. So I mean, they watching, bro. They be watching, but yeah, that's what I think should happen. Ill said, "Run it back." Absolutely not, Ill. Why would he run it back with a guy who won't even admit that he cheated, Ill? So if he took something in the first fight, what's to stop him from taking something in the second fight, bro? Nah, Ill. I can't subscribe to that, Ill. I can't subscribe to that shit, bro. Like, nah, that dude dirty, bro. I wouldn't even risk it. I wouldn't even risk it, bro. Why? He cheated once, he cheated again. Then he tried to act like, I don't even know what a drug is. What are drugs? I was just born yesterday. And then, you know, the dude from Fight Hype brought up a interesting point when he said, well, Ryan, you said you was deceiving the world when you were drinking alcohol and shit. How do we know you're not deceiving the world now? Well, you know, that's more serious than this. That, bro, Ryan Garcia is a fucking clown, like I fucking told y'all. That dude's a cheater, man. And I'm gonna be, look, all y'all YouTubers that was out there calling Devin Haney titty babies, Reggie yours. I got my eye on y'all. I got my fucking eye on y'all. I'm gonna see if y'all keep it 100 all the way down the middle, man, because we was all waiting for the results yesterday. You know what I mean? They didn't come out till now, and it was been confirmed that the B sample was dirty. You got Showbiz the detective going every day making excuses to why Ryan Garcia. First, he's telling us that Ryan Garcia is not positive. Then he tells us that if he is in fact positive, that he thinks it's a contamination from ashwagandha. Can't make this shit up. What's up, Rob G? He said, "Let's go, scholar." He said Usyk cheated as well. I haven't heard anything about that. I mean, what do you know that we don't know? I didn't hear that Usyk cheated. What are you talking about? He said, "What's Ostarine?" It's on the banned substance list. It's a PED that Ryan Garcia used to cheat in Devin Haney. That's why he got the victory. You know, it's like I said, whenever Jarrell Miller tested positive, you know, it was like common sense, right? Like we got a dude who's damn near 300 pounds and he's throwing 100 punches per round. Muhammad Ali wasn't even throwing that many punches, and he was a well-conditioned athlete going 15 rounds, right? But when it happened, you know what I mean? Everybody was like, oh, Jarrell Miller's so amazing. Nobody questioned that shit, bro. But if you really use a little bit of logic, common sense would tell you that dude's definitely fucking juice.
Someone said Austrian.
Brother Gus, what's up, brother?
Man, you keep trolling me, bro. I keep thinking you got Austrian.
Hold on. I can't hear you, Gus. Let me see. Let me fix the volume real quick. You there, Gus?
Yeah.
Okay, I can hear you now. Gus, what you think, bro?
I thought you had Austrian, bro. I'm trying to get ready for my fight.
A little bit, but that's, hey, we'll discuss it off air, brother. What you think about Ryan Garcia, brother? What you think about the Austrian?
The same thing I thought before, bro. That he's a bitch.
Do you think the loss should be overturned?
To no contest.
Bro, why would it be a no contest for a motherfucker who intentionally cheated, bro?
Why would I give a win to Devin Haney? We got the shit beat out of him, bro. That is it.
Bro,
that is a demoralizing ass win, bro.
That's not demoralizing shit. Why is Devin Haney in court fighting for that demoralizing win?
Okay, he's a demoralized person. That's why, like, when you said like Devin Haney's not gonna be the same after this, I didn't agree with you. But after I seen the interview and how he's reacting to all this shit, bro, like saying shit like I've never been overmatched like that in my career. Like, bro, I agree with you now. I don't think that dude's gonna be the same. Like,
So with that being said, so we have one guy who took a legal banned substance and beat the shit out of another guy, and you think that guy's not going to be the same, and you still say, "Hey, man, just make it a no contest." That's what you would do if he was on the board.
Yes. What the fuck would I give him a win that he didn't win?
Because the other guy cheated. Bro, that's not common sense.
Okay, that's why you make it a no contest. That's
bro. Why make it a no contest? Can you unpunch Devin Haney, bro? Can you take those punches back?
You can't unpunch him, but you can't. Exactly. So how you gonna if you can't unpunch him? He already took the punches to take the loss, bro. He lost.
No. He took those punches for a guy who was taking a legal substance. So because you can't unpunch him, you give Devin Haney the W.
Bro, no, you cannot give a man who got this shit. W.
What's good, fellas?
What's up, Bill?
Good.
I understand what both of you guys are saying. Trust me, I really do. But in sequences like this, like let's just say that it was you that was in a ring fighting, and somebody did that to you, and it was known that they cheated, right? So if they cheated and then you come back to know that you was winning the fight at different rounds and then they did knock you out, though, that's the thing that I have one stimulation on that point. He didn't get knocked out. So I could see if he got knocked out, then you could make it a no contest. But he didn't get knocked out. So, and he won a lot of rounds too, like at least 5 of them. So let's just say that he won 5 rounds and he got cheated out of the whole fight. And you could give him a W. Why not give him the overturned decision? Because it went to a decision, not to just a knockout and a ref played a part of it. You see what I'm saying?
Nah, bro. I wouldn't be cool. Like, even if that shit happened to me, I wouldn't want no pity ass win, bro. Like, I would sue the.
It's kind of not a pity win when you was winning rounds in a fight. That if he didn't have a substance behind him, then you could clearly just overturn the whole decision and made it a unanimous decision in your favor because you're clearly the better boxer. You don't think that? Like, they don't think that? Like, if they ran it back and they made sure that Vada came in and tested Ryan Garcia every 3 weeks prior to the fight, and then on fight night, like, and he came in non-dirty, and he came in as a clean fighter that he could beat Devin Haney just fresh off of his own skill. If that was the case, he never would have did it. So you overturn the decision and make him hungry. If you want to rematch, and this is why I come in with the rematch, though. I think that if Devin don't want to fight him, it's probably because he don't trust that he's gonna come in dirty, like Scholar was saying earlier. But I understand that, and at the end of the day, you come back and get Vada in there and don't have it in LA or nowhere but Las Vegas, and you have Vada testing blood samples every single 3 weeks, then I guarantee you it'll confirm that he's not dirty, or he dirty prior to the fight before the fight even happened. So that's how you clear that up to get the rematch.
But the thing about Austrian is, like, once the effects set in, those effects are permanent. Like, what Austrian does is it does shit like it makes your bones stronger, makes your tendons stronger, and once that are so, like, those effects are already permanent with Ryan Garcia. Like, so whether he does it again or doesn't do it, he still has the effects from that one cycle of Austrian that he did. So it's like, honestly, he should be banned from the sport.
So why would you be in favor of a rematch with what you just said?
I'm not.
No, that was me. Sam.
Okay. So they can't rematch. So Devin Haney could never really officially get a fair shake. He didn't have a fair shake when they actually fought, and he can never have a fair shake in a rematch because he took that damage, right? Ryan Garcia is going to have long-term lasting effects from the Austrian that he took. And you don't think that he should have that W scrubbed from his record and given to Devin Haney? That's crazy, bro.
No, you don't.
I think that's true. I don't think that's true.
I don't agree.
Well, I didn't know that make you heal like forever. I didn't know it was a forever thing.
This man taking forever drugs, bro. That's crazy.
Well,
I didn't know that, so I wouldn't fight him again either if that was the case. I didn't know that though.
That's any steroid, bro. Like, that's any
Nah, it's not any steroid. Any steroid, like, if you take certain steroids, it decreases if you don't continue to take them.
Like a EPO, like shit like that.
Yeah.
Like most steroids, right? Once you take them, the effects already set in. Like most of them make your tendons stronger, or they add more
Right.
muscle mass, and it's like those effects are already set in permanently. I mean, of course, you could lose it, but like, you just.
I get you at this point.
Yeah.
What you're saying. Well, if that's the case, he needs to be banned from boxing, bro.
Yeah.
Period. I wouldn't recommend no one fight Ryan Garcia because he a threat to your career. Not saying that he's a good boxer or nothing like that. He's just a threat to your career because he's going to tarnish his career just to beat you, and that's not fair to you or the sport of boxing. So he needs to be banned from boxing based on these samples. And Devin Haney do need to get the W because he didn't get knocked out, and he won a lot of rounds. See, it's like just like if a fighter get cut after the 4th round, then they go to the decision. Like if Ryan got cut after the 1st round, a 4th round, it would went to the decision in Devin Haney's favor. So that's just the same as something like that happening due to the fact that he was on severe steroids.
Hey, Ill. I feel like the whole thing though, and I guess I'm on the opposite side. I feel that it should be a no contest.
You're on my side.
I feel like it all comes down to what you said. I think that he was winning. So it really all comes down to what is opinion versus fact. Opinion, I think he was winning. Fact, did he win? No. There you go. Case closed.
But somebody cheated to win though.
Absolutely. And I think, should he get banned? Absolutely. Should they take away his win? Absolutely. Whatever. Tarnish Ryan Garcia? Absolutely. Get him out of boxing? Absolutely.
See, y'all not letting the cerebellum rotate. So look,
I'm just letting
the reason. Look, everybody on this panel has had rage, right? Uncontrollable. Well, I ain't gonna say uncontrollable. Has had rage, right? Can you imagine what you would have did if killing was legal and you had a gun in your head at the maddest point of your life? You would probably kill somebody, right? And regret it later. Ryan Garcia needs to be made an example out of. If not him, then who? Like, bro, what the fuck? Like, if they give Ryan Garcia a no contest, which they normally fucking do, then there's no repercussions for his actions.
When he thinks he's a star and his belts don't matter, his career really don't matter. It's just about what he does in the sport of boxing to generate a lot of money. And now he see that, and that's what he's doing. And that's actually a harmful thing to any boxer that's trying to get in a ring with him, because he don't care about the loss that he's gonna take because he generates so much money. That's a dangerous dude to play with. The sport of boxing needs to get him out of it.
Hey, check this out. Let me give y'all a flash forward example. Let's say decades down the line, you got your grandchildren, and they say, "Hey, Grandpa, he won," and they say, "All right, okay, let's see the fight." Oh, where's the fight at? Where did he win? And that goes all the back to what I'm saying. Truth.
Well, I say, hey, grandbaby, let me show you this fight of Tyson knocking out Andrew Golota, and Andrew Golota quitting in the corner, and it was a no contest. And they'll say, "Granddad, but that's not what happened because boxing is not fucking consistent." So no, we can't. That's not gonna work, bro.
Okay, well, I don't really I can't really speak on that. I got to go back and watch it. So I'm gonna have to go back and watch what you're talking about.
Or you know what I do? I show him Keyshawn Davidson knocking out his last opponent. I show him that.
Off of marijuana though.
And then they took his whole win away because he smoked some weed.
Something that make you lesser in the ring instead of progresses you. Ain't that a bitch? But hey.
You gotta start somewhere. You gotta start somewhere. There was a time when you could marry 13-year-olds, bro. Mm-hmm. But eventually somebody stepped in and said, "Hey man, we gotta start making examples out of motherfuckers." And that shit is frowned upon now. So with that being said, bro, if we wanna, this is a perfect opportunity for boxing, bro. Perfect opportunity to really get rid of the cheaters right here. You show the cheaters that no matter what you do, you know what I mean? If you test positive, you're not going to get the W. So you're really taking the steroid for nothing. Because if you get the win, we're going to take it from you. Same way we took the dude for smoking weed that didn't enhance his performance at all. It's like, I feel like it's common sense.
Hey, so on the Keyshawn, you said they took his win. Did they give the win to the other person?
I didn't hear you. What'd you say?
So on the Keyshawn Davis, whenever they took his win for smoking, did they give his win to the other person?
No.
Well, then how is it consistent?
Because they took he did nothing. He didn't cheat. They shouldn't have took his win at all. So if they took somebody who did the right thing, win away didn't take any performance enhancers, why wouldn't they take it for a guy? Let's go to the root of this. Why did Ryan Garcia take the PED?
Okay, for performance enhancement, but
performance enhancement, right? Okay. Hold on, Robbie. Hold on. They got 6 fights between them, right? He's never been dominated in those 6 fights like he was dominated there. And Ryan Garcia was better than him in the amateurs. Both of them admitted that. So you have a guy who was better than one guy, fought him, and wasn't able to dominate him like that. The moment that you make them adults and you push Osterine into Ryan Garcia's bloodstream, Ryan Garcia is knocking Devin Haney around the ring. Devin Haney has been making those same mistakes since he was a baby in the sport. Ryan Garcia wasn't able to land, and Ryan Garcia's best punch has always been his left hook. He's never been able to knock him around the ring like that. The moment he put Osterine in his blood, this motherfucker turned into Mike Tyson, right? Take that motherfucker's win away, bro. He got to be made an example of. I don't get this baby and Ryan shit, bro.
Nah, to me, I'm not babying Ryan. I agree. Take his win away, get him out of boxing. I agree with
Bro, big like you know Gus D'Amato, he be fucking tripping, bro. He talking about if this happened to him, he wouldn't do it. Gus be tripping. He young. He on that stupid ass warrior shit, bro. We older. We know the pen is mightier than the sword, bro. You know what I mean? So with that being said, bro, let's legislate some shit. Let's start making examples out of fighters. Let's start discouraging the fighters to even want to cheat to begin with. And how do you do that? Take that motherfucker's win. The whole reason they're cheating or taking the PEDs is because they want a unfair advantage so they can get the W. If they can't get the W, they will not take the PEDs. That's like common sense.
Pretty much. What are they doing it for? They're not going to give nowhere doing it and make them give the half of the whole purse up after it's been split between everybody that you got to pay. They'll change their mind after that.
Yeah, if we're not going, bro, what are we even testing for? If we're not going to go to the extreme, and we know boxing is a sport where you take punches to your dome, bro, and you don't repair brain cells.
Yeah.
If we know that, what are we gonna do, bro? You know what he's gonna do, bro? Yeah. We're gonna give Ryan a slap on the wrist. It's gonna be business as usual. These tests are a fucking joke because if you do get caught, there's no punishment for it. And then whenever there's a death in the ring, we're gonna be like, oh, R.I.P. Joe Blow, man. He went so young, man. We shouldn't have this in boxing, man.
Agreed. Man, this is crazy when you drop dirty and
the most interesting part about this shit is Ryan Garcia consistency on, man, I didn't cheat. It's a conspiracy, Victor Conte. And you know what? I was on Reggie's show when I said this shit, but it was true then and it's true now. I said Ryan Garcia is smart. And he's smart. He's a dumbass, but he's still smart. He's smart in this point. He knows that YouTubers like him because he has a big social media presence. So he was trying to get ahead of the science. Because if I go out there and create narratives and give everybody reason to believe what they believe, by the time the science hit the streets, they're not even gonna believe it. I guarantee you'll have people today, including Showbiz, the fucking kid, not the adult, the fucking kid, right? Making kid noises. You'll have him out there talking about Ryan Garcia's adverse findings came from ashwagandha. That's fucking insane, bro.
Well, it's not really the point of the cheating. It's the consequences that people don't approve of. Like, that's the part that it is. Because I'm not saying that anybody up here don't know what they looking at and don't know how to assess the damage of something pinnacle like that. But it's just the point that we are risking our lives when we get in the ring every time, whether we practicing it or whether we did it as a sport to make it or we full-fledged professional. It's the dangers of not knowing the threat of your competition, but still being generous enough to put your services in there to get in the ring to him. And then when he cheats, and he doing the same thing to you, but he know that you're gonna do the right thing, and he do the wrong thing because that's how he know. If he did that, like that's man, come on, bro. You can't say that you would look at like a mother lose her son that in a ring and the court system don't do nothing about it, but boxing not. Like, come on, man, y'all crazy. Like that don't make nothing. That's crazy. Somebody belong to somebody in
So
life.
what should his punishment? Would you if Rob G, if you was on the committee, what would you suggest his punishment be? You there, Rob G? Goddamn Gus gonna put the voodoo on the mics.
You know what? You know what my punishment would be, bro?
Go ahead, Gus D'Amato.
I would sign Ryan. I'd tell Ryan Garcia I'd force him to sign a 360 deal, and force him to make 5 albums a year, bro. That would be my punishment.
He already rich though, bro. He don't got to make another dollar in his life after the fight with Devin.
No, deadass. I would take him to court, bro, and I would fucking like make sure he gets jail time.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, you know.
Yeah, we did.
Fine him like half his purse, and then jail time, bro.
But why do you want to see a cheater like that goes through anything to win? And it wasn't even for a belt, bro, and he still dropped dirty. I mean, come on, bro. He had no intentions, and I could see. Let's put some stimulations on the argument, though. If he came in and weighed 139.2, then I could understand he probably used it to get an advantage in another way. But he came in purposely at 143 and still went through the fight knowing after the man was an honorable man taking a fight, saying, okay, you came in, I let the show must go on. He don't care about the show must go on. He care about trying to end this man's career. That is horrible, bro. You gotta punish somebody for the intentions. That's when you run something through a judicial system and you trying to figure out if this person had malicious in the assault that they did, or was it viable due to defense or whatever. This is when you break all of that down. There's a committee that needs to come together to understand that this shit is not accepted in the sport of boxing. He tried to take this man out. Yeah. You punish people like that in the judicial system, whether it's executive, legislative, or any type of court branch, you still punish them under the level of the justice system. And there's no justice in being when that man knocks him out, right? And he can't be the same like a Jerome McCullum or something like that. That is not cool, bro. Something gotta happen after that.
That's what I'm trying to say. Jail time. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Hey, shit, I was talking earlier. I guess y'all couldn't hear me. Can you hear me right now?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Hey, Scholar, so you were saying, like, if I was on, like, the council or whatever, we were about to, what was you saying?
He was, I don't know if Scholar's on the panel right now, but...
Yeah, he was basically like, saying, okay, go ahead.
He was just asking, what would you serve Ryan Garcia, like, what would you give Ryan Garcia as punishment?
Yeah, I agree with like basically a lot of y'all's statements. Like, shit. The one thing that we didn't talk about was jail time. I think Gus just mentioned that, but that's something I would be open for. So if there was like a poll and shit, and you know what I'm saying, we all were going down the poll and what we vote for. I'll take his win away. Yeah, get him out of boxing, ban him. I wouldn't. You know what I mean? I know Scholar said he wanted to see a change going forward, so I would say ban him from boxing for life. Let's see. I like the purse, taken away from his purse. I like that idea. Once one of the best ways to hurt someone is their pockets. So definitely go with the purse. Like I said, I'll be open for jail time. Shit, I don't know. What else did y'all have?
Take the win from him and give it to Devin, man, because Devin deserves it. Unless they run it back. If Devin willing to run it back, then let it be 0. I don't know how you assess Rand. I mean, he can't get that win, so it would not be a win on his record. But Devin shouldn't have a defeat on his record. And I think that I don't even think that he should be back in the sport of boxing because if anything, you got to get the record to the man that honestly won a fight if you didn't have that on you. Like if Ryan didn't start making them turnarounds, and that's not even our fault that he probably do got the talent to do all of that shit. He just didn't believe in himself or take it too seriously, and he stuck into the life that he living. That's not our problem. That's not boxing's problem. That's not Devin Haney's problem. That's Ryan's problem. And Ryan every boxer from this point gotta understand cheating to get you removed from something that's supposed to support your whole life and family. And if you don't like that, then I don't know, man. I don't know what the hell is going on with boxing, because this would be an example for every boxer to say, if I get big enough, I can do what the fuck I want.
Right. No, most definitely, I completely agree with that. But here's like an opposing thing with what some people would say, and I mean, I'm not saying that I would say this ill, but I think that, you know, someone could say like, well, what about what's her name, Alicia Baumgartner? Didn't she just test her? And she's in Devin Haney's camp. Like, look at your stablemate. That maybe you should get your stablemate out of boxing. And I'm not agreeing with that, but I'm just saying that could be what someone could say.
What? One thing don't got nothing to do with the other. How are you responsible for a stablemate?
Brother, then he works for Snack.
No, I didn't say it was responsible. I'm just saying that, like, in a counter.
Bro, this is madness.
All things are different, though. All things are different, but at least a Baumgartner, we never let up off of her on this channel. And I can promise you that. I never got off of her. Scholar never got off of her. Even you, like, we all understand how it is.
Hey, Scholar. So what I get from you is your main point is to make progress in, like, what's been the repercussions from now and going forward is making further progress, right?
Yeah, because all they do, there's no incentive to stop cheating, because they're gonna get a slap on the wrist in a bro. You're talking about a man who said he bet on himself. Like, bro, that fine is not gonna even be a third of the money. Forget about the purse, the money that he made a side bet because he knew he would win because he was cheating. Like, he won all the way across. He won because he gave Devin Haney his first loss. He won because out of the 6 fights they have, you know, when they were split against each other, he got the tiebreaker, and he did it almost in devastating fashion. You know what I mean? He was rocking Devin Haney. So he won all the way across the board. He didn't even care about fighting for a belt. But he had so much confidence that he put money on himself. So what, like, you have a guy who's basically saying, what the fuck are you gonna do? And I mean, people in the chat think you said jail time is crazy. But I don't know about the jail time. I think it's just a simple fix. Ryan Garcia took the PEDs because he wanted an unfair advantage that he would not have had otherwise. So because he took the PEDs to have that advantage, knowing that he had that, knowing he was out of shape. Ryan Garcia was fat. You know what I mean? He was on the internet more than he was training. Ryan Garcia was doing all the wrong things. But the one right thing that he did was put that fucking shit in his system, because he knew it would be no repercussion and no blowback. So what I'm saying is we should show up and tell Ryan Garcia, no, bitch. It's gonna be repercussions this time. We're gonna teach all y'all cheaters.
Can I say something right quick? Just one thing, and I'll let Raji or Gus get on. In sports, period, like, let's just say one of the greatest players in baseball cheated, not in the game, just on the game. And they never let Pete Rose into the Hall of Fame, and I still to this day do not like that decision, because he didn't cheat in the game and bet on the game while he was playing. No, he just bet on the game while he was coaching the team because he believed in his people. I understand stuff like that, and I don't think that he's supposed to be banned from it. But when you put that type of ban on Barry Bonds, Sammy Sosa, Mark McGwire, and a lot of others, then that's supposed to carry over in all sports when you cheat on that type of level. And he bet on himself, bro. He did everything to just commit every cardinal sin in the sport of boxing, and you cannot let nobody like that just get a tap on the wrist like he's a Gerald Miller. That's not the same shit. Some of those cases, he didn't even get a fight. So he didn't get to the fight before they even found out. So this man actually did all of these actions in a sport of boxing, the most dangerous one, and there's no penalty like baseball. Ray Rice beat his girl up in the elevator, and he never played football again.
Yeah, that's one
That's
thing.
not the same thing. Like, this is Colin Kaepernick kneeled, and he never played football again, bro. Like, they got to do something about something, because this is, like I just said, first young boxers see and love Ryan Garcia, think that they can follow the same Ryan Garcia traits, and they're going to probably be better than Ryan Garcia, and they're going to kill somebody, and that boy going to probably end up dead outside because of somebody that care about the person that he just killed, or the system is going to dismantle him, because then at a certain point in boxing, it got to get legal. They cheating. You got to increase the ounce of the gloves. You got to do a lot of sanctioning stuff to understand, due to the fact that cheating in the sport of boxing, we have to do these things and regulate this sport and this regulation. You have to do those things, and we just Neanderthals to the sport that's designed in a certain way. It's a science to this sport, but we so Neanderthalic that we would sit here and say to each other, "Oh man, it's just tap on the wrist, man. Everybody cheat." Like, this is a different cheat, because this from a star. It can get a tap on the wrist. Clearly don't give a fuck about the sport of boxing, the belts, ranking, development, anything about that. Just wants to be the man.
Yo, you remember when Dave Chappelle was on trial and they was like, "So what do you feel about OJ?" And he was like, "What you mean?" They found a pair of bloody gloves at his house. They're like, "Oh, everybody got bloody gloves. Look, I got some bloody gloves right here." And he threw them in her face. That's what I feel like they do with Ryan Garcia, the Osterine. Everybody take a little Osterine. Look, I got a little Osterine right here in a little vial next to my bed, man. You not take it before I go to sleep. Like, nah, bro. Nah, cut it out, bro. Like, look, Ryan Garcia, look, I know he brings a lot of money to the sport, but I mean, when we judging the situation for what it is, bro, and we looking at it, well, you know what I mean, with a clear vision, not these fans, you know, because the fans have been trolling me before the test even came out. So this is my chance to tell them, you don't know shit about boxing, you fucking fanboys. But how many times in the history of boxing has somebody ever had a positive A sample and a negative B sample? I tried to explain this to they dumbasses, but they don't know shit. But I mean, this is just proof. That, bro, they was trolling the shit out of me, bro. Oh man, look, are you gonna come forward, Scholar? Are you gonna come forward with the truth? I'm like, bro, you don't even know what the fucking truth is. Now watch how they switch the narrative. Now they're gonna say, well, Devin Haney still got caught with the left hook, and you're still a crybaby, even if he did take it. And why doesn't he want to rematch it? That's gonna be the new narrative.
Mm-hmm. But you know something? Like, I was trying to explain, like, when you go through the military, say you went on your vacation and you came back, and then you had to go through your basic physical, and you pop dirty, and you say, "Oh man, run the B sample back." Like, you think the B sample going to get you out of anything at that point? Like, come on, sometimes people not real in life, and they act like they never been through nothing in life, never had a job or nothing.
That's why he's so smart, You know what he did? He said he wants the image of looking innocent. So what a person that wants to look innocent would do is, okay, let's test the B sample. Let's have my lawyer present. Now that the B and while the B samples are getting tested, while the date's coming for the B sample to get tested, I'm gonna push a whole bunch of narratives out there, right? Through the YouTube channels, to people who like me, to people who just red, white, and green, no matter what. I'm gonna put those narratives out, right? Now, by the time the science come out, I already got a whole bunch of narratives out there. Now I can create my own narrative. I can say my lawyer was there. You know, they didn't really even test it right. Now I'm gonna poke holes in the legitimacy of the test. I got the narratives out there, and I can still appear to be like an innocent man. He just wants the illusion of an innocent. He know he fucking cheated, bro. The world knows, bro. Common sense. They fought 6 times. They were split down the middle. on the second half of Ryan Garcia's career, because he was better than Devin Haney when they first started out. Both of them said that. And Ryan Garcia said, every time I fought you got better and the fights got closer. To where Devin Haney hurt Ryan Garcia in their last amateur fight. The mistakes that he was made, the bow and arrow jab, that's what the fuck y'all was calling it. He made that shit as an amateur. And still, Ryan Garcia was never able to knock him down, and his best punch was a left hook. He still wasn't able to do it. Now, all of a sudden, bro, this motherfucker is goddamn Ernie Schaefer's and beating Devin Haney around the ring. Like that, the common sense don't kick in, but like, yeah, he definitely fucking took something.
Yeah.
Now it's not even debatable. The science say he took something.
Was that he wasn't even known as a power puncher in the amateurs up until he became professional.
Well, I mean, the thing about cheaters, Gus, is when they get caught cheating, you don't know when they started cheating. So you could make an argument that he's been cheating his entire career.
Yeah,
and also
true. Hey, there was some rumors back. It was probably like 2 years ago that he was on something.
No, dude.
And I think he was.
He can.
This was like 2 years ago.
Bro, he can hit people on top of their heads with that left hook and still not injure his hand. Have you seen that,
bro? Paulie did a breakdown. That the knockout you're talking about. Paulie did a breakdown on that knockdown, and he was basically saying he knew Ryan Garcia was on something. Like, why did you ever say that? That's your job to say stuff like that. But he said he knew Ryan Garcia was on something because he didn't even catch him flush with that hook. It like grazed him and knocked him out. He said he thought Ryan Garcia was on something then, but he never mentioned it though.
Well, he hit Duarte on the top of the head too, bro. Like,
yeah.
And to not hurt your hand, to not even like. I mean, that's
like to do it again. He did it twice. I know what Gus talking about.
That's tough to hit.
Yeah,
he don't even look like he got the bone density to do that. Like Golovkin, when he does that, it looks like Golovkin looks like he got the bone density to do that. But
I kind of disagree. Ryan, look at his face though. He looked bony. Like he looked like he got big bones. You can look at him.
This is. Do y'all see the screen? This is a current video of Ryan Garcia right now. He just released this a couple days ago. Y'all let me know what y'all think. Did the steroids make him blessed? Highly favored. He blessed. Highly favored.
No, but to me, bro, to be that tall at that weight and to be fighting in those little weight divisions, I mean, to me that means you have to have. You usually would have like a lower bone density.
See, look, here go the stupid ass narratives right here. So upset about a non-enhancement drug. Fucking idiots, bro.
It's definitely an enhancement drug, bro.
Why is it called a P? What does the P stand for? I mean, what does the E stand for in PED? He don't know what none of the letters stand for in PED, bro. Up here talking about a non-enhancement drug. He's a fucking idiot, bro. Like there's an E in fucking PED and it stands for enhancement, you dumbass. He said, y'all want Ryan to pay dearly, but did you keep that same energy with Dylan White? JL, what you're doing right now is called deflecting, brother. What you're doing right now is called deflecting.
I just gave a black person name. I said Jarrell Miller.
Listen, we're not going to be on the defense. We're not going to be on the defense about. We didn't tell Ryan to take steroids. See, people like to spin shit. We're not talking about Dylan White. Ryan Garcia just got tested, and Ryan Garcia's B sample was positive. Ryan Garcia went in the biggest fight of his life, and Ryan Garcia, like I said, looked like the Incredible Hulk in the ring. So we're going to address Ryan Garcia. Here we go. Don't be salty. You'll never make it big. This is hilarious, bro. This is fucking hilarious. Y'all just mad that I got the fucking last laugh because y'all dumbasses don't know how to embrace fucking science. Y'all embrace feelings. And never in the history of boxing has there ever been an A sample positive and a B sample negative. Never. And y'all didn't know that because y'all go with feelings over fucking facts. And y'all have been trolling my confidence. Oh, you're a Devin Haney crybaby. You're a crybaby. We're gonna see who fucking crying now. Because I already know a detective showbiz for to pull out his goddamn magnifying glass and he gonna pull out his fucking cap and he gonna be like, oh man, I told y'all it was from the ashwagandha. Even though he said Ryan Garcia didn't cheat. You know how you know Ryan Garcia cheated? He said, I don't even take supplements. But I know that I don't even take supplements and I didn't take anything. But if I took something, it definitely got to be this bottle of ashwagandha that I take. What the? I thought you don't take nothing.
Facts. Man. Oh, God.
You cannot be this fucking stupid. Ostarine is currently being investigated as a way to treat a variety of muscle wasted diseases, such as osteoporosis, cancer, and a hypogonadism. Gonads. Listen, what the fuck does that have to do with boxing? Why is he taking it? Does he have any of those diseases? Like, bro, you cannot be that stupid. First, it went from he didn't take the drug at all. Now it went to, oh well, those are it's been used for research. What the fuck what does that got to do with the price of tea in China? Please tell me. He took it. It's on the, why is it on the PED list for boxing? Because especially if you don't have any of those ailments. Ryan Garcia don't got none of these ailments, but he took the drug. Oh, now you're talking about Ostarine is a very popular anabolic swarm. You didn't even know about swarms until this test came out. And you know why? Because you went and tried to find the science that supported what you believe, which is Ryan Garcia didn't cheat. But if you didn't believe he cheated, then why did you study all this stuff about swarms and what the fuck is used for? Because you knew that he cheated and you knew he had an unfair advantage. That's why I say you guys are fucking retarded. Said, okay, Ryan needs to be suspended just as much as Devin Haney for paying the judges. Now you can't even make this shit up, bro.
Devin
So
judges, bro.
huh?
That thing Devin Haney paid the judges.
Bro, they're so fucking stupid, bro. Whenever there is corruption in boxing, bro, it's never the fighter paying anybody. It's the promoters.
Facts.
That's how stupid he is. Ryan Garcia did something intentionally. That was the fighter doing something. He said, I didn't believe I was enough. So he took something and went into the fight. That has nothing to do with the price of tea in China. You guys are fucking retarded, bro. You guys definitely blend with the lid off. I can already see that now. You blend with the lid off and wonder why you get shit in your face. Like, hey, block this bitch ass dude. Get your bitch ass up out of here. Salty. Bitch, you salty because Ryan Garcia positive. And what we doing over here is discussing the punishment. We're not debating science. That's not what we do over here. We are educated people over here, bro. We ain't on the we not the people whose job it is to investigate. Because if you're that good and you're that educated, you should have been on the bottom team that tested the substance, but you wasn't because you don't know shit. You're goddamn YouTube. You goddamn YouTube troll, comment troll. He said drugs. Where's my drugs, bro? That's crazy, bro. Ryan Garcia's out there fucking juicing, bro. Juicing like a motherfucker. Bro, that's why he tried to deflect and distract so much about the kids and all this shit before the fight. He knew, bro.
Hey, that goes back to what you was talking about when you could accept R. Kelly and Bill Cosby because you like they shit, and then you know damn well that they horrible people. Mexicans do that all the time, and that's just not cool. Like, not all of them, but a lot of them do, and that's just everybody in their culture. Like, stop being cultural on you this time and be humane. Some shit is not cool, and it's not cool to do. It's a regulation and it's rules for every different thing because of people's personal bias to shit. Everybody have them. That's why it's rules to not make that shit come into effect. To say, I don't care if my guy juice, as long as he beat this nigga, or I don't care if my guy juice, as long as he beat this spico. Whatever the fuck they say to each other to make them down each other. It's not about that this time, y'all. It's about this motherfucker need to be banned from boxing because he gonna harm your best Mexican fighter that you like. And if you white, he gonna harm him too. And if you Puerto Rican, he's gonna harm him too. I'm telling y'all, this is a plague in the sport of boxing that needs to be getting rid of because of the popularity of the person. He's too big to get away with something like this because it will lead every little dude that want to be like Ryan Garcia up this same path to say all I need to do is get tape and Ryan money and I'm good to cheat.
Hey, I think it's safe to say. I think it's safe to say when
Fury did it. I'm sorry.
I think it's safe to say that when he said he blessed, he was talking about the Ostarine.
I can say it.
Oh, hey, shout out to Rob G for this picture right here. This picture right here, we're gonna make him mad than a motherfucker, bro.
Man, I sent you that.
Oh, it was you? I thought it was Rob G.
Nah, that was me, bro.
No, I sent that too.
Oh shit, we both said that shit.
Yeah. I think Rob G might have beat you to that one.
Everybody got their problems, bro. It's the juice. Shout out to OJ.
Damn, bro. Gus. We got to set an example down from Ryan so that you don't ever have to be in a situation where you get cheated, bro. We don't want you walking around like Gerald McCullum, bro. And I ain't even joking on that shit.
Right.
Bro.
Right. You gotta stop. You don't want to, you gotta honor your own self. Like I try to tell everybody, before you can be anything in the world to anybody, you gotta be that to yourself, so you can learn how to treat people. And like the sport is basically based on that. If you got morals and you're humane about the sport, then the sport needs to treat you like that, bro. So you can walk out of there when you later on in life, because this shit is damaging, bro. Like, for real, it is. It's not a easy thing to do when you then said it. Even if you got 17 fights under your belt, that's a lot of fights that a normal person haven't had, and they have noticed there's a difference between you and them in every single way. I could promise you that, bro. You don't want to get to the deep end where they can just tell that shit like a fucking Bernard Hopkins. I mean, not Bernard Hopkins, James Toney, or Tommy Hearns or something like that, and he not like Sugar Ray. It's a difference, bro. You gotta see that shit.
So look, Bill Haney probably obviously stumbled across my show because I'm probably the smartest content creator out there. Well, let me stop probably shit. I'm the smartest content creator out there. And Bill Haney and Devin Haney is taking his ass to court because everybody was talking about rematches. He was like, fuck all that. He was like, fuck all that shit. He tried to kill my baby. You know what I mean? He's speaking like a father. So that being said, bro, I definitely want them to go take the legal action, especially now that they got the B sample. Ryan Garcia evidently didn't provide enough proof. You know what I mean? Because he gave them the ayahuasca and ashwagandha. They tested that shit. That shit ain't nothing, bro. Like when people test dirty, bro, they always got the excuse built in. You know what I mean? Like he knew he knew it.
Hey,
Somebody said Big Baby got suspended, White got suspended, and Tyson Fury got suspended. So there go your answer to everybody who's talking about other steroid users.
No one has ever knowingly took steroids, apparently, bro.
Right? They never know. It's always a gas station pill.
No one has ever knowingly took them, bro. Like,
bro, even Sugar Shane Mosley to this day, bro, swears that he didn't know what the fuck he was taking, bro. Even though he's on video saying, yeah, I injected myself with EPO. Literally said that, bro. On video. But he didn't know.
Played him with that one. Victor Conte played chess with that one, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Why you say that?
When he fucking took Mosley to court, because Mosley was captain, like on his name, like he was saying that Victor Conte like gave it to him without him knowing. So Victor Conte took him to do that. What's it called?
Deposition. He had already did the deposition.
Oh, he did? And
yeah, he had already did it. Shit? He already did it. Victor Conte just took the clip of him in the deposition and showed where he said that he took EPO.
Yeah, bro. That's tough.
Look, this Devin Haney jumping on the road. Like, I had to go take just a little snippet of the episode that I did with Ryan Garcia where they was talking shit, and I'm leaving the comments up there so y'all can look dumb as fucking shit. Everybody who was talking shit on that live, delete your fucking account. Don't watch boxing for at least 3 months.
You know,
or just become a member only to my panel and binge watch me for 3 months because you don't know shit about fucking boxing. There you go, long count. Look, where's your proof? All these old stupid ass fucking comments, bro. Look how fucking stupid these motherfuckers. This is crazy, bro. There's video proof of the long count.
If that was the case, the long count should have went to Mike Tyson and he should never been defeated by Buster Douglas then.
Bro. I mean, Devin Haney robbed the refs. They're gonna come up with everything else but the science, bro. The science said Ryan Garcia cheated. And look, well, I did a whole episode talking about how dumb you would have to be to believe the mass conspiracy of everybody that would have to be involved to get Ryan Garcia to have a positive test. He talking about Victor Conte this and Victor. Look, Victor Conte would have tweeted the results. Victor Conte was waiting on the results like everybody else. He ain't got no fucking direct involvement, and they don't know who's fucking blood and urine they fucking taking, bro. They would have to put like a star on the box. Ryan Garcia's picture and face. It'd have to be a mass fucking conspiracy for them to cheat Ryan Garcia. He talking about Devin Haney being a bitch, bro. But he's the bitch that took steroids because he didn't believe he would be enough to beat him in a fair fight because they fought already 6 times and they were split down the middle.
But that's how it goes, and nobody want to recognize that shit because they some bitches in their own life too. Sorry to say that, fellas, but yeah, I like some bitches posting all of them weak ass comments. Like that's not real shit. If it happened to you or your son, I bet you would be mad. I guarantee you would. And if you're not, then you're a heartless motherfucker. That's why you a deadbeat daddy anyway. So let's just keep it moving.
Yes, I look. I'm gonna be watching that court case close, because that should be public record. So I'm gonna be watching it. I'm gonna be watching it, bro. And I hope that Devin Haney wins that case and gets the loss off his record. Because like, bro, I know y'all seen Devin Haney after the fight, who ballooned up in weight. He looked depressed, bro. Like he don't look like the same Devin Haney, and he was just like, man, I can't. Nobody's ever did me like that. And he was just like, bro, he was just devastated. So yeah, man. It's vindication for Devin Haney, bro. I hope you can't restore his confidence, bro. The man took you can't unpunch him. So the only thing you can do that would be the logical, fair thing to do, give him the fucking win, bro. What if we never see Devin Haney in the ring again? You think that loss should still remain? Because a no contest is not shit, right? Nobody even looks at the no contest. Matter of fact, let's say this, Gus. Let's say me and you, or let's say you were a professional boxer and you went on a streak of like 91 wins, right? 91 wins and one no contest. They wouldn't count that in your win column or your loss column. It's basically nothing. It's basically saying this was a scrimmage. But that's not what it was, bro. They prepared. They prepared for that fight the right way. It was under the lights. And this guy cheated. He didn't feel like he was enough. He should have that shit taken away, bro. He said, LOL, MMA fighter here. Someone say fighting is a science because what the fuck? I don't know what you mean by that, bro. He said, bro, I'll bet you.
Hey, Scholar, did you see what I sent you yesterday about Derek Lewis?
Yeah, being trained by George Foreman.
Yeah, that he said that he went to UFC because he felt MMA was way easier than boxing.
Yeah, I see that shit. It's true.
That dude has the most knockouts in UFC history.
Hey, I got a lot of experience in mixed martial arts. I don't really talk about that to people, but it is. I'm a very disciplined person, and I know being good at one thing, I mean really good at one thing, and doing something for all your life, like boxing, to stay focused on boxing is way harder. Even training, like I try to tell people, it's different. It's levels to this shit, and when you don't understand that, that's because you don't try to do everything. Like even Brazilian jiu-jitsu is totally different from a regular style of jiu-jitsu, but people don't understand how to break those locks and those tactics. That's why they usually win a lot. But that's levels to boxing. And when average fighter, because that is average compared to boxing, because he know how to strike you, he know when he could time you. It's everything like all in one. Like it's different, man. It's levels to it. It's so vastly different that you got to train on so many things. Foot movement is different. You can see things the way you want to when you're doing MMA, and you can't see those same things when you boxing. So you have to stay in a different understanding. They're not heavily guarded because they don't keep their head on the swivel because they don't have a lot of things to worry about. But yeah, the leg check and stuff like that, but you can see that coming. You can see a body movement quicker through a whole frame then you can see it from the punches that you don't see. That's the sport of boxing that you probably not understanding, Dwayne. But I've been there, and I could tell you.
Dwayne, there's a clip of a UFC fighter who was in an interview and was like, "Man, these boxers be talking shit in Floyd Mayweather's gym. I be raping these boxers." First off, what the fuck are you talking about? Number one, I'm pretty sure that's illegal and it's nasty on top of that. And then number two, bro, all the people who rule y'all sport and dominate are fucking strikers, bro. I'm not getting into a debate, bro. Look, if you're looking for purpose, Dwayne, go. There's a dude online. His name is The Weasel. He talks about MMA. Go the fuck over there, bro. You're not even on topic. Like, you're trying to spend the conversation in something you want to talk. You're looking for purpose, bro. We're talking about Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia had a B sample. And if you don't like the yapping over here, yap your ass up out the front door, motherfucker. Nobody even wants you here. Y'all MMA guys don't know shit about nothing. Matter of fact, if you go to your local boxing gym, the guys that get beat up the most in sparring are the MMA guys, the bisexual guys, the bisport guys, like yourself. Y'all don't know striking. Y'all are fucking ass when it comes to striking. But that's neither here nor there. Ryan Garcia should be banned from the sport for probably 2 to 3 years until Devin Haney wants to fight him. They give Devin Haney the option of getting the get back because he might not want to get it. Because he could easily cheat again. Who the fuck want to fight somebody that they've already fought 7 times and then been even all the other times except for the time that he cheated? Who the fuck want to fight him again? Like I said, you can't unpunch yourself. So with that being said, bro, why the fuck would you want to fight him again? So I would understand if he doesn't want to fight him again, but give him the option. That's the only way. He can't fight. He can't, bro. Make it 5 years. He can't fight for 5 years, depending on if Devin Haney wants to exercise his rematch clause.
Now that's nice, and he gonna lose that lawsuit too because it's clear. That's damaging, man. When you can have damaging things, like clearly Devin had a concussion. He went through he was suffering going through that fight, and it wasn't fair, and it's not legal in the state of New York, and it's not legal. That's the specifications on the reason why he can sue like that, because it's not legal in the state of New York to be under performance enhancement drugs. That's why Jarrell Miller went through his stuff.
Here comes Sir Senior, bro. Here comes Sir Senior with the genius.
Sir Senior is crazy, bro. Sir Senior crazy. He wasn't.
His IQ takes.
He said Devin was scared of him. He said he's scared it wasn't the PEDs. You done lost your mind, Sir Senior.
Yeah, Sir is crazy, I gotta say.
I picked him by annihilation.
That's a shame. But hey, boxing needs to get it together with this one, because
look,
it can't
I've seen
keep
how
going
y'all
on
acted on parent. How y'all?
You breaking up, Scott?
Yeah. You
and I wasn't treating y'all fair. And you talking about a dude who got in the ring.
You cut out, bro. Say it one more time. From the beginning. From the top.
Producer Gus.
From the top, bro.
Yes, sir.
Take 2.
From the top.
Nah, bro. Man, how long a break you think Devin Haney should take, bro? Because that man had a serious concussion to where he was wearing glasses inside a nightclub like a week later.
I think he should take a year off and let the WBC make that mandatory. They pretty good with them, and they rock with the Haney. So I think the WBC could just let him chill for the duration. Like around this time next year, he should be fighting Sandor Martin. Because that was a beat. Exactly. I mean, he's a tough character to figure out. He's very, very elusive and unorthodox with his style, especially with like some things that you really don't know that he got. He do got it. Like he got pop, and you don't think he do.
Y'all hear me now?
Use it.
Yeah.
I can hear you now.
See, devil busy. You don't want me to say this truth. So this is what I say. Listen, this is the crazier part about human beings, bro. Right? I've seen, like, for instance, the live we did the other day. Sir Senior was mad because he felt like I didn't give him adequate speaking time. Right? Hey man, you cut me off because he thought it wasn't fair and he was being treated unfairly. Devin Haney got his brain cells beat by a guy with an unfair advantage, and you're telling me that that's okay? Doesn't make, bro, the hypocrisy, bro. The only standard they know how to live by is a double standard. They driving a car and that motherfucker double standard.
Well, that's vision of the boxer's eye. Like guys that actually fought, they understand and they'll be more compassionate with the situation. But the fans, they always gonna have their opinion. That's the same thing about this show. Like it's all opinionated with the chat. I'm not disrespecting the chat. We support you guys and always fuck with y'all. But it's like it's an opinion versus the people that actually is voicing an opinion. So everybody is entitled to it. So let's see what they do with it. Because if they fuck this up, though, so saying this does fall on every one of you people that's making this a good thing and everything's supposed to be fair. Now, if he drop dirty again and harm somebody, then what you gonna say?
Yo, that motherfucker cheated, bro. We're not debating science.
Yeah, and players that watch, it is what it is. You got to stop getting upset with hearing the truth. Go work on your game. Don't get mad at me, nigga. I'm here telling the truth. If somebody else should have told you this. Maybe the niggas passing you the ball ain't telling you this. I'm the only one telling you the truth. And then you want to run up on me. Don't do it. Don't do it. Listen, I'm that angel on that side. You got all them, the nigga that told you go out and don't work out. I'm the other side. You got to work on your game, man. Stop getting mad at us. It is what it is.
Yeah.
It is what the fuck it is, y'all weak ass sensitive motherfucker. This is y'all right here. Ryan Garcia.
I was rooting for you. We were all rooting for you. How dare you?
With y'all weak sensitive ass. Grow the fuck up, man. That man cheated, bro. And if this was any of y'all's fucking favorite fighters or siblings or something, y'all would be mad as shit, bro. Goddamn couch potatoes, bro. This is crazy,
No
bro.
doubt. Yeah.
He said they really mad that Haney got whooped fair and square. Dwayne World. First, I thought you was an MMA guy. So now you're an MMA guy who loves boxing. It's really weird, right? But fair and square. Do you know what the fuck that means? Are you looking at the screen? Idiot, like I'm wondering, brother. Is it not computing, brother? Do you have a learning disability, brother? Do I need to break my kid out on you, brother?
It's not in the bio, brother. Do you have a learning disability? Because it's only 8 letters, my brother. DRUMAR.TV. Why does that have to be in the bio, my brother? Do you have a learning disability, a written expression disability, a listening comprehension disability? It's only 8 letters, my brother. DRUMAR.TV. I don't understand. You could put www. in front of it, my brother, but if you need me to text you DRUMAR.TV, you don't need no videos, my brother. You need an IEP. You don't need no videos, my brother. You need a special ed evaluation. I need my test kit for you, my brother. If you can't write down 8 letters, my brother, you got bigger problems than consciousness, my brother. You need a special ed evaluation, my brother. Talk to me, Africans.
Talk to me, Africans. Yeah. Y'all are retarded, man. Y'all are retarded, bro. This is crazy. I can't believe. I knew. I said it before the show started. Before the show started, bro. Said it during the show. They was gonna fucking find a way to justify it. Oh, we're the ones that's mad. But y'all are saying fair and square, even though he tested positive. Y'all are ones saying he bribed the rep. Everything y'all are saying cannot be proved. But you know what can be proved? That motherfucking B sample. And you know what he was doing? Cheating. That's why the B sample came up positive. J.O. said, I just want you to keep the same energy if
Scholar, you there?
6 to 12.
Yo, Scott, you breaking up, bro.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, you good.
So this is what I want you to do for a minute, J.O. I want you to pull your nose up out of Ryan Garcia's ass. I know it smells like ayahuasca. And that's Uganda, right? I know it smells like that. I want you to use your logic. If the normal suspension that they have in boxing is 6 to 12 months. There's no incentive not to take drugs, which is why Ryan Garcia took drugs. Then we have to start giving harsher punishment somewhere. What did Drake say? Kobe, my nigga, I hate it had to be him. You should do that with Ryan Garcia, my nigga, I hate it had to be him. They got to be somebody, bro. He fucking cheated, bro. He cheated. Fuck all this same energy shit you talking about, bro. The man cheated, bro. That man should have a harsh punishment, bro. It got to start with who. So y'all make one case. On one case, you say Ryan Garcia is the face of boxing. Ryan Garcia is the face of boxing. He's the #1 star. Devin Haney and him allegedly did 1.5 million pay-per-views, right? So if that's the case, why not start with the face of boxing?
That's how you show it all right there. You make an example of the face of boxing. Therefore, if Tank wanted to move up, just in case, let's just say, Tank wanted to move up to 154 and challenge somebody because he think he can do it, then he probably ain't gonna make that move because he know he gonna lose his career if he try to cheat. You know, stuff like that. Because being big in the sport of boxing is something that y'all probably don't pay attention to. Because once that boy get big in boxing, whether it's Canelo, Tyson Fury, Brian Garcia, and even black fighters, I don't give a fuck. Like if Roy Jones was that dude, then it was Roy. If James Toney was that dude, then it was. It doesn't matter who it was. It's still they too big for this shit to happen in the sport of boxing. You got to fix that, bro. One day somebody gonna die at their hands, and it's gonna be all over the news because this is your face of boxing that you let cheat all the time. So that's gonna be a bad stamp on boxing again. Y'all really not boxing fans. That's basically all I'm getting.
I dropped the links, Arsenio. Don't be scared. You asked for it. You got it. Yeah, man. We gotta stop this, brother. I just seen that news and I was waiting for it all day yesterday. Like everybody was waiting on that shit. Like how you know how like the night before Christmas and shit. Everybody was waiting for that news. The Ryan Garcia fans was waiting to say "I told you so," but they so stupid. They don't understand science, bro. That shit you was not gonna be able to say "I told you so" for some stuff that's never been done in the sport of boxing. Never in the history of history has that ever happened.
That's what made manager Marty look so fucking goofy, because he should know the same thing since he understands the sport of boxing that well. But he's so goofy that he'll support something so dumb just to get agitated black people to argue with him on his channel. I can see that now. He do the same thing Mexicans do. That's what they doing right now, trying to argue the fact at something that we congratulated him. If you look at prior videos, we actually gave him his respect when the fight actually happened. So do not come here and act like credit wasn't dealt to the guy that actually had credit due to him. But the thing is, that guy cheated now. So we got to talk about that and his judgment upon boxing is fraudulent. He do not judge boxing as something that's critical to his life because he's not taking responsibility with the other person's life. Do you guys understand that shit? And if you don't, then you're a horrible fucking person in life. Think about that though. These are, you could be somebody's child, you could be somebody's nephew, somebody that coach that loved you. Like Calvin Ford would not let Gervonta Davis do anything outside of the realm of his capability because he care about him. So Ryan don't have evidently somebody that care about him, because whoever care about him will not lead him up that path. And I guarantee you it is not his father. So if you're looking at his career, you need to blame other people instead of us saying that he needs to be banned from the sport of boxing or something detrimental needs to happen to him in this sequence because of the severity that he went through just to win a fight. He didn't do it like regular fighters that cheat. He did it so blatantly that it was kind of like a clown show. How he did it and nana about it, drink beers and all. Like you make a guy like that pay because he just put a tarnishing name on your sport. Y'all don't care about the sport, man.
Facts. Go ahead, sir, senior. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
To the panel in the chat. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, we can hear you now.
So why do you always do that, boxing scholar? Why you always lie on me and try to bully me from the panel? Oh, well, I got the power of the pen. You say you have a problem with how you keep bringing up his name. I don't bring up his name, but you bring up Mark Nash all the time. And you do the same stuff he do, but worse. And then you try to hate on him for doing it. And you lie on me way more than that nigga ever has lied on me. I never said anything was cool with Ryan cheating. I didn't even get to that part. I said that Devin Haney has shown signs, or he blatantly thinks that it won't just the PEDs, because it wasn't the PEDs that made him not hold his hand up while he kept getting hit with the Chet left hook. That's the only thing that Ryan has. That wasn't PEDs. Now, how long Ryan can throw it or how strong he could throw it, that might have been the PEDs. But the fact that he struggled to keep his own hand up was all on Devin Haney and his lack of using his abilities in the right time, or his lack of abilities altogether. I never said anything about it's okay for Ryan. Ryan is dirty. He's wrong. He used manipulation tactics like a normal liar do. I've always called him Lying Ryan. Even when he set up and actually decided he was going to fight Tank Davis, which he lied about so long. When he said he finally was going to fight Devin Haney, which he lied about so long, I blatantly called him Lying Ryan because he lies. He'll sprinkle a little bit of truth on a bunch of crap and say it's all good.
You done? Let me know when you finish.
Yeah, I'm done. I mean, with that part.
Okay, so much shit to unpack, so little time. First things first. Here's the thing, Sir Senior. I've seen you interact on panels before, right? And I see you go to Mark Nash, and you have the utmost respect and decorum at his channel because you know he don't play that shit. And what I do at this panel, which nobody would disagree with, is I let people talk about whatever the fuck they want to talk about. That's why we'll be on a topic and somebody will pull up and talk about a non-topic because they know that I let it. It's a conversation. It's free flowing. Now, what you did the other day is you came off of mute multiple times. Mark Nash won't even let you have a back and forth on his panel. I had 5 people on the panel at the time. I was allowing you to have a back and forth. I was just trying to moderate. My job is the moderator. I was trying to do my job. That's number one. I have never banned you from my channel. I have never censored your freedom of speech. And when you're in the chat defending, if I have Ryan Garcia on the screen that he tested positive for a banned substance in his B sample, why are you arguing with the science? These guys have 6 fights, right? 7 total, but 6 fights in the amateurs. He has never been dominated in the fashion that he was dominated for in this fight, right? He was dominated in this fashion because something was different from those other 6 fights. He took Ostarine. He had the mistake that he made that night. He has been making his entire career. He didn't get in the pros and be like, you know what? I've been doing the right things in the amateurs. I'm gonna all of a sudden start making mistakes as a professional. He didn't do that. So he was making those same mistakes as the pro. Ryan Garcia was never able to take advantage of that because he was not juicing. Ryan Garcia, and the thing about cheaters is once you catch them once, you can surmise that they've been cheating their entire career. Ryan Garcia didn't have power as an amateur. Ryan Garcia has been catching guys with his knuckles and knocking them dead as a professional. I'm done.
Okay, so first and foremost, I was the person who actually started the whole mute your mic thing without the background. Without background noise, I was the first person who did that on Mark Nash's channel. That's why I would do that, was literally mute my own mic. So very simply to show that I can't interrupt because I'm muting my own mic. Secondly, I just showed you right then my mic was unmuted and I didn't interrupt you. It's not that I don't have self-control. That was a second level to prove my point. Third, very simply, I talk the same way. I've had more smoke on Mark Nash's channel than I've ever had on yours or almost anybody else's. More smoke given to me and more smoke that I've given out. So don't act like, oh, well, I behaved myself with Mark Nash because he don't play that. No. If he gets upset, if he gets his panties in a bunch, if he turns a backflip, if whatever he want to do, that's on him. That's his choice. I never disrespected him or his channel, and I've never disrespected you or your channel or anybody else's. I literally spoke my opinion or I spoke facts. When I spoke facts, I said it was facts. If I said it was my opinion, I spoke it as my opinion, if they were facts or not. So don't sit here and try to convolute the two different things. Secondly, I never spoke and said anything against the science. I never said anything about that part. All I said was Devin Haney didn't like getting beat up by Ryan. He thinks that with or without that, he now, because it's been shown to the world that he will do what? Probably get beat again by Ryan or someone like him. And it's true. If somebody shows your flaws, as they say, if you make God bleed, people stop believing in them. Devin Haney was these low down booty chasers' God because his daddy would give them food and interviews and things of that nature. Devin Haney's a good fighter. I like Devin Haney still to this day. But very simply, he's not the best. Neither is Ryan. And it was embarrassing that he let Ryan beat him. Nobody saying, oh, well, crying anything for Keith, no time, once upon a time Thurman, when he let allegedly Manny Pacquiao be on PEDs and he got beat. They just said he shouldn't have got beat by Manny Pacquiao. So we have to keep the same energy. I'm saying very simply, he tested positive. He tested positive in both samples. They need to do something to him blatantly, not let him get away with it. Same thing they should have did to Baumgartner. But because she gets naked on IG, everybody had an excuse for her. Oh, well, she got see-through clothes on IG jump roping. Oh, everybody got excuses for her. There's no excuse. If you're taking illegal substances, you're wrong. It does matter if you did it on purpose or not. However, you still get a punishment. They need to hit him where it hurts, in his pocket, and also making it so he can't do stuff dealing with boxing. But you know what they're going to do. They're going to play the same thing like they did with Canelo and a handful of others. Oh, we're going to retroactive the suspension of 6 months or a year or however long. So now you can go in training camp in a month or two. And you won't about to go into training camp anyway for another month or two. It's a manipulation game because all they care about is money. They don't care about the fighter's safety. They don't care about the integrity of the so-called sport. And they don't care about the fans. They don't want it to be fair for the fans because if they did, then they will make the fighters who have all the money and the resources do the right thing. That means fight clean and fight people who's actually a challenge to them. They can't have tune-up after tune-up after tune-up after tune-up. None of these people is performing. They just in the shop get tune-ups. And they're getting paid more money for tune-ups than anybody else for fighting real fights.
Okay, you done? Is we finished or is we done? Is we finished or is we through? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I muted my mic when I was done talking.
Oh no, I can hear you. I'm still here.
Okay, all right. So this is what I wanted to say. This is what I wanted to say to that. So many things to unpack. Number one, you saying I'm bullying you is fucking absurd, bro. That is really absurd, bro. All I did was read your statement and react it like I do everybody's in the comment section. And if I disagree with it, I say I disagree with it. Those two guys that was over here talking about MMA, I trolled the shit out of them. Now that's bullying. I didn't do that to you. That's number one.
You do that
number two,
time.
bro, we not for that.
Bro. Don't lie.
Hold on. I thought you was the king of the mutes. I thought you was the king of the mutes.
Throwing cheap shots. I've never did
I thought you was the king of the mutes.
I never did cheap shots against you or that loudmouth heifer that you had up here.
That that's like
when I was going.
that's
She turned
the
around
craziest
and
shit right there.
exactly everything I said, but you didn't say, "Hey, lady, you're contradicting yourself." Hey, lady, well, there's a problem with that. If you say that your daughter needs to be better, then that means there was something wrong with what you did. Well, you first said that, oh, well, men are supposed to be men.
So senior, if you wanted to, so senior, that was 2 episodes ago, bro.
Wait, I thought you don't cut me off. But you're cutting me off.
I was still talking when you cut me off. So senior, you finna go backstage. You finna go backstage, bro. Like, this is crazy, bro. You doing the bait and switch, bro. You doing the bait and switch.
Or Mark Nash, who you swear you hate.
Okay. So senior, I want you to look in the corner of the screen, bro, and tell me whose name that you see up there, brother. The mere fact that I even allow you on my panel shows that I'm different than those guys. And I don't even give a fuck about being different, bro. Like, I run my show the way I want to run my show. That's crazy. Look, there you go again. You can't control yourself. You're the king of mutant, but you keep coming off with knee-jerk reactions, bro. The mere fact that you're...
Stop lying on me. Stop lying on me. Because what you're going to do...
Sir Senior, how you the king of the mute and you can't even mute up... Sir Senior. All right, yeah, I gotta meet you, bro. You I don't know what kind of shit that you own, bro. But this is what I be trying to say, bro. And I think I gotta put a PSA out there, bro, because I just want everybody to know I'm slow to anger, but I'm not that dude, bro. I'm not that dude. I don't know what image y'all have of me, bro, but I'm really not that guy, bro. Like I said, I'm slow to anger, but bro, I have teeth, bro. You would never, you can't show me one episode of Mark Nash's where Sir Senior is up there trying to check him. Not one. But he feel like he can come up here and check me. That shit is absurd to me. And then we talking about some shit that's 2 episodes ago. You call this woman a heifer. She's not even here to defend herself. So, and you was cutting her off like you was cutting me off. That's crazy, Sir Senior. I started my show because I wanted my voice heard. I didn't want to hear Sir Senior's voice whenever I started my channel. I didn't have you in mind. I wasn't thinking about you. Brother, you halfway there. You already got you a YouTube channel. Start dropping content. That's what I'm saying. This is crazy, Sir Senior. The level of disrespect that you have for me, bro, is fucking absurd, bro. Like, you come in here throwing shit. I'm a liar. I'm lying on you. And I'm no different than Mark Nash, and I hate Mark Nash. First off, I don't hate Mark Nash. I don't hate nobody. If I hated Mark Nash, he would feel it. He wouldn't feel it in the form of jokes neither. That's number one. And like I said, bro, like
and if I'm wrong for that,
and like I said, bro, like and like I said, bro, if you look at you and press, bro, y'all have lost y'all fucking mind. Like, I think y'all taking my kindness for weakness, brother. Ain't shit weak about me, bro. Ain't shit weak about me. That's crazy, bro. That y'all sitting up here calling women heifers. You call this woman a heifer, Sir Senior. You pulled up that episode with fucking buyer's remorse and you thought it was going to be a therapy session, brother. And that ain't what it evolved into, and that ain't what it turned out as. You kept interrupting her the same way you interrupted me today. Talk about you the king of the mutes. First off, y'all need to understand, I was the first person to ever mute myself on Mark Nash's panel. But then you interrupt me on my own fucking show, bro. And we ain't even, bro, you're not even talking about anything related to the topic that's on the fucking screen. Mark Nash would have checked you about keeping it on topic, bro. Bro, let's be honest. The reason why you use that word bully is because Mark Nash has been bullying y'all for fucking years on his platform, bro. Since you wanted to go there. Mark Nash has been bullied. He bullied you on members only, ran you off. You came back to get bullied some more by him. So you obviously like that bully shit. So I don't even know why you over here complaining about it. Maybe that's what you want me to do. Maybe you like those scoring women that be like, oh man, you don't beat me no more because you want to get beat on or some shit. I don't know what the fuck you got going on, bro. But like I said, Mark Nash has been bullying y'all for years, and y'all go over there and y'all show decorum. Press when he's on BFTV, he shows decorum. The boxing voice will not even let y'all niggas chime in. He charges y'all like a collect call, bro. He charges y'all like a fucking collect call. You can't even chime in to his station without paying, like a collect call. Fact. And it's called the boxing voice. It's supposed to be the voice of the people. I'm allowing you the platform and giving you the opportunity as like that would say to hijack people's ears, minds, and hearts. Talk about whatever the fuck you want to talk about. And here's another frustrating thing. The people that I've been rocking with, that's been rocking with me for a while, see the numbers go up. You're right. They'll pull up when women is on the panel, Cersei, because I drop that link all the time. You never hit that fucking link. The moment that women is on, you want to hit the link, right? So we got women on there, and then you want to be combative with them, brother. Is that the sign of a fucking man, bro? Just answer that, Cersei. Is that the sign of a man? Then you talking shit. You like, I got my stepdaughter in the car. That is weird shit to me, bro. That you talk about this girl's mama while you got her in the car and arguing with some stranger, and putting her on trial to tell her life story, bro. That's crazy. It's like Mark Nash has bullied you, and now you become a bully. Ain't that how it happened in school? That shit's crazy to me, bro. Press go to BFTB channel. He cussing BFTB out. BFTB tell him like, nah, we're not finna do that here. That motherfucker sit Indian style over there. Like, bro, y'all gotta stop this shit, bro. I'm not that nigga, bro. I'm just letting y'all know now, bro. Like I try not to be a person that muzzles people or stop freedom of speech, but man, y'all getting beside yourself, brother. Like y'all won't even hit the link if I say it's members only. My members only is fucking 99 cents, bro. You've been walking inside a store before and giving $1 to a fucking bum, bro. But you think that my platform is not worth you paying 99 cents? You lost your fucking mind. Like, bro, I think y'all finna turn me into Mark Nash, bro. Y'all finna turn me if you ain't fucking Bo, Gus, Rob G, Ill, the Amir, all the people that's original, bro. Y'all, people finna start getting the cold shoulder, bro. They finna see how fucking ruthless I can be, bro. Because I'm trying to be nice to y'all, bro. But y'all leaving me no fucking choice. Y'all don't respect. Black people don't respect. And they think it's disrespectful if you don't put up with they disrespect. That's crazy, bro. You done lost your fucking mind.
But let me just say this, and we talked prior to this point, and I told you a couple of things, if you remember, what you really, really good at. And don't let nobody take you off of that. Like, you know how to deal with situations and conflict, but when you're dealing with a conflictive person, then it's kind of, and not saying that Sir Senior is always like that. He probably just going through something, and that's understood because he a good dude, and he'll probably come back and y'all can chop it up. But in the meantime, like, it is put some respect on the person that's putting a lot of effort into making these shows happen, and we just supporting them doing it. We're not the dudes that's doing it. So it is a level of respect that everybody got to understand. Like, we just here to support something, and if you don't support it, then you ain't got to, in the gist of it all. And it's not like he's gonna lose out on you or gain on you, but he's not trying to even treat you like he better than you or anything like that. Everybody got an equal playing field, especially over here, and that's what I seen the difference in, and I rock with that. So it ain't what it seemed, but everybody always, will have their opinions, but some opinions need to be addressed by being men. Sometimes we go through some things and we don't understand, but venting is one thing, and we could accept that and understand it, but taking your anger out on somebody, that's a whole different thing. So that's all he's saying, though, y'all. Don't get your anger out.
Cersei said he backstage. So Cersei, you want fair treatment, but you criticize Devin Haney for wanting the same thing. Can't make it up, bro. Now look, Cersei, I'm gonna allow you back on the panel. If you cut me off, bro, I'm gonna block you from ever joining the panel again. I'm just letting you know that, bro. I'm gonna bring you back on. We're gonna try to have civilized discourse.
Are you back? He came back? See, that's what I'm talking about. See, I'm man, come on.
He never left. I put his ass backstage.
Oh, okay. We can do this, man. We gentlemen at this
shit. Go ahead, you on? Cersei, you on? What are you doing? Taking an Ostarine shot or some shit?
If you look up what heifer means, you'll understand why I call her a heifer. He was talking junk while I'm backstage acting like I ran off. I didn't run off. Even yesterday, I had a meeting. So I went on and left. I was holding up going to my meeting because they weren't on time. That's why I was on the panel. That's why I kept saying for about 10, 15 minutes. Let me on the panel. Because I knew I had a time limit.
Bro, we rock with you. I ain't talking shit. I ain't talking shit to you, bro. I rock with you, though.
Cut me off. But I'm supposed to be.
No, I want to let you know this, though, because you ain't never heard me say anything to you. But I rock with you. We ain't like that. I'm basically saying, like, if you listening to how I'm talking about it, I'm basically letting you understand that everybody have a different opinion and go through shit in life, and everybody's perspectives need to be heard. But like, it's a way to do it at the same time. Like, we rock with you though. It ain't no conflict over here. We're not trying to make you feel like you insubordinate to what we got going on at all, because you're part of everything we got going on. That's all. You just got a different view about how things go sometimes, and you express it with some a level of interest that kind of get conflictive at times, right? That's everybody though. That's not just you.
Man, I
Go
don't
ahead,
even
bro.
know.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, bro.
Like
Okay.
ill status. If I called you, that like he's saying a heifer is a pig. Who gives a fuck? A bitch is a dog, right?
I
It's
said
still
a heifer is a
disrespectful.
cow. You can't
And what
even
is a
read,
bitch?
bro.
A female dog in heat, right?
I said a cow. A heifer is a
Okay,
cow.
it's an animal, right?
Is
she an animal?
Metaphor. It's a metaphor.
Okay,
And
what if she
again,
called you a hoe? What if she called you a
I
hoe and
never
said it was a
said that.
metaphor? Because a hoe is a garden tool.
Exactly. Metaphors. Actually, it's broken down from whoremonger, but yeah, metaphors.
Why are you using a metaphor to call somebody a non-human being?
Because that's how she was acting.
Okay. So if she would have said you a hoe, I'm gonna use a metaphor to call you that, because she was acting like a cow. So you had interactions with cows.
Have you ever been to a farm? Have you ever watched Discovery Channel? You know how cows
I grew up in the country, bro. I'm from Texas.
All
I've
right,
seen
so
a
you know
cow.
how cows respond, right? You know how stubborn they can be.
No, I don't talk to
You know how
cows,
they
brother.
chew their cud and spit it at you. Just similar to a camel, but not as vicious.
So because she disagreed with you, she was chewing on cud and spitting it at you.
I asked a question. You see how you don't ever answer a question straightforward? I think a scholar would do that.
Bro, I don't even know what your Sir Senior. I don't know what your fucking problem is, bro.
The problem is
don't.
you lie on me and you talk junk when I'm not even on the panel, or you put me backstage. Don't do
Sir
that.
Senior. This is what I mean. This is what I mean by y'all finna turn me. Y'all finna meet the bad me, bro. Don't do that. Who the fuck are you talking to? You're not talking to no kids, Sir Senior. You could ask me, could you please not do that? You don't tell me shit.
Very simply, I'm saying give me the same respect I gave you. That's it. That's all I was saying. You're saying you're not going to do it? Okay, that's your character. You chose what you chose. You chose not to be a fair person? Okay, but you say that you're fair. If you're fair, then be fair. That's all I'm asking.
I'm not fair. I'm real. I'm gonna tell you the stuff that ain't nobody else gonna tell you. I'm not gonna talk about Sir Senior behind his back and not tell him to his face.
That's what you were blatantly doing by talking on the panel and not having me on the panel. Or once I left the whole channel, then very simply you were still talking junk. I've never did nothing to you. Why are you talking junk to me? Because you think you can.
Except for cut me off, Sir Senior. So I don't know. See, I know Mark Nash was running those etiquette classes over there, bro, of YouTube etiquette, bro. You know goddamn well, bro, that you can't insult somebody. You're gonna have a knee-jerk reaction. Like right before you spoke, you said you a scholar. You're supposed to know that. Why you take personal insults, bro? Like you get too worked up. Like, bro, first off, this is YouTube, number one. Number two, you're older than me. You're supposed to have the patience that I fucking have. That's crazy to me. And then number three, bro, you cannot name call another human being. That is, bro, I call her a heifer like it's nothing. Oh, I call him a piece of dirt. If you call somebody trash, bro, trash is an inanimate object. They're gonna get offended, bro. Well, you can't be like, no, well, you were acting like trash. Bro, you cannot insult people. You know this. You know, you're aware of this.
And you do that. You have insulted me. And I said, you're a scholar, what you say you are. You said it's not just a name, you're actually a scholar. You read and you learn, and that's why I said that. Because you said that's what you are, that's not just your YouTube name. It was me telling you that be what you say you are. That's all I was saying. I wouldn't say that to somebody who I didn't think would actually do it. People who don't be what they say they are, they find being a liar a good thing, I don't care about calling them or pointing out that they're a liar. I say that to people who is going to hear that and take the constructive criticism to be a better person. I figured you was one of those people who would take, okay, well, I'm doing something wrong or against who I am. I'm going to do something to be better. Simple as that. People trolling in the chat or saying stuff or calling you out your name or whatever else, I've never been a part of that. So don't group me in with that. I never said people should be able to cheat. Don't group me in with that. Don't group me in with people who, just because you're mad, especially when I blatantly say that's not who I am and that's not what I'm doing.
You said in the chat your comment was to the effect that, you know, he did cheat, but it didn't help him win. And I posed the question to you, then why did he cheat? That's illogical, brother. He would have never taken anything to enhance himself if he didn't feel like it gave him a better chance to win.
Bro, I never said that. I said Devin Haney acts like, or in my opinion, thinks the cheating wasn't the only reason why he won. That's what I said. I know he purposely cheated. I was saying it the whole time, but I said I also will reserve the right to, as they said, we were crucifying Ryan, but to crucify him or to stone him until his B simple come out. But I said the B simple and the A simple is the same thing. I've said that on this channel and multiple other channels. It's the same thing, bro. He a cheater. Ryan's a cheater. He deserves everything a cheater gets. Ostracized, talked about, everything else. And the simple fact of the matter is him and his fans are making memes and songs like he won straight up. No, you had to cheat him to beat him. That showed how trash you were. That's why you ran from him and said you're going to fight everybody else but Devin Haney, because you knew that Devin Haney was going to beat you. And you knew you had a chance to either cheat or manipulate your way to try to possibly beat somebody else. That's why he said he was going to wait to fight Devin Haney. Devin Haney's a good fighter. He just don't keep his hands up. He goes off of his emotion in the ring. That's not something that a fighter's supposed to do. When it's time to fight, you're supposed to use your brain, not be ran by your emotion.
So with that being said, you said that Devin Haney, you don't think mentally that he believed that he could beat Ryan Garcia, but he's on film saying that Ryan Garcia had to be on something because there's no way that he dominated him like that. He's never been dominated like that before in sparring or anything. So he clearly thinks it was a drug. But what one thing you pointed out, you said Ryan Garcia took it because he didn't believe in himself. That's like a conversation ended, bro. So this is what I've seen on YouTube, right? So I see the a lot of hate for Devin Haney, bro, because the LDBC supports him, bro, and that ain't got nothing to do with anything, bro. The people that support him, bro. Like that's crazy, bro. Like he's getting all this unnecessary hate, and it's from black people, bro. It's from the people who call people Wakandans. That shit is crazy to me, bro.
Bro, I just don't understand how a dude that had mental health issues like a couple of years ago, like a year and a half ago, came back to everybody needs to feel sorry for Ryan Garcia to being a bully and a beast right now. He exposing everything and everybody, and we talking about mental health is real and all of that when it has something to do with Ryan Garcia. But Ryan Garcia taking steroids just to beat people in fights and nobody talking about the fuckery in the sport or in the individual himself. Like he a contradiction to the sport of boxing. And more I keep bringing up topics, y'all, because I ain't done yet. Y'all probably need to start reevaluating Ryan Garcia.
And you know one thing that I noticed, Ryan Garcia didn't celebrate after this win like he did in the Luke Campbell. When he dropped Luke Campbell, bro, he acted like he had won a championship fight, bro. And that fight wasn't even for a title. This one was supposed to be for a title, but his fat ass couldn't make it because he was out, according to his words, drinking beer Monday through Sunday. So he couldn't make weight. That's why he took the Ostarine shit, because it helps you cut weight and keep your muscles. So
that man jumped in Eddie Reynoso's lap and dived like a little girl
bro.
After he fought,
Facts, bro. Started dry humping Eddie Reynoso, bro, for a win against a bum.
Yeah. Same dude. That was his
When he
biggest
won
win.
Devin Haney, he didn't look happy, bro. And even at the press conference, he started trying to downplay the win, and it's because he knew he was cheating, bro. He knew he had the excuse ready. He had the ashwagandha pills. He had all this shit, bro. It all boils down to Ryan Garcia knew he cheated, bro. And you know you finna see a whole bunch. You know what you're gonna see today? You're gonna see a whole bunch of narratives spinning. You're gonna see a whole bunch of yeah, man. You know he cheated, but there's no but, bro. There's no but. The fact, look, if you just use logic, right? Ryan Garcia in that fight still looked tired and didn't have enough stamina to finish Devin Haney. And he was cheating, taking Ostarine, right? And which is a fucking anabolic steroid. It gives you stamina. He still couldn't finish from taking an anabolic steroid. It's safe to say that had he not took that steroid, he wouldn't have had the power and the snap in his punch to even knock Devin Haney down. Because even on steroids, it wasn't enough to just dominate Devin Haney. Like that. There was rounds where Devin Haney was a clear winner. It wasn't no swing rounds or anything. And as a matter of fact, Derrick James and a lot of people said during the fight that they thought not Ryan Garcia, Devin Haney would come on in the later part of the fight and take over the fight and dominate the later half of the fight like he does in most fights. Because he's been hurt before. He's been hurt with fucking Jojo Diaz, Linares. He's been hurt in other fights, but he was still able to get his wits about him and finish the fight. But in this fight, shit, he kept getting hit with that snappy ass left hook because it had some Ostarine behind it.
My bad. No, you're exactly right, bro. We need to pay attention to a lot of things that we don't, and I see that as what you be bringing out a lot. Because I be like, damn, man, where the fuck did you get that from? I remember that shit, but damn, you remember it vividly that he caught the whole sequence and made a short of it. And it'd be like, give him his props, man. Like if the man's telling you something about the sport of boxing that it is, we're not really lying to y'all. Like all y'all gotta do is just do the legwork and understand the fuckery. And it seemed like it's asinine to everybody that's not a pure boxing fan to think that this something needs to happen in the sport of boxing to the level of this. I guarantee you, if Sabril Matias killed that opponent, the opponent that he killed before he lost in that first fight, I guarantee you he probably would be banned from boxing if he popped 30 for a PED. I can promise you that. But Ryan put a man in jeopardy of losing his life, and everybody wanted the knockout. Right? I mean, he should have got the knockout and all of that. But in hindsight, we look at it, and that's not the cool thing to think. It was actually a bad decision to make or a bad thought on us. We just don't like to be wrong as boxing fans because we did give him his flowers, but that's us thinking that he did it clean like boxing's supposed to. Like, what the fuck is wrong with y'all, man? I gotta get that in y'all mind. If everybody cheat you, this is why black people have a problem in the world right now. Because they used to getting cheated and they continuously let people cheat them. So if everybody gain that same accountability, that's why you have different immigrants come to America and all over the place to get that same stability in life because they think if that person did it, then I could do it even better and all of that stuff. And it's an illusion because when you actually get here, you wish that you came from the fruits and labors of which you came. So if we actually look at the fruits and labors from which we came, is the sport of boxing is a clean sport, same day weigh-ins. Before PEDs, there was just same day weigh-ins and all of that stuff, making sure that you gave them breathalyzers. It was pre-breathalyzers in the 40s and 30s and stuff like that. Like boxers decided to do different things with other fighters like Jack Dempsey and stuff and people like that because they were stars, but they didn't want to cheat against those heavy competitions that they had. They wanted to come in and be the best of the best so they could have a great fight to put on the show. Ryan Garcia didn't want to put on the show. He wanted to kill that man in there because his boxing skills couldn't get him to that W. Them knockdowns and all of that got him to the W. His boxing skills was still unmatched between him and Devin. Devin just couldn't recuperate from being hit that hard. Y'all don't know boxing though, so I guess it's time to stop talking to them about boxing.
I would say that not only do we need to be focused on pointing out the fact of that Ryan had to cheat and that makes him suspect, we also need to point out the fact that Devin Haney needs to work on his craft, because if he loses again, even if it's, in a fair fight, they're going to use that as an excuse to cover up for Ryan. The same way they do anytime anybody else cheats that they favor. And that's why I'm saying is that Devin needs to come back from this, training harder, training and doing the things he needs to do and move forward with his career, instead of holding himself straight to, oh, well, all I'm worried about is that he cheated me. And now, I won that, so I'm the winner. And he goes in there with somebody who's watching the fact that, hey, well, he still keeps that hand low. He still does this. He still does that. He's moving up in weight. These people are hitting harder. Anybody he loses to now, they're going to use it as an excuse to cover up for the drug treat lying Ryan.
So he said chicken. Period. That has about the same doing as Osterine does. Now he done became a science. So if you eat some chicken right before a fight, beware fighters, because you might test positive for Osterine, according to the scientists in the chat. Said Devin Haney needs to learn how to keep that damn right hand up. Look, like I said, Devin Haney didn't go to the fight, the biggest fight of his life, and all of a sudden make that mistake with it by keeping his right hand down. He's did it his entire career. Nobody was able to take advantage of that. But Ryan's peaked ass. Ryan Garcia partied Monday through Sunday. So while we talk about Devin Haney mistakes, and we ain't focused on a man who partied Monday through Sunday drinking beer by his own account and went in there and had stamina to go 12 rounds and knock Devin Haney down multiple times. That's what we should be focused on. Because JoJo Diaz landed that shot once, wasn't able to land it again. Fucking Linares, same thing. Was able to hurt Devin Haney, wasn't able to do it. Even Loma hurt him once and wasn't able to do it again. But you know who was able to do it multiple times? Cheating ass Ryan, bro. That's what I'm saying. The dude, bro, Lomachenko's a better fighter than Ryan Garcia. He may not punch harder than Ryan Garcia, but he's a better fighter. He wasn't able to dominate Devin Haney like that, bro. And fucking Ryan Garcia ass was able to do it, and all of a sudden the B sample come out with him being positive, bro. Like what, bro? We shouldn't be talking about no fighter's flaws. When Cotto got beat by Margarito cheating ass when he had that plaster in his gloves, it was like Cotto was never the same fighter after that mentally, right? Until he found out the plaster happened. You know what I mean? So this might be a confidence booster for Devin Haney, because Cotto was not like, he was damaged goods after that. He even got beat by Mayweather. He gave a good account of himself in that fight, but he still was damaged goods. Mayweather said it before the fight, and Cotto kind of agreed that he was damaged goods after that because that fight. But when he fought Margarito again, he was vindicated. And when he found out he was cheating, when Margarito fought Mosley, he was kind of like, okay, I knew it. He couldn't dominate me in a fair fight. So it gave him a little bit of confidence boost. This might give Devin Haney a confidence boost, but he still was cheated. And he might not be the same every day. I mean, every day forward, I mean, he might not be the same, bro. He might get dropped by a slime partner. He might start getting dropped by sparring partners like Rolly did. Remember when Rolly got knocked out by Tank? He started getting knocked out by sparring partners and shit. That could happen around. You just never know, bro, the effect it's going to have. And nobody, including Devin Haney, will know until he gets back in the ring, sparring or under the lights. But I think he should proceed with the court proceedings, try to get that loss. Shout out to the scholar for giving that idea. But try to get that loss erased from his record and put a loss on Ryan Garcia's record. It's only fair. It's only fair. That man cheated. If they do that, they'll take away the incentive of cheating. So if I go into a big fight with me and Il got a big fight coming up, and I take 4 banned substances like Jarrell Miller, I'm taking it for nothing. I can never get the W. If you take away the incentive, bro, like they won't use the drugs because shame is obviously not working. They're just gonna deny it. Like Gus said, anybody who tests positive always say the same thing. I didn't know what I was taking, or I didn't take it. Gus said it perfectly, bro. I'm gonna have to put that shit on the t-shirt. No fighter ever intentionally, knowingly took a steroid. Even Alicia Baumgartner, Canelo, I didn't know what I was taking. It was a gas station pill. You don't understand. I found a vitamin on the ground when I was 3, and I think it's still lodged inside my esophagus. It always got every excuse. Nobody intentionally takes it because there's no repercussions, and the amount of shame won't work because they'll just deny it to the end. So take away that man's win, give him a loss, and let's be on with the shit.
He said deny it to the end because they do. That's why I don't like Alicia Baumgartner now. Y'all should be ashamed for thinking that we support bullshit like that. Like it's nothing in the sport that'll make me rock with anybody that take a performance enhancement, because when you know your prime, when you was in your prime, that was your performance enhancement. Now that you out of it, that means you need to leave that shit alone. That's all that means. I'm not saying that they not out of their shit, but he clearly is not even in his full prime yet. The boy haven't even reached his prime, ladies and gentlemen, and he's doing this. So that's to say that he has so much doubt in himself that who knows who his next opponent would be, and he'll have to do that. Because if he had to do that against, say, a Devin, and he want to fight Earl, that's not a good thing to do. But hey, let's see how that fare out if Earl willing to take a fight from a drug chief. So gotta look at it, man. It's not healthy for the sport, y'all. Like if we understand the sport of boxing, and when a face like that make a mistake like that, man, everybody gotta make him accountable for it. It's not one person. He gotta learn from it, from not the boxing commission, not the promoters, not the sanctioning bodies. He got to understand from the whole boxing community. That's how you get to these people, by taking half of their purse, by stretching that record into what they thought it was going to be. It ain't. They overturned it and made it legitimate so you could make it like Miguel Cotto. Miguel Cotto went back to fight Antonio Margarito, but he didn't have to do that if he was proven. This was proven. He proved it to himself in that case. And then later he was vindicated with understanding that he is somebody in the sport. It was just he was cheated. So that's when you try to root for Devin, man. Like, why do y'all hate them kids? Like, I don't get the point where you don't look at him and say he's supposed to get more credit for stepping in the ring and going through that abuse like that, dealt with under the circumstances. That's a lot to deal with. How do we overlook that? That's amazing to me. Get some humanity in yourself, man, before it happened to you. And then you're not, for the beginners and all of that stuff, and then you're not prepared for somebody that's advanced enough to say that, I don't care. I don't care. When they don't care about stepping in the ring and how they do it with you, you got more to lose in that ring than they do.
So we got a doctor in the comment section. So shout out to Bill, not a science guy. He said, bro, you really need to look up Ostarine. It's nothing like roids. It will give you no advantage at all. That's exactly why it's on the banned substance list, bro, because it don't give you no advantage. He said, you get that in protein shakes. Dude, beat him up. Straight up. Hey, if you said it, doctor, it got to be true, brother. It got to be true, man, because that's how it works. You know what I mean? That's why VADA needs to hire you, brother. They need to hire you.
Yeah, what were you doing the testing?
Yeah. So you can remove Ostarine from the testing, so that they won't even test for it, because it basically gives you no advantage whatsoever. That's exactly why they test for it. Press said, y'all making excuses. He said, so why he didn't take roids for the tank fight if he didn't have confidence in himself? Press. Oh my God, Press. That.
You do understand that Tank had him in a conundrum from the get-go. Right?
Press said this was
he wasn't the A side.
Ain't that what I told you, Il? Didn't we talk about that on the phone? I said Ryan Garcia has spreaded propaganda and has spreaded his message because he knew he had a date that they was actually going to test the B sample. And you know what the date was? Right. Today, right? So before the news came out until the Devin Haney fight, he just kept spewing fucking misinformation. Oh, it was the ashwagandha. Oh, it was this. Oh, it was that. Giving them everybody 80 excuses to go up on. Now, Press too young to cipher through propaganda. This is a clear setup. Philip H. He only tested positive for one substance, and that was the Ostarine. The other stuff that he tested positive for was stuff that your body, nandrolone, your body produces it naturally, and that's why you could have an adverse finding. But when they tested that same A sample, they didn't find it again. So it could have just been something natural that gave a false positive. But he definitely tested positive for ostarine. There's no doubt about that. And you'll see a bunch of dumb YouTubers and fucking people in the comment section that's going to argue with the science, Philip H., because they don't want the science to be true. They're only in favor of science if it goes with their narrative. And that's crazy. They telling me to keep the same energy with Dylan White. Motherfucker, what the fuck? First off, you clearly don't watch my show. You clearly don't watch my show. Clearly don't watch my show. Everybody know how I feel about Dylan White and all of those fucking cheaters, bro. So you clearly don't watch my show. Secondly, we're not finna do no spin job. We gonna focus. Ryan Garcia's B sample was tested, not Dylan White. So he ain't got no fight coming up as far as I'm concerned. So we gonna focus on the topic at hand. Your favorite fighter tested positive in a fight where he dominated a guy that he had 6 fights with before, and it was split 50-50. He had never dominated him like that, even when they were kids, and he was a better amateur fighter than Devin Haney. He never dominated him like that. Got in the fucking ring, and oh my goodness, motherfucker turned into Tyson overnight. Matter of fact, Press, if you're going to use some logic, he should have fucking took ostarine against Tank, dehydrate them and shit. That would have been the perfect time to take it.
But Tank smart. He made him at a disadvantage, so it wouldn't have probably mattered even if he knew he was doing it or not. You see what I'm saying? Like, he got a savvy. That's the difference between Tank Camp and Devins, probably, is Tank knew to do what he needed to do against Ryan just in case he dropped dirty against him. You see what I'm saying? You could see it. Like how he weight drained him. He made sure that he couldn't do a certain thing before the fight. Like, he basically had Ryan under control better than Vada did, evidently, because shit, he was able to do everything he did in this fight. But yeah, you'll have to pull something like that. But I don't know. I just think Ryan shouldn't even be in the sport of boxing after that, because he not trusted.
We don't want to be in it, bro. But look. So people forget when people win, right? Winners make everybody forget. Bro, if I had, let's say I had a fight coming up and I had like a cheating scandal or something, like everybody would be talking about. The moment I win, they ain't gonna be talking about that shit. They don't give a fuck. They respect winners. They don't matter how you get the W, bro. They respect winners, bro. And I think that's absolutely absurd, because they forgot Ryan Garcia was having a hit put out by the fucking the New York Commission. If they corrupt ass put a hit out on you, bro. Because they let a man fight with HIV, not them specifically, but the commission did. No, Las Vegas commission let Tommy Morrison fight with HIV. Right, so if they putting a hit out on you for your mental health, you definitely cuckoo for fucking Cocoa Buzz. But Ryan Garcia don't want to fight, bro. He talked about everything before. Like, we got to go down memory lane because people got short-term memories, right? He talked about everything but Devin Haney, Bohemian Grove. He talked about how he was molested when he was 2. He talked about a whole bunch of a group of things, a plethora of fucking things, right? Everything. Talked about everything but the actual fight. And then drunk beer Monday through Sunday, took some steroids and beat him, right? Half-ass training and kind of semi, you know what I mean, downplayed it, but at the same time brag like, man, you know, you can do anything in life, you know what I mean? Because look at me and look what I did and all this other stuff, right? Ryan Garcia, after that, has been talking about fighting Benavidez. He's been trying to keep his name in the headlines so people will talk about everything but his upcoming test. Like I said, he flooding the streets with narratives. But Ryan Garcia got 1 foot in boxing and 1 foot out. Him taking the steroids just show. I mean, Press brought up a point, but didn't even realize it. He didn't take it for the Tank fight because he actually believed he was going to win that fight. And after that devastating loss, and after he contemplated whatever he contemplated, maybe retirement after the Tank fight, he didn't believe in this fight that he didn't want to lose again. Because if he would have lost again, where does he go from there, bro? Where does he go? It was a title fight, supposed to be a title fight, but his fat ass couldn't make the weight. But it was a title fight that he actually lost, and it was fair and square. Where does he go from there? You got in the 2 biggest fights of his career, he's 0-2, right? His biggest win up until that date would be Luke Campbell. Like, Ryan Garcia would be looked at as a bum. Let's be all the way honest with it. So yeah, Ryan Garcia got 1 foot in the boxing and 1 foot out any fucking way. I don't even think he wants to box. So with that being said, bro, fuck Ryan Garcia. He said idiots get caught for steroids in 2024. Massing agents regular blood levels to fool the test. Facts. He said Glad Devin got his ass whooped. That's a conversation. And you can no longer commentate on any business affairs regarding Devin Haney if you glad a man took steroids to beat him. That's crazy. Said Mayweather did something to Manny. What the fuck does that have to do? Bro, this is crazy, bro. That Mayweather don't even fight anymore. Did you know Abraham Lincoln had affairs with men? Like, what the fuck does that have to do with anything, bro? That's crazy. Picture Trump's lawyer standing up in court. Did you know Abraham Lincoln used to have an affair with men? They were looking at him like, what the fuck? Abraham Lincoln bones got bones. The fuck does that have to do with now? What's up, Tech? Y'all making bullshit excuses. No, Prez, you just ain't got a sharp enough IQ or enough experience, bro, to know how to weed through bullshit. He said Ryan did not turn Super Saiyan in that third fight. I don't even know what that means, bro.
What third fight?
I don't even know what that. Jarrell Miller wasn't Super Saiyan in the fight that he juiced. Dylan White wasn't Super Saiyan. Fucking Robert Helenius juiced and still got knocked out by AJ. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
Said, how about Tyson Fury get lit up versus Usyk? Oh yeah, that was a good fight. I'm happy with that outcome. He said Devin need more to fire his dad and change his style. Devin Haney has
you can
good
implement. Style. Yeah, you can implement help like he always done. I just think that if Floyd Senior is still available, I will go that route.
He might be sick, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. I think Floyd Senior might be sick, bro.
Really?
Because I've been seeing less and less of him on the Mayweather channel, and he ain't working with Floyd. I thought it's because he wanted Floyd to retire, but I noticed in the exhibition fights he don't be there with Floyd.
Okay.
He said Ryan doesn't want to fight anyways. He wants to be a YouTuber. Yeah, facts. Help him out the door. Suspend his ass. But you know what the sad part about it is? Even if they suspend him and fine him, the fine is not even going to be a ounce of the money that he made betting on himself because he knew he was on PEDs. It won't be an ounce of that, and he can always have a second career and content creating. Like he's doing a rap video. Blessed. I'm highly favored. I'm like, bro, he's gonna make money regardless. I think they should take his win away because that will sully his boxing record, and it will discourage him from ever cheating in the future. And if he walks over and becomes a content creator, he'll still have to carry that loss with him. So it'll be a perfect ending. BBO said this is a witch. I'm gonna send a link to BBO so he can pull up and say something. He said, free Garcia. He needs to go with Ben Davis. What the BBL? What would the trainer? So what the fuck? What would the trainer change? He took steroids.
Wow.
Hold on, give me a second. Let me send this to BBO. BBO said, he said free him. That's hilarious. I can see BBO walking around with free Ryan Garcia t-shirts, bro.
I mean, I can see him for the conversation.
I can see him walking around with free Ryan Garcia shirts. Like Ryan Garcia ain't even in jail yet. He should fucking be. Said Floyd has dementia. I heard that, but it's never been confirmed. I know I was watching 24/7 one time, and they said he had a lung disease. Because when he was trying to fight Robert the Ghost Guerrero's dad, he said they trying to make Dev innocent, some innocent motherfucker. He the main cheater. Press proof. You got proof of that? He said, "You really believe he wasn't training?" LOL. Come on, man, bro. Who gives a see? You don't deal in facts, brother. Who gives a fuck what I think? He didn't make weight that he agreed to make. What does that suggest? What does that tell you, Mr. Scientist? Does light bulb come on? I'm not even a fan of either one. They always do that shit. You're definitely, bro. You did nothing but tell how Ostarine don't really help you. How you basically can get it in your chicken. You're definitely a fan of Ryan Garcia, bro. That hey man, you know I call things down the middle. That shit don't work, bro. Especially when you show up in your fucking lawyer outfit defending this man as Johnny Cochran. Like you full of shit, bro. He said, I wrote twice that science and facts about Ostarine and what it doesn't do. Some reason it's not. He said they're coping, bro. They was all glazing Ryan the night he won the fight. What? They was all glazing Ryan the night he won the fight. So wouldn't that prove that we're not biased if we was giving Ryan credit? for winning a fight.
And I
That's
just said
crazy.
that. Like, I didn't say we gave the fighter his credit when credit was due. We didn't know all of the allegations on the stimulus of the fight. Like, he was provided performing enhancement drugs, whether he knew it or not. I used to think that they don't, but sometimes you have a lot to do with a lot of things that's built into your career based on fights. So I don't know. Y'all kind of reach a lot with different things that you have conspiracies about, but this is not one of them. So let's just keep it a buck and let's just state the facts. The facts are he failed both samples, right? And they are not permitted and prohibited in the sport of boxing. So what are we really arguing? Like, really? Like, anybody type that in there and answer that question, then I understand where we're coming from. But until we do that, we really not arguing the fact of how good Ryan is in the fight and what happened. Like, we arguing the fact that it is not uh it's not a positive substance in the sport of boxing. It's actually a banned substance in the sport of boxing. So why are we trying to make excuses for a banned substance? Do we want to just start arguing, oh, can Glutarol need to be lifted off the ban shelf? Everything that Ryan took, Elisa Baumgartner, Tyson Fury, Dillian White, Connor Ben, Gerald Miller, and everybody that came after those famous people in the sport of boxing that did things, then we just supposed to overlook those things. We just supposed to count them and say that it's nothing. Let's let that athlete keep going, ban those substances so they can still perform at the high level that we accustomed to seeing them fight.
Ill, we got a special guest, Ill. We got somebody to blaze. We got Ryan Garcia's lawyer in the building. Ryan Garcia's lawyer, what's up, brother? We can't hear you talking.
What's up? Hold on 1 second. Let me come out and go back in 1 second. You hear me now?
We can hear you. We can hear you. It's just it's a little bit like choppy, just a tad bit.
Let me come out and come back in 1 second.
All right. Yeah. We got to have that special guest on. He got to answer for this, man. He the diplomat between the Mexican channels, brother, and everybody else. Because I guarantee you this: if Jaime Munguia had cheated and knocked Canelo ass around the ring, bro, they would not be singing the same fucking tune. I put all of the money in my fucking bank account.
They would burn his ass to the stake, bro.
Bro, they would wait outside his house. Jaime Munguia wouldn't even be safe in America or Mexico, but he got to go to Europe.
Hey, Deuce Tabs, man. We need to chat about some shoes, man.
Man, dude,
I ain't reading what you're saying, though. Nah, yeah. See, I was just about to say, Skylar. I'm not reading what you say because it's full of all sorts of shit. We ain't gonna talk about it, but we can talk about them shoes, man. Because I ain't listening to nothing you talk about with boxing.
Here we go. Mr. Cochran in the building. No Diddy.
Hold on, is that better? Can y'all hear me now?
There we go. We go. Tell us if the glove don't fit.
Hey, man, I'm gonna admit it. Ryan tested dirty, man, but it's a witch hunt. I'm gonna tell you why, man. No matter what, man. No matter what, he had 6 billion of a percent. Come on, man. You can't tell me that that's enough to make a difference, man. You can't tell me that. He would have beat him with or without it, man. But you know how the fans go.
Big yo, then why did he take it, B?
I don't know, man. I don't know why a lot of brothers do a lot of stuff, man. I think it was a chemical contamination, man. But we won't hear that until we get to 30 for 30 on it. But either way it go, man. We need Ryan in the sport, man. We need guys like Ryan, real popular guys fighting. I mean, because no matter what you say, man, Devin Haney, hey, you get Devin Haney back, but who's Devin Haney? Outside of us boxing hardcore fans, a lot of people don't know who Devin Haney is. So, I mean, either way it goes, man, we lose, the sport lose, and most of all, Ryan loses because forever he gonna be known to have cheated, pillow fisted Devin Haney. He gonna have to live with that, you know? That sucks.
Damn.
Bro, so BBO, if I pull you over, right? If I'm an FBI agent, I pull you over and you have weed on you, right? Whether it's a big amount or a small amount, right? You still got marijuana on you, right? If you got marijuana in your system, you say, but look, man, I only had a little bit on me. Is that going to hold up in court or not?
It probably won't. But the thing I'm saying is it's kind of crazy to see you do this, Scarlett. What you're not doing is having no kind of forgiveness. At the end of the day, you make mistakes, I'll make mistakes. You're not God, bro. People make mistakes. And I think it's unfair for people to automatically want to throw this guy away. I mean, hey, it is what it is. He's dirty, but how long you going to spend him? 6 months to a year? Okay, 2 years, 3 years? That's ridiculous, man. It's a mistake. We're talking about a billionth of a percent. I mean, that's probably one of the smallest. I'm not a scientist, but that's not a huge number, man. It's not a huge number, man. But
BBO, you want to hear the funniest thing about your statement, brother? You said that's not fair. And Ryan Garcia took an illegal substance in a fair fight to get an unfair advantage. And you starting off with a conversation where it's not fair. Me and you ain't taking punches. Devin Haney take a whole bunch of punches in that fight, got knocked down like he never did before, and you can't unpunch Devin Haney, bro. And we sitting up here making Ryan Garcia the victim, brother. Come on, bro. Come on. I don't know if you can see the screen or not, bro, but let me show you what I got for Ryan Garcia. Show you what I got for him. Shit, hold on. Here it is.
Hey, BBO, what would you think Ryan Garcia's punishment should be?
That's what I got for Ryan Garcia right there. The world's smallest fucking violin.
And we expect you to say that, Scarlett, man. You don't have any mercy, man. You know, I don't. That's how you.
Bro,
man.
the man didn't have mercy when he was hitting Devin Haney upside the head, and he had oxygen in his veins.
Sweep the lead. That's what he said, man. That's what you want, some Cobra Cashes, Scarlett.
Hey, it's just you know what, I'll say this, man. And Scarlett knows this, man. This is a smart man right here. This guy right here, man. You know for a fact if you did something wrong, you want to be able to say, you know what, I'm sorry. Let's go on. But
nah, that ain't one of them. I'm sorry, bro. Them not one of them. I'm sorry.
BBO, me in the club and I accidentally step on your shoes, I can say I'm sorry, brother. If I come up and stab you with a fucking knife, I think we're past the point of apology. Wouldn't you agree?
Facts.
I mean, I'll say this, man. I remember when Jay-Z accidentally stabbed he apologized, and I was into that.
Nah, he paid bro. Diaz got paid for that.
What I would do if I was Ryan, I would give him another bag, because that's all he wanted is another bag. And I'll say, hey, you know what? I'm sorry, man. Because think about it. Ryan saved his life. Ryan could have took him out of here, but he spared him. You seen the footage?
First, you made Ryan the victim. He's the real victim because you can't really. You got to be fair, even though Ryan Garcia wasn't fair. So first, he's the victim. Now he really spared Devin Haney. So the guy who went into the fight cheating actually showed mercy on his opponent. I love to hear it, BBO. Come on, brother.
Hey, like I said, man, you appreciate this. You old country boy like me, man. Only place that's fair is where they raise pigs, man. And all I'm saying is you need to have a little bit more mercy, man. At the end of the day, we all make mistakes, man. Only God is perfect. That's it, bro. That's it.
What does perfection have to do with this fight, brother?
The fight is you expected him to be perfect. He made a mistake, man.
No. You ever heard the term that like that there's without fucking contracts we animals, brother? He signed a contract. He signed a contract, brother. He agreed on it. I didn't tell him to agree. I ain't got nothing to do with it. You making it personal. I ain't telling Ryan Garcia to take the Osterine. I ain't telling him to sign the contract.
I'm not making it personal. You my guy. I'm just saying the fans that want to hit Ryan with a sledgehammer because he's an ant right now, that's not the way to do it. You don't hit no ant with no sledgehammer, dog. That's too much. It's too much.
Bro, he's not an ant. He's
a fucking lion, bro. You know what it is?
Bro.
You know what it'd be like, BBO? It would be like a lion fighting another lion, and he ambushed him, and he the other lion rolls over and exposes his belly, and he expects the other lion to show him mercy. No, you took that shit with the intent of causing me fucking harm, bro. You don't regrow brain cells. This is why I'm trying. This is not something that just forgive. It's another day at the office, another walk in the park. He didn't really mean it. He's sorry, man. That shit don't mean nothing, bro. You seen when Bill Haney's always trolling, bro. They asked Bill Haney about the rematch. Bill Haney said, man, look. He said, look, man, he trying to hurt my baby. I ain't trying to hear none of that shit you talk about.
Yeah, I mean, I get what you're saying, but Bill Haney is a known con artist, man, and a former pimp. So I can't listen to nothing he said. It is what it is, man. Because if you ask me, the way he was letting his so-called baby get beat to death, hey, I don't know how much love he really got for him, because we seen Brian begging, stop the fight, I'm going to hurt him. But all jokes aside, man, I would say this. PEDs are the issue in boxing, and it's getting worse, because you got the top guys doing it, and when you got the top guys doing it, the guys who are like me, who play football and stuff, who just above average, we have no chance. So that's why you got cheating so rampant through the sport. But we got a PED issue, man. Ryan aside, man, overall, this has been some of the dirtiest fightings we've been seeing in the last 15 years, man. It was never this dirty like it is now.
I love that you said that, because that's a conversation starter, bro. So we have a sport that when you take damage to your brain and you don't regrow brain cells, and you have fighters cheating, right? Because they think they can get away with it. Like Gus said, bro, that was a dope ass quote. Gus said, he said, every fighter that get caught, none of them took it on purpose. None of them knowingly took it. They always say, I didn't know. Took a gas station pill or whatever the case. I ate a Skittle when I was 5, whatever the excuse may be, right? So if we can admit that we have a problem, and we see people get caught, they get 12 months, 6 months. Would you agree that we got to be harsher on the punishment, because they taking it because they're getting slaps on the wrist? Ryan Garcia bet on himself, and he bet millions of dollars according to him. So he bet millions of dollars. He could just take that money. He ain't got to spend the purse. Take that money that he bet on himself and give Devin Haney a fraction of it, and give the New York Commission a fraction of it, and then be done with the shit, bro. He'll get a slap on the wrist. No, bro, Ryan Garcia got to be an example, bro. He got to be made an example. We can't continue to allow people to take steroids and hit people upside the head, bro.
You know what? I'll say this. Since we're having a real conversation on this, I'll say this. Amir Khan got 2 years for steroids back in the day. The thing is, the only reason I say you can't necessarily make Ryan an example is because he don't need it. You got to do it to somebody who needs it. Like, I don't know. I don't know what you can really. It's nothing you can really do to a millionaire, dog. I don't think people understand that. Like, Ryan is at the point now where he's starting to have fuck you money. So what can you really
exactly?
Do?
I'll tell you what you can do. You remember what Dave Chappelle said? Fuck you too money. So this is what you can do. You can give him a fuck you too response. So this is what you can do to Ryan Garcia. I propose this. And shout out to Bill Haney for watching my show. Shout me out sometime, Bill. I know you be watching. So Bill Haney and his team are suing Ryan Garcia, trying to get that loss erased and being a win for Devin Haney. That's how you solve it, BBO. That's like you was in the NFL, bro. If they would have made, cheating like well, you can't do it because it's a team sport. I can't use that as an example. But UFC, if they was taking
everybody's cheating. I'm gonna just be honest with you, Scholar. Everybody's cheating in the NFL, bro.
Oh yeah, I'm aware. I'm aware. Yeah, I'm aware. Yeah. I'm aware of that, bro. I'm aware. It's kind of like, I remember one of the players said, like, if you get caught, you basically a dummy. Like they kind of promote this shit. Like they don't promote it, but what they testing they kind of lack. So I can't really use that as an example. But I'll say this though, baby. Say this. If we took MMA, because our championship one, because those are 1v1, right? And a person took steroids. The person that took the steroids took it with the intent to cheat, to get an unfair advantage, because they didn't want to be embarrassed in front of their family. The people harp so much on wins and losses that it's a whole bunch of pressure with losing. So they took it for all those reasons. If you take Ryan Garcia's win away, don't make it a no contest mean nothing, bro. When people look at box rec, they don't even count the no contest. When people talk about Mike Tyson's record, they say he's 56-5. Nobody says 56-5, and because the one would be a draw. They don't even mention the fucking no contest. So that shit is nothing, bro. Like, giving a fighter no contest is stupid to me. Give the other win to the other fighter, and you will correct all of this cheating shit. I guarantee it.
Well, this is what I will tell you, man. I agree with what you're saying to an extent, but when you giving 3% to the belt, I'm just give you I know this for a fact. So when a friend of mine was fighting for a belt, so he's fighting for a belt, and he ended up they took 3% of his purse. So that 3% ended up being like almost $15,000, right? So if that's the case, why are the belts, the so-called belts that matter so much, why are they not taking on the expense of Olympic blood and urine testing? The only way to fix boxing is to give Olympic blood and urine testing. And like Earl Spence said, aka One Eye Willie, what are y'all doing with the money? At the end of the day, that should be something that should be funded by the belts. Because at the end of the day, what do the belts do other than take from people? Yeah, you get the green belt, people know who you are, but at the end of the day, it don't really do much for you financially. We got to do something where the belts are paying for Olympic blood and urine testing. Because honestly, I'm gonna tell you this, man, it's going to keep getting worse. Yeah, Ryan is just the latest guy to do it. He's not going to be the last. I guarantee he won't be the last. He won't be the
So
last.
so so if you agree that Ryan Garcia cheated and it's only going to get worse, why not nip it in the bud with the fucking face of boxing? Don't you call him King Ryan? Let's start with the king.
The thing you mentioned, Scholar, he already got paid, and that's the thing I'm gonna tell you. As a guy who grew up in the projects, there ain't nothing you won't do to get paid again. So okay, think about this. So if I cheat and you suspend me, right? Cool. What is a deterrent if I get to keep the money anyway? There is no deterrent. No matter
BBO,
what we say,
there's
Ryan
some
still keeps the money.
but there's some things that's better than money. So first off, you're gonna get fined, right? So you get fined, so you take a chunk of that money back. So,
Right.
but there are some things that are more important than money, especially to warriors, right? And you know what that is? That's failure. We don't, bro. That's why they train so hard. That's why they do all this stuff, because the insecurities, they don't want to fail. If you give them failure in the form of a loss, I guarantee it will discourage them from cheating. Like it don't matter. Look, Pete, like Ill Status brought this up. Pete Rose. Pete Rose he can go do an appearance, bro. Make $5,000-$10,000. He can get to the bag real easy. That motherfucker worried about Hall of Fame, brother. Because when it's all said and done, in the words of Floyd Mayweather, and you left with your legacy, bro, his legacy will always be that he cheated, so he gets shamed, right? And then they take his fucking W away. So he cheated for nothing, and you give it to the right person, bro. The person that was cheating, which is Devin Haney. Bro, it's common sense to me.
Makes a lot of sense. This is the thing you gotta understand. When you're boxing, playing football, dog, there is no other option. I think we gotta be honest, and I'm just telling you, for me, when I was playing ball, I never liked football, dog. Not ever. Not even when I was little, I didn't like it. But I knew if I wanted to go to college, if I wanted to do some special things in my life, I had to play. I had to play ball. And I'm trying to tell you, man, it's some guys who I know who will cheat because you get to keep the money anyway. Legacy don't mean a damn thing. I can't spend that. You can't spend that legacy, man. Everybody, I'm like this, man. Everybody's not Muhammad Ali, man. Some people don't give a fuck about being a Pro Bowler, being an
So why he
all-star.
come out with conspiracy? If he knowingly cheated, BBO, why was he flooding the internet with it's because I took a picture with Trump? He was trying to paint narratives because he was worried about actually getting caught cheating. If these fighters look like Gus said, nobody ever admits to taking steroids. Even Sugar Shane Mosley, who has a deposition video of him saying I injected myself with EPO, still to this day tries to say he don't cheat. So you can say that they don't and speculate, but the facts show that they do. See, it's different when it's team sport. Because when it's team sports, yeah, they might not care because you got the team to rest on. You mean it's one position. Yeah, I took steroids. I'm a fucking safety. What about the fucking 40 points Peyton Manning to put on your ass? You get what I'm saying? You can't do that in boxing. You can't do it in boxing because it's more provable. Boxing is a sport like Kanye was said, it falling in with me. Sometimes it could be 1-on-none. You know what I mean? And Devin Haney took that Ryan Garcia took that Oscar and it was 1-on-none, bro. He made Devin Haney a non-factor. If he goes out there and puts on a Ben Johnson performance, bro, Ben Johnson, a perfect example too. Still to this day, whining about how he could beat Usain Bolt. And how you don't understand his top speed was really 27 miles per hour. They care about their legacy, bro. Most boxers, 99% of boxers are glory hogs. That's why they take the steroids in the first place. They want their legacy to be what it is. The money is a factor. It's a small factor, bro. But the legacy is a majority of it. And I give you a prime example. Who done made more money in the sport than Floyd Mayweather? Floyd Mayweather constantly comes back and reminds everybody that not only that he made the most money, but he's the greatest fighter to ever live because he cares about legacy. Even though when he was fighting, he said, I don't care about legacy. Cause, when it's all said and done, they're going to say I'm the highest paid. So that shit don't last, bro. Money is just that, bro. You make more money than you could ever spend, BBO. That money ain't shit, bro. You think Epstein had an abundance of money? Look at the life that motherfucker was. He was a piece of shit. Y'all there?
Yeah, I'm here. Yeah.
I ain't never heard BBO this quiet. What the fuck? King Ryan must have put. I want him silent right now.
Yo, but the thing is, man, it's a lot of people that sided with Ryan, and a lot of YouTubers. They're gonna take all those videos down from weeks ago. Like some guys been going live every day talking about how he's innocent, like he was
Showbiz. Say the name. Say them fucking names. Showbiz.
Nah, I don't want to go.
Showbiz, the motherfucking adult, has become the world's greatest detective and is talking about that he don't think that Ryan Garcia took steroids, but at the same time, if he did, he don't think he did it on purpose. Oh my God, how stupid that statement that is, bro. Of course he did.
I said he ain't the only one though. It's a lot of other ones that made a lot of videos talking about he was innocent and there's a witch hunt and talking about Bill Haney got connections and the Tesla. I'm like, that's the dumbest I've ever heard in my life.
You see what Bo put in the comment section? Bo said Victor tampered with the test. You see how they bringing up Ryan Garcia talking points? That's because bro, listen, if y'all don't ever listen to me, if y'all don't ever listen to anything I ever say, I want y'all to listen to this. Y'all thought Ryan Garcia was a genius because of the results of the fight and how he acted before the fight. I'm gonna tell you, Ryan Garcia is a fucking dumbass. But at the same time, he does have an intelligence about him. Because what he did is he drunk beer, right, and said I didn't take the fight serious, right. And then he showed up, right, and juiced out of the juice. He showed up juiced like a motherfucker and didn't make the weight, right. Came in 143. So after the fight, he didn't celebrate. He talked about God. He talked about anything else to put the tension off of him. He didn't jump into Eddie Reynoso's lap or Derek James' lap and dry hump him like he did Eddie Reynoso. So he didn't do none of that shit. And then he downplayed the win. Like, bro, you didn't get a belt, but that was a championship fighter. That guy was a 140 champ. And you beat him, and you didn't celebrate. You wasn't happy about it. He knew he cheated. He when the test came out, he started putting narratives. Oh, Victor Conte, snack, blah blah blah, blah blah blah, this and that, and all this other shit. He started putting out narratives. Then he took a picture with the ashwagandha. He even kissed it and said, "Thank you for giving me the victory." Like he was trolling with the shit, bro. Then he came out and talked about fighting Benavidez. He kept his name in the headlines and kept spinning narratives and stories because he knew these stupid ass YouTubers would run with it. Showbiz the adult every day. So he knows the date that he's going to be tested. So up until the fight happening with Devin Haney, until the testing, he has all that time to spin narratives. So by the time that the science come out, people won't even care about it. And now people don't care. You see, right when I said that, who effing cares? You ain't got a genius in the chat.
You know the crazy thing about all this, man. The thing you got to realize, it's hard to defend Ryan. Ryan is a liar. Ryan is shown to be a liar. So even as somebody who enjoys him for the sport, I think it's tough, man, because he's a liar. No matter what, no matter how it go, man. Like you just said, the brother is very media trained because, like you said, now it came out that he's dirty. No one cares. And all I'm saying is, no matter what happens, they still got the footage of Devin Haney. I think Devin Haney's hated just enough to where it makes Ryan even more. Because it proves that point that you always say about people only talk about people that they like. People like Ryan. People don't like Devin. If that was, I'll put it like this, if that was Tank Davis, man, can you imagine what they be saying about him? It's tested dirty? Come on, man.
Yo, BBO, it's even more important than that, bro. We could just take it to something that happened recently. If Canelo Alvarez had fought Munguia and Munguia was beating his motherfucking ass, bro, beating the shit out of Canelo, dropped him several times and won the fight, They would have said, Canelo's agent. First off, they would have made excuses before. They would have said he was on steroids even before the test came out. That's how much they fuck with Canelo. He's he's the embodiment of the red, the white, and the green. Because they would have made excuses right away. But if the test came out that he had an adverse finding, me and Il Status said this a while ago, bro, there would be fucking people outside his house. He wouldn't even be able to live safely in Mexico or America. The Mexican mafia will be looking for that man.
Hey man, it goes back to
That's a fact.
the great philosopher, man. Finesse 2 times. It's cool when they do it. It's a problem when not do it. That's just how I go, man. That's how it go. It's a like business, man. And I'm gonna tell you the funny thing about it. All Ryan gonna do is get another huge bag. This is all this is gonna do. You suspending for a year, 2 years, he gonna make a bunch of money doing exhibitions, doing YouTube, whatever. It's just sad because for those of us who love boxing, we need Ryan Garcia's talents to be focused and in the ring. Because I sure as hell want to see Ryan Garcia versus Tank the rematch with him at his full potential, but not with the steroids. I mean, 'cause I'm telling you, man, steroids in general, man, people don't understand how damaging it is to the sport. Well, you got Evander Holyfield and his damn near his 60s still on steroids. Steroids are a problem, man, and we got to really do something. I mean, if you got to put Ryan on the cross and burning for it, I guess you got to be cool with that. But something has to happen, man, because steroids are too prevalent. They popping up way too much. We talking about nobodies that fight on Showbox popping up with steroids now. So something got to happen, dog. It can't just be free reign.
Kalani's got his ass knocked out on steroids.
Yeah, but he's a bum.
I'm just saying, bro. Like he was gonna lose no matter what. He wasted his time. He wasted his purse buying steroids.
Yeah, but I'm telling you, Scholar, you would do anything for that first big payday, bro. Why you think a lot of people will do anything for that first big payday? Why you think P Diddy is getting all these headlines for popping people, dog? Because some people will do anything for money, man. They'll do anything. I'll tell you a funny story. I remember being in Buffalo, New York, right? And we had stepped on these grasshoppers, right? And these local chicks was out there just talking pretty chicks, right? One of my buddies told the chick, "I'll give you $500 to eat this grasshopper." Bad chick. She ate it like it was a piece of chicken, dog.
Hey,
some people
I don't see the problem. What's with all the attitude? Shit, I'd have ate that motherfucker too.
A grasshopper, dog.
Bro, I ate a grub worm in class for a free aid, bro. The teacher brought because they brought those. They have in other countries they eat them like chips and shit. He had traveled and he brought it back to class and he had it in the thing. He was like, whoever eat it, y'all get. It was mealworms. No, it was mealworms. Y'all get like a free. Hey, nigga, bro, I'm
hell
poor.
yeah,
Give me the whole thing.
Yeah,
I'm like, you put a little hot sauce on this shit. They like some pork
pretty much. Back, bro.
Bad in that class, when you.
I'm with the shit.
Hey, y'all make that old thing I used to say all the time. Dollars bring dignity, man. When you start to make a few dollars, man, little stuff like that you don't want to necessarily do. But I get what you're saying. I'm just saying we got to be honest here, man. This was all about money, and no matter what, even if you suspend Ryan for 3 years, 5 years, I mean, a lifetime. I heard the Puerto Rican kid Shakur say a lifetime ban. I don't know what you think about a lifetime ban.
I'm not against it. I'm not for it or against a lifetime.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Let me finish this. I fully support Shakur Stevenson's decision making on everything, especially on this channel. Shakur is always right, and Shakur is always right, and Shakur approval is my approval. So I agree.
Ooh, pause, man. That was.
My bad, man. Can y'all hear me now?
Yeah, that was rough. That brother got up under Shakur's nuts. Jesus.
Yeah. Well, I'm under the payroll. You got to get paid like I do in order to do that. You don't know nothing about that, BBO. You don't know nothing about that.
Yeah, BBO ain't making no money. You right. You're a rich nigga. You right.
I ain't say I was rich. I said the payroll. He rich. I'm getting paid. You got to understand. See, we're gonna have to talk to you. Me and Jay Prince now, we're gonna have to talk to you too.
I'll say this. When I got to meet Shakur, I was in New York recently and got to meet him. One of the nicest guys you'll ever meet. I'll tell you that.
Thank you, man. Thank you, bro. Thank you,
One of
bro. I
one of the nicest
appreciate
guys
that.
you ever meet.
Cause he
I ain't gonna
is,
lie, he's
man.
kind of he's real little though, man. Like he looks real frail.
Nah, he
Like,
ain't no big dude. Yeah,
well, maybe
he ain't
because
no
I'm
big dude.
6'5", but he looked like a little kid when I seen him. I was like, this dude took all that shit. This little bitty dude.
Well,
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
only
he ain't no big
5'11",
dude.
but I think everybody that fights at 135 would be smaller than me. You know.
Yeah, me too. I'm saying I'm 5'10", and I think
Yeah.
the same thing. Like I'm not a big dude, but I'm bigger than them by far. And I know, I mean, I ain't even fighting the same people they fighting. So, but he is a humble guy. That's why I like him, man. And
Yeah.
I actually rock with him a couple of times in different occasions, and he still remembers who you are. Like I ain't saying that I'm just gold gazed over him. I agree with a lot of topics scholars bring up about him. I just like to still have leniency on dudes. I be lenient on Devin. I be lenient on Tio. I be lenient on Shakur. Um, even Tate at sometimes, and I hate regretfully do that. But I still have to keep it open. Like I rock with these guys, and when you meet them in public and see who
Well,
they are, like they humble dudes, man. I ain't got no gripe against none of these dudes.
Can y'all hear me now?
yeah.
Yeah.
God damn, I would look devil busy. Devil busy. He don't want me to tell the truth.
They
He
working on
want
your
BBO to
accent.
talk.
Now
He want
that was
BBO to
Bill
talk.
Haney
Hey,
and Bada.
if
Got
y'all
you
listening, man, go to Ill Status, go to Ill Status channel, all one word, all capitals. Go to All Positive, and I mean network, and then go to BBO Boxing, man, and subscribe to them. They good, knowledgeable guys about the sport, man. Especially if you feel like I assault you here verbally and you're a Mexican person, you know what I mean? You feel like I like, you know what I mean? BBO is definitely the channel that to go for. He gonna call him King Ryan, you know what I mean? He gonna do all that stuff, man. Shout out to my boy BBO. But no, real shit though. Real shit though. He got a dope ass channel. But real shit though, man. We got to start somewhere, BBO. We got to start somewhere, bro. And look, regardless of what we say, like, it's about money, because, bro, mostly everything in America, bro, every transaction down to selling pussy is about money, bro. Like, you
Yeah.
know what I mean? Candy, Girl Scouts selling cookies is about money. You know what I mean? The bums asking for dollars is about money. It's all about money, bro. But with that being said, fighters are glory hogs. They got into this business, bro, to be a champion. Like it's illogical to get into boxing, bro, and come from a place where people don't make it or is violence or whatever it is, and say I'm gonna be champion of the entire world. That is illogical thinking. You got to have some grandiose type of view of yourself to think like that. So a lot of these guys are glory hogs, and I guarantee it, bro. Ryan Garcia could make $20 million in his next fight. If he got a Devin Haney loss on his record, it won't hit the same, bro. It won't hit the same.
I mean,
People won't fuck with Ryan Garcia anymore, bro. I guarantee. Especially in a culture where wins and losses are valued so much.
Damn, that's
yeah,
a
I
good
mean,
point.
and for the sport overall, I think I hate to admit this, man. They got to sit Ryan's ass down for the greater good of the
Oh, they
sport.
will.
They might have they might have to sit his ass down. That's just how it has to go, unfortunately.
Oh, they will. He definitely gets suspended, but he'll probably only do a year though. Yeah.
No, what I'm saying, it need to be something hefty because it can't be the money. I would just say give him $5 million fine and suspend him for 3 years and then let that be the end of it. That's just me. I mean, 5 million ain't a lot, but just take the 5 million
Five
from him.
million is a lot, man. It's a lot, man.
Yeah, but this the thing you got to remember. Take
He
home
made more
buys.
money than that betting on himself.
I
Yeah, that's
understand that, but still five is a lot. I mean, I'm not against it. I'm just saying it's a lot. I'm not against finding that.
for a fine. That is a lot. So what I'm saying is finding a 5 million. Only thing is when you do that 5 million, take that 5 million and put it towards Olympic blood and urine testing, please. That's all I'll say. Whoever's gonna get the money, put that money back into the sport for Olympic and blood style testing because I mean I don't want to see another fighter man lose their life in the ring. I'll put like that. I'm gonna be honest here. I'm gonna take my BBO hat off. I care about the sport more than I care about any fighter. I don't give a damn about any
Well,
fighter
since
more than I care about the sport.
I've
That's
been
just
saying
me.
since
that.
the Olympics, my bad. All positive. What you about to say? My bad.
I was saying that 3% that they're taking from these sanctioning fees that should go towards the testing, man. But what you know what I'm saying? But I don't know what that 3% is for.
Not
That's
just
for us to
that,
go.
because some
That's
of
for
the
us to go out to eat and have these meaningless conversations and send all these dumbass belts that don't. You know what? You know what the belts is? It's almost like the jewelry game when they had them niggas pay $3,000
for a $10,000 watch. That shit ain't nothing but something that you can hang on your wall. That don't mean nothing. It really don't.
Well,
It don't mean
well,
nothing. Wins and losses, what it's all about.
let's just give some of that money back to fighters that did lose their careers in the ring with just period. Just being in the sport of boxing since is that dangerous. Fighters don't have retirement plans. There's no Hall of Fame retirement plan for fighters. So let's just see about them doing that. For every fighter mistake, then we correct the sport by doing something else. I think that's what you always supposed to do in life. For every bad thing that happened, then you capitalize on the good things that you still have in the sport of boxing and support that and try to stay away from those things so the kids and the new generation don't grow up in the boxing gym saying, I'm this good, but wait until I get on steroids. Like I heard kids play baseball used to tell me that back in the day, like, man, I'm gonna be better than you when I get older because I'm gonna take steroids and you not. And that was crazy, but that was true. Or maybe not better than me, but they was gonna get to that level, like really quick. And that was crazy, but that's what they used to say in the sport of baseball. And now look at boxing, and if you let that go, then it's so many levels to this shit. Like 2030 would be an amazing year because boxers would probably be able to take drugs, illegal PEDs for no apparent reason and get away with it like the MMA. And that's not cool. Different
I mean,
sport, bro.
they've been getting away with it, man. That's the problem. They've been getting away with it. I mean, Ryan is just a latest example of a cheating motherfucker, man. He's not. This is not. See, the whole thing about Ryan and what Scarlett said was true. Ryan just is very well media trained that he made everybody forget about it. He just kept shoving it down people's throat. People understand. If you ever want to know what's going on in the media, period, read a book called Propaganda, The Art of Propaganda. And Ryan, Devin, I put it like this. I've seen so many Devin fans thanking God, praising God that Devin gonna get his O back. And it's like, dog, no matter what you do, I could still turn on that footage of watching him get beat to death. He was getting beat so bad, I thought he was allergic to Ryan's punches.
Yeah, but it means nothing though, because look at the Louis Resto fight. Even though he won the fight and he really beat him up, that fight doesn't count because he got caught with the plaster in the gloves. I mean, he got caught with the padding removed from the gloves.
Yeah.
I mean, Roy Jones got a no contest. People don't remember that.
Now I mentioned that earlier. I mentioned everybody that actually had something going on with their career. That's just to suffice for fans that don't believe that we not being biased. Like being biased is with like somebody like my favorite fighter. I'll be biased with that guy because I like that guy. But the sport of boxing, I'm not biased to the sport of boxing, period. Some shit is not allowed, bro. And it's just like that, man. It ain't that's everything got a limit to it, right? So if we look at what's the limit in boxing, then there'll be no limit. So it should be to the death then, right? If we're not saying that, then that shit ain't fair. Right, exactly. That and then it's not fair because he could have easily killed them, and then we'll be talking and having another conversation.
I mean,
never heard that book.
That's how real it is.
I think no matter
Have
what
y'all
we
seen
say,
Paid in Full? Y'all seen Paid in Full, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Y'all remember when he was trying to get him to sell drugs in the hospital? He was like, "B, you don't get it. I'm not gonna walk again, but I'm not gonna talk the same, man." That's how Devin Haney is, bro. That was a beating that he had the Kanye West through the wire fucking jaws after the fight, bro.
Hey, but all I can remember is at the club and still. That's all I remember.
He's still champion though. He's still the champion.
My man said, I don't know if you ever seen Shawshank Redemption. My man said it's best. The Warden told Andy the best. Nothing stops. Nothing stops. And if it does, we'll send you down into the sodomites. We'll send you to Diddy's house. Nothing stops, man. It's just that simple, bro. Nothing stops, man.
But you know what though, BBO? The sport of boxing is bigger than Ryan Garcia.
It is.
That was only his second pay-per-view fight. So I don't know this notion that we need Ryan Garcia. Like he is this heavy maker star that's so good for the sport.
We don't need one. Look, we don't need one fighter in boxing. Everybody keeps talking about who's the face of boxing, who's the face of boxing. Yo, boxing has 17 weight classes. There isn't one guy we're gonna make it a face of boxing, and we just wait to see his one fight every year. There are several stars in boxing. Now you can say like one guy is the most popular, like Canelo is the most popular fighter, but we don't need one face of boxing. That's ridiculous.
We gotta have a white Mexican, man. We gotta have a white Mexican.
True.
I don't know who's gonna be it. It sure as hell won't be Benavidez because people don't like him, no matter what
He's
he
too
says.
dark. He got melanin in him too much, man. You can't. He Ecuadorian. He ain't all the way there.
But Ryan's a white Mexican, man. They want to replace Canelo because Canelo's the only guy in Mexico that got red hair. And if you think race don't play a part in this, man, you're really far behind as well.
Oh yeah, exactly.
Race plays a major part in this, man. I'll be honest with you, they're probably not gonna suspend Ryan, but probably 6 months to a year, dog, because they want a white Mexican, man. Who else you know like Ryan? Ryan didn't deserve no damn tank fight. What did he do to get a tank fight?
He got YouTube followers.
I'm just saying that just lets you know, like all that talk people do is all well and good. I'm a YouTuber myself, man. Sometimes you gotta fight against putting shit up just for views, man. Salute to my nigga Scholar for always saying that. Sometimes you can't just put it up for views, man. We see a lot of channels put stuff up for views, man.
Clickbait.
And that's what makes Ryan so good. Yeah. Just like they had some piece of crap dude from California say the kid from Toronto is a P word. Get out of here, man. You ain't got no proof.
Hey, fact. Talk that shit, BBO. Talk that shit, bro.
Saying shit, man. People just be saying shit, man. It's just that simple, man. This the problem, man. For guys our age, man, we remember when people said stuff and it made sense. We're not there no more. Just forget about what we remember from the late 90s, early 2000s. That shit's over with.
Yeah.
If I see another grown man with his fingers painted talking about he get hoes, what?
Man, yo, that's crazy, yo. That's crazy, man.
And that's what they all hide behind. Like I remember when I used to play football, and whenever you go to the hood, you play with hood niggas. Hood niggas ain't got nothing going. Name first thing out their mouth. Excuse my language. I fuck bitches though. Ain't you supposed to? Can't nobody tell me that's black or Spanish. They never heard somebody say that as if that's an accomplishment. Like, what are you supposed to be doing? Fucking niggas? Like, what?
That's a fact, though.
Nah, BBO. I can't agree with that. I can't agree with that statement because look, we all know that women only want what other women want. So a lot of times we do stuff, you know what I mean, for the bitches, bro. When you get dressed, you put on cologne, you do all wear the chains, that's all for the bitches. So the dude who the Casanova among the bitches is always been viewed as an alpha male. So I gotta give you a little pushback there, brother.
Yeah, I mean, to an extent, but I'm just saying, like, the painted nails, the wear lip. I mean, we seen a grown man with a pink phone, pink nails, lip gloss, talking about, I bet your girl likes it. Okay. I ain't gonna lie, you gotta give me Scholar. I'm not from this time with all these nerds that think I'm not from this time. Like I seen a dude the other day with a purse, and I was rolling. Like, got a purse on talking about all these at the whole. Go to my grandma. Like, he's standing bag of
You breaking up on my end. I don't know if it's breaking up for y'all. Hey, is he breaking up for y'all?
Yeah, he breaking up for me. Yeah, you breaking up, BBO. Just a little bit. You gotta probably fix it a little bit.
Is that better?
Yeah, you good. We can hear you.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, y'all gotta forgive me, man. I'm not from this time where cat purses, nail polish.
Nah, we all understand. Everybody on this channel ain't from that time. We understand. We just understand. We understand. Trust me. It's a new generation. It's a new world. You know, it is what it is. I don't even want to talk about it. It's so fucking weird.
I remember when dudes were like, I was so much right here. The worst thing you could do is wear a big pink t-shirt song in my pink. And it's like,
hey, you breaking up? You breaking up again, bro? You breaking up again?
Hear me now? My bad. I'm
Yeah,
outside.
yeah, you good.
So what I'm saying, I remember when back in the day when they had that song "In My Pink Tee," I used to roll at like them cupcake cats who was wearing pink tees. Yeah, it's just wild. It's wild because
Yeah,
you know what
hey,
it starts with women, dog. Women accept anything. The whole world gotta accept it. Now because a couple women say they like to see you with nail polish on and lip gloss. Now we gotta see her. Did y'all see how Tank had on them grandma rings? He had them earrings from Coming
yeah,
to
yeah, yeah.
America. He had them
I ain't like
earrings.
that shit either.
Hey, with a baby blue coat on, fucking gangster.
Y'all hear me? Y'all sounded a little bit like the dude from Belly with that shit, man. I don't know how I feel about that.
What you mean?
Yeah, I don't like that shit. I don't like that shit at all.
Hey, that's where we at, y'all. That's where we at, man. We in a new age, dog.
like that shit.
A dude had singles in his hair, dog, at my job, and I just was like, singles? What man gets singles like that?
Facts, bro. I can't even lie with you with that one. I don't know. I can't. If I had a son, and I'm glad that I don't, because I don't want to tell them how bad that shit is and bash people. So my daughters is good girls. I'm good with that.
Yeah, it's just, hey, and at the end of the
Yeah, I
day,
have to fuck my son up for that.
and at the end of the day, you got idiots like Ryan leading the way or Tank leading the way with the earrings from Lisa. Like, y'all remember when Eddie gave her those earrings, and the old lady said, "If you're the one,"
Right? Yeah, yeah.
hey, my bad, Scholar, man. I get to laughing at these goofballs, man. But let me stop talking crazy, man, because I got an interview coming up with Coach Kenny. Shout out to Coach Kenny. Shout out to Coach Calvin, man. But the earrings was crazy, man. The earrings was crazy.
Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, we ain't got with it, but you know, it's something to get with, I guess. For because Devin jumped on that bandwagon a little later. So I don't know if he painted his nails. Did he paint his nails too?
I don't know. I seen him with some capris on and some big boots, like a Spice Girl.
Man, that shit weird, man. I don't know. I guess that's their thing nowadays,
Hey, my thing used to be go to the mall, get as many numbers as you can. That used to be my
Yeah,
thing.
that was everybody thing probably on this panel. I mean, when you just trying to figure chicks out though, you take your time too. And I had guys in the clique that did that, but they was able to get a gang of girls though too. It wasn't just that they just was patient more than anybody else. It's just, but we all still had the same concept though. I understand what you're saying,
Yeah, I mean,
but
the most pretty boy thing you would do is maybe throw some what was the that Ti had a two team on the front or they wear like some jeans with some signs. Now if you want like tight, like bro.
you breaking up, BBO.
Oh my bad. I'm just
No,
laughing.
no, I heard, I broke it down what you were saying, but Pimp C did make Pink look legit because he was a ill nigga that did it, and
Nah, I
he
can't.
was one of them.
I can't get with Cameron all that pink.
You said
I ain't
Pimp
say
C?
Cameron, I said Pimp C.
Oh, yeah, Pimp.
Because it wasn't pink, it was like a lavender color. He'll wear pastel colors, but he'll talk about pink.
No,
But
we not finna sit up here and act like Jay-Z wasn't no Tabo class, brothers.
Nah. I don't think Jay-Z was actually in the Tybo class. I think he just Nas was taking his line out of the song "Girls" when he said from the chick, the Tybo chick. You know what I'm saying? I just thought he was taking a line from that.
No,
I don't know. I seen him doing Tybo though, all positive. We know that. We know them throwback hip hop thing. I did see him back in the day, man, because I used to live in New York, bro, and I did see him doing some Tybo. He was all in it on tabloids back then for that shit. Saying he was worried about his health. You remember Healthy Jay-Z? Boxing and shit, looking like Stephen A. boxing. Like he was bad. He was bad, man. Jay-Z probably need to get his Mr. Furley looking ass up.
But you know what though, man? I don't know if y'all can see the screen, but Devin Haney couldn't even stand up after that fight, bro. You know how fighters try to get up on the ropes and show that they won? He couldn't even stand up after the fight, bro. That's crazy.
Why am I celebrating because of all this cheat? I'm up there celebrating.
Well, the thing is about
That's an atrocity to boxing, bro. BBO, you a transporter of knowledge to individuals through the course of boxing. You can't let them think that this is tolerable.
I mean,
yeah,
I'll just say this, man. It's a show too, man. I think people got to remember it's a show, man. We want to have some fun. We want to laugh. It's a show. I mean, sometimes I get on here with my brother Scholar and I gotta take off my hat, but it's a show, baby. We here to have fun, man. You know, if you want to talk, if you want to agree with everybody, man, go sit in your basement and do that. But here, it's a show. We want to have some fun. We want to laugh. The whole nine.
I understand.
Facts. No, bro, I obviously know BBO trolling. See, you know what's crazy though? I'm the only YouTuber that's able to break BBO character, bro. Because I be giving them logical points. We have intellectual debates. You know what I mean? So he break character every now and then. But yeah, I know BBO be trolling, man. But yeah, bro, we got to do something. We got to fix this shit, bro. And why not start with Ryan Garcia, bro? It's perfect. It'll shut these dumbass fans up who say, bro, if you let the fans have it their way, bro, then why even have the testing? Let everybody juice in.
Facts. Facts. That's what I say.
Don't
Or
do
fight to
anything.
the
Let
death.
everybody juice.
Fight to the death and juice. That's what it's supposed to be. If that's the case, if it's accepted, like some people die in that shit. Right. Like he asked that. He said, we should start a juicing league.
The second day.
Oh, I forgot he did say that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's him.
What we got to do, man, is get rid of these big ass guys, man, going to the wrong weight class. Like we got to make same day weigh-ins a thing again, because if not, man, we're gonna keep seeing this, man, because people don't realize these junior divisions that came under, man, they might sound good to be a certain amount of time champion. At the end of the day, man, I need to go back to 12 pounds, man, because it'll make you think twice about coming up and down, man. Like this whole bullshit. Oh, I'm gonna fight at 135. I'm gonna fight at 130. Man, nigga, if you don't take your big ass up to 147, you guys realize that Ryan and Devin both should start their careers at 147, right?
No,
BBO, I don't think that's the BBO. What they got to do with him juicing though, brother?
No, it don't got nothing to do with him juicing. What I'm saying is, I think people not fighting their weight class too is
right. Yeah, I get that.
Oh yeah, they are weight bullies, bro. That shit starting the amateurs, bro. They have a heavyweight division and a super heavyweight division, bro. It's that shit starting the amateurs. Sometimes they won't even enter their fighters in the tournaments if they know like a Mike Tyson type of fighter is in that tournament, bro. Be a lot of ducking and dodging and weight bullying. That shit started in the amateurs. Think about it. Usyk fought Sean Porter, bro, in the amateurs. So either Usyk done found that Osterine way before Ryan Garcia did to become heavyweight, or Sean Porter's a weight bully, or both is true. Because Sean Porter was fought him, I think, at like 160 something. I'm like, how the fuck did he fight 147 his entire career then?
Not gonna allow the comfortability.
You know, everybody go up in weight. He went down.
So he was more closer to 190. I don't know how he was getting on to 47, but he was around 190 walking around. Almost 200 pounds naturally.
Yeah, he went down in weight. That's crazy. But
when I was a little kid training, he's a big little guy. Like he about 200 pounds probably walking around.
Man, he ain't no 200 pounds, man.
If you see him, I'm telling you, if you see him in person, he about 190, 200.
Bro, he is not 200. No,
ain't no man walking out there sucking their thumb with no 200 pounds.
You talking about Ryan Garcia?
I talking about you talking about Ryan? I thought you was talking about Sean Porter.
I'm talking about Sean Porter.
Sean Porter is not 200.
Ain't no man suck their thumb no goddamn 200 pounds.
Sean Porter,
it's a scientific fact. After you reach 140, you stop sucking your thumb, and that's how you gain the weight. He letting all that nutrients go.
Hey, I know
that boy needs some breaks
that suck their thumb, man. So that don't got nothing to do with nothing.
Fuck that.
Hey, we already know they probably sus, bro. They got a lot to be mad with the world.
No Diddy. No Diddy, no Diddy, no Diddy. God
I couldn't
damn.
even be around a man that sucked their thumb.
Hell no, man.
You know what's so crazy, man? When I seen my man Scholar hold up the cue cards for Diddy during the apology, man, I was like, damn, why you doing that? Did y'all think about that when y'all seen that? I don't know if
No,
y'all seen my brother Scholar in the background
hey,
holding up the cue cards. Man.
He went to Bohemian Grove. They gave him.
Hey, that boy Diddy, man, he going down, man. I heard some weird audio with him and supposedly Meek Mills. Jesus Christ, man. Everything is like something homosexual now. I hate that, man. I feel like the dude on the Boondocks, man.
Exactly.
Bad news,
Exactly.
gay sex. Bad news, gay
Hey,
sex.
hey,
bro. That's
BBO.
bad.
I mean, I want to see if you consistent, brother. We can't act like Ryan Garcia tank ain't full of sugar, brother.
Oh, he do a lot of like sweet stuff, man. You gotta remember, I like Ryan as a fighter, but he kind of sweet. I wouldn't want to hang out with him.
But it's a generational thing. The thing about it is you don't know. You never know because they whole generation be doing such stuff.
No, I know. Let me point it out. Like here you go. Ryan Garcia was dick riding Earl Spence Jr. prior to this all incident happening. Then when he bet $20,000, he had to pay him and gave him big bro hops and all of that props to him. Since he lost to Terrence Crawford, and he been gaining momentum, he changed the stakes, and now he's coming at Earl as if like a girl. You know how they be cool at buddy. Once the person do everything they need to do, then the girl get mad. Same thing that Ryan is doing right now. Earl just didn't make Ryan happy with his decision making on prior fights that Ryan was in, and now he's trying to come at Earl like a girl. Just pointed it out, though. If y'all didn't notice,
I think what you said got some truth to it, but Ryan seems like that dude that want to hang with the niggas. Like, and the reason I say that is because when you seen Ryan, what was he doing? Lions only, me and Jamal Charlo. I mean, he does. See, I'm from Cleveland, so I'm used to it. He want a Spanish dude that want to be with the niggas, man. That's all.
all right, well, BBO, then that's even more some weak ass shit because we accepted that little motherfucker when every Mexican in the world was denying him from getting his ass whooped with Tank, and everybody turned on him and Bernard Hopkins. I'm talking about Oscar De La Hoya. Then we accepted the little fucker. Now he's all Viva la Mexico, and he don't know how to speak more Spanish than me. But he is supposed to be Mexican, and I ain't nowhere near Mexican. But this motherfucker is, and he want to sit up there and say now he Mexican all of a sudden after beating Devin Haney when he was dick riding all of us before when he lost the Tank. That ain't no real nigga shit.
Well, welcome to being black in America. We forgive everybody. Everybody shit on us, poop on us. Because of the lineage of slavery been taught, whether you want to believe it or not, we've been bred to forgive. What's the first thing your grandma say when somebody hurts you? Oh, forgive them, baby.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, blacks in general, us as black people, man, we the most forgiving people on the fucking planet.
Bullshit. You heard what Shannon Sharp said. Listen. Jesus in the Bible, Skip. Moses is in the Bible. I ain't in the Bible, Skip. I ain't finna let them do what they want to do to me, Skip.
You know something funny? and I ain't talking about shit. I'm not talking about no particular one person. Isn't it funny how no matter where you go, when you talk to other blacks, it's funny how a lot of the same things kind of happen. Even if it's not the exact same thing, some similar things happen to you. Going to church all the time, being around broke people all the time, people cutting the lights off like you don't live there. Just a bunch of little struggle. One thing that blacks share across the board is struggle and forgiveness. Everybody, so supposedly, this is a whole nother conversation, but everybody likes to be cool with niggas until it's time to be a nigga, like Paul Mooney said.
Paul Mooney, everybody want to be a nigga, but nobody want to be a nigga.
That's the fact. I mean, we see it all the time. Have you ever seen the bad black chick that get with the white dude and she start changing the whole way she is? Compared to if a black dude get with a white girl, he gonna still be that same ignorant, cantankerous nigga you met before. I mean, the only thing is, as black men, we proud to be black, man. That's just the difference. That's the only difference.
Some of
us. Both of y'all.
It just depends on the person, man. Because
hey,
what also happens is,
some YouTubers
as a black person, you want to be accepted. Go ahead.
There's some black YouTubers that be cooning for clicks. I ain't gonna say no names though.
Yeah, you right about that. All positive. Now, what BBO saying probably is that the exception is one that to not hold your integrity. Like shit, I'm unapologetically black, not unapologetically a human. Like I differentiate from them. I know I'm black. I'm gonna represent that first, and then we can worry about the same interjections that we have with each other. It's not visible or clear to see that we all human. But I'm black, goddamn it, because you motherfuckers pay attention to that. So I want to pay attention to that too.
And you remind me every day I'm black. You remind me every
Exactly.
day that I'm black. How
Exactly.
you treat me.
So I ain't
how
thinking
you
about
do
no
me.
human shit.
I mean, it's one of them points where it never gets old, where everybody seems to use us. I mean, because say what you want. I look at Caleb Plant. I looked at Caleb Plant one time. I was high as a kite watching his fight versus Andre Durrell. Not Andre. Who was it? Anthony Durrell. I
Anthony
mean, I'm
Durrell.
high as a kite.
Yeah.
I'm high as a kite, bro. I must have like 2 or 3 edibles and I smoked. And I was like, is that a nigga in the ring? The way he was walking, the way he was talking, it was like, wow, the white boy from Nashville just turned into a whole nigga right in front of me.
Well,
so everybody like our style. It is what
it depends on what you perceive to be or not to be black, because most people might not, when you see me out, you might not perceive me to be what you would call quote unquote a Negro, a real Negro, until you speak to me. Like is where I carry myself. I don't have any tattoos. I don't have any piercings and none of that stuff, and I still dress like it's
that's not our culture, bro.
1990.
That's not our culture.
But I'm saying
that's not our culture.
It's not our culture.
Tattoos,
but this is what people
perceive. Our culture.
That's what they perceive. Many people may perceive to be black. You know what I'm saying? I still dress like it's 1995, 80, 95 with daggers and everything. So it's like it's all perception. What you perceive to be or not to be black. Because people always say like this person's talking white. I'm like, well, what is talking white? Like, don't
Damn. So we all talk
bro,
white at
you know
this
what
point.
talking white is. Talking white is, and this is what, and let's not play into it too bad. But talking white is when you try to change your voice. Now, I would say talking from what I hear from everybody on the panel, everybody speaks pretty well. I don't think that's talking white. You can speak like we're speaking right now, and go in any office in America. You don't have to change your voice and make your. That's when you talking white. Is when you hear people like, you ever heard your mom on the phone? She got a women get a white voice for it. That's when you get a white voice. You say, oh, you don't talk like that. Man, usually, man, most grown men don't use a ton of slang. It's just we're not 15. So you're not gonna use a ton of slang. I mean, the niggas who do, think about this. Those guys that you still talking about that do that, close your eyes and realize sometimes you can hear a woman talking because they didn't have no father.
Facts.
Sometimes I talk to a lot of these younger guys and I hear a woman talking because, I love the women. I'm like, I be want to say bitch, but that's a man.
Yeah.
So you can't say that. So you gotta let it go because that threat of violence. But
damn, bro, preach, man. Preach. I was just talking to Scholar earlier about the same shit. And I wanted to identify it in a certain way. I don't want to be graphic a lot because I tend to talk like that and I hurt people's feelings, and I don't like doing that because I'm a man like they are. And I don't want my feelings being, I don't got hurt feelings. You can say whatever the fuck you want to say to me. But it is what it is. Everybody ain't built the same. You see what I'm saying? And when you talk a certain way and have a certain dialect to your tone, they tend to think that you being aggressive with them, but we all men. So I'm not taking nothing that you say personal or aggressively because I know how to do the same shit. I'll probably laugh at you because what you said was probably funny at the end of it all. Like, it's just the way that we was raised. And I did live with my mama and daddy though. But my daddy wasn't no pushover to me or my siblings, but he wasn't no pushover in life. But he was like the humblest guy in our house though. He wasn't no vicious dude. He was only vicious outside. I ain't never seen him being angrily aggressive in my house. He knew he always taught me that there was a time and a place for everything. So if you know how to do things diligently as a man, then you can stand on what you done. If you can't do that, then you ain't no man. That was all, and just explain it like that.
And that's a fact because at the end of the day, when you a hard-working man, as most of us are, man, you're not gonna be hard with your family. You might talk a little shit to your wife because I don't care who you are. If you got a black wife, she gonna be talking that shit. So
Right? Yeah. No, it is what it
it's
is.
just what it is. It is what
Yeah.
it is because I'll be honest. The reason a lot of cats that I know date like outside their race, like maybe a white girl or something other than black or Spanish, is because they want somebody who's not gonna give them no pushback. Just that
Now
simple.
I like it hard. Remember,
Yeah, I mean,
remember that I like it hard. I don't like the easy way out. You ain't gonna get the fruits and the nutrients and berries and the birth, brother. You got to gain that wealth through the ingredients that you develop. When you develop your own seeds and plant them motherfuckers, and that's yours, and everybody under your name and under your tutelage, then you responsible for all of that shit, bro. Like, ain't no excuses when you're a man.
I just think overall, what you get, man, is it's never fun to be a man because you always realize you got so much pressure on you. Just think about it. I'll give a prime example. Have you ever been a man, us as men, have you ever lost your job and be like, damn, what I'm gonna do? And you stress, you think about it, but at the end of the day, all that means nothing. All you can do is find another one. You know what I mean?
Yep.
You can't beat yourself up. One thing I've been reading a lot lately, and Charlie Chaplin said something. He used to be a big silent film actor. Everything is temporary.
Mm-hmm.
Everything we going through right now is temporary because as soon as that's over, the next thing comes right along.
Mm-hmm.
So as soon as, just to get back to boxing, as soon as Ryan goes away, it's gonna be some more stuff because we're gonna see Tank Davis again fight another overmatch fight.
Yep.
And because he got the dude he fighting got a beard and black, now we supposed to make it a big deal, but it's another overmatch fight. Just like you see him calling out old Lomachenko. When is he going to do what he's supposed to do and go fight Tio? Go fight Mateo.
Facts.
I mean, but you hear Tank's fans all the time. Oh, he's fighting tough guys. Stop the cap. Go fight that Puerto Rican who wants you so bad.
This is crazy.
But he won't. He won't. I mean, because I'll be honest with you, Shakur showed me he can want to fight looking horrible. And that's a tough guy.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you, BBO. Thank you.
When you want to fight looking horrible, man, that's a tough dude right there.
Wait, what?
That's a tough guy, man. It's tough, like, because Shakur knows who he is. He said he had an interview with Say Cheese, and he said that if I was to fight Ryan, I would say fuck the fans because I'm gonna make it a boring fight. Every time Shakur gets touched, what does he do? It's always fuck the fans, let's make it a boring fight. But then he get mad that no fans like him. You see what I'm saying? Or you ever notice that Shakur talks real crazy to black fighters, but everybody else is yes sir, no sir. And when it come to Ryan, when it come to Devin, or it come to Tank, oh, he's a bitch. His mama's this. You know what I'm saying? Talk that. Why do you gotta disrespect your people, dog? Disrespect everybody else. Don't disrespect us, punk. And all of a sudden, what made me laugh is when Shakur had himself on the doggone Mexican Independence flyer for Mexican Heritage. I mean, for Latin Heritage Month with Top Rank. Also, now you Puerto Rican. So it's like that's just a part of where we at now. People say you do anything, man. They do anything.
I don't subscribe to the idea that Frank Martin's overmatched. Yeah, he's not as skilled as Tank, not as talented, but he ain't overmatched, bro. He ain't overmatched. It's a good fight. When Shakur Stevenson was about to fight Frank Martin, it was the greatest fight in the world. And I'm a bigger Shakur Stevenson fan than I am a Tank Davis fan. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't
but those expectations ain't on. Those same expectations ain't on Shakur like they on Tank. Tank is the guy. Tank is the type of dude. If you fight him, it's like Muhammad Ali. It could change your life.
Well, they say you gotta be on the side of the street to fight Tank. That's what the whole narrative is. You know what I'm saying? And people say, "Oh, that's the truth. You got to be on PBC." And we seen that Terrence Crawford had to come to PBC to fight this guy Elston.
What's good, my man? X. What's good, X? This deal. What's good?
That L was good, L. Yeah,
man. I hear you making some sense. But we gotta put responsibility on everybody that's having these fights. Like, I do think that Tank should have fought Devin instead of like Brian and all of that stuff, because he could have ended all of this shit by himself. we wouldn't even be talking about this if Tank was really active. But he not active. Like he should have went down that list and said the Theta 4 Kings and just went after they ass instead of went to other people like the original 4 Kings did. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You mean like
He had
Ryan
to.
did? You talking about like with
Well,
Ryan?
Ryan. Well, yeah, Ryan is on his way to doing that, but he had a loss, and he got about to have just a no contest on his record, bro. Like it's still, I mean, whether or not you mixing it up in your career, and I do give him credit for getting in the ring with those guys, but maybe don't take the steroids, bro. Don't do the PEDs. Like, don't do anything to make your win unsolidified. It was bad enough that you came in overweight anyway. So, anybody you face in the caliber of you, like a T.O., a Shakur, a Tank again, or a rematch side of the game, like it's going to be stimulations in that contract that you're not going to be willing to accept due to the fact that what happened with you in this fight with Devin. So it's kind of a bad look on his career. Only thing he can do, and I really understand why he said that he wants to move up now, because only thing that he can do is move up because nobody at 140 is willing to fight him, probably except Sabril Matias.
That's not true. Teal said he'll fight him at a catchweight.
Who? Fight who?
Well, Ryan would dictate that probably do in that case, or he ain't taking a fight because Ryan the bigger name. Of course, we know Tio ain't selling nothing at all, so Ryan will probably be the person to dictate that fight. And Tio ain't going. I wouldn't even recommend Tio to go in and face Ryan Garcia under those stimulations that Ryan will probably prepare for him. So it's his career. He needs to go away for a little while, like you said, BBO. He needs to go away for a little while.
Man,
maybe 3 years to do it.
If he fought Tio,
take half
he
his
would
purse
come right
too.
to Tio. Tio would beat him to death, man. He would come right to Tio.
He need to quit boxing. If he can't compete at the elite level without taking steroids, he need to quit.
Oh yeah,
like Ryan's never held a belt, bro.
Facts. Interim, no belt.
Oh, he held a belt. He held a belt. He had the WBC, the interim belt.
Interim.
Man, we're not counting interns,
That's
bro.
belt. Scholar, what you doing? That's
Man,
a belt.
man, I could buy an intern belt off of Amazon. Hey, they sent one to Boots' house.
Tomorrow.
That's why Boots will
I'm getting
email
one tomorrow. I'm gonna show y'all how to win the belt. Get
He was
one
on
sent
Family
tomorrow.
Feud. What did he say? I'm the intern. I'm the silver WBC champion.
It's $119 on Amazon too.
So why Barroso never been considered a champion? He won the intern belt.
Who?
Barroso
won it. Yeah.
Oh, I don't know.
That shit ain't real. That shit ain't no real belt.
Oh, okay. I thought the intern was real. I didn't know that wasn't the belt.
No, it is when they email it to you to elevate you like they did Tank and they did the Boots and
because Brian
people of
Norman
that
got
nature.
an intern belt for WBO. Is that not the real belt?
Well, when Bud fight this dude right here, then Brian Norman is going to be elevated to the WBO champ.
I'll answer that like this, BBO. With so much fucking politics going on in boxing, bro, they're starting to loot the belt so much that we don't even know who champion. They like, look, we're going to make Usyk first born son the IBF champion, but not the WBO. You're like, what the fuck are you? They're just making this shit up as they go. But I'm from the mindset of you win your belts in the ring, bro. You get like that's why I never looked at Lennox Lewis like a real champion, bro, because he played games and got the belt from Riddick Bowe. You know what I mean? Because he knew that they had to make the fight by a certain time or he would be stripped. So with that being said, bro, if I look at Ryan Garcia, he's never beaten a champion and got the belt in the ring. So I don't consider Ryan Garcia a champion. The one time that he could have fought for a belt, he didn't make weight. And then when he did make weight, he took Osterine. So Ryan Garcia need to lead the sport, in my personal opinion, bro. You get in this shit to be a champion, a legit champion. Because nobody's counting Boots' championship, bro. As a matter of fact, Usyk's about to be stripped, right? Perkovic and fucking Daniel Barnes for the fight for that belt. Nobody gonna look at them motherfuckers as a true champion.
Nobody.
Yeah. But they told him before he did it. It's the same thing when they did my favorite fight. They stripped Jamel Armand Charlo naked when he went back to 54. They took everything. I mean,
Bro, all because
maybe
he
even
wanted to
mistakes.
go up and make more money. That's crazy, bro. The belt, the sanctioning bodies are fucking idiots, bro. They like you want to talk about problems in the sport. We got to get rid of them motherfuckers. I don't care what it take. We got to get rid of them, and we got to get rid of the strength and conditioning guy because that's where all the steroids come from. And then we got to get rid of people who take steroids to win a fight. Take away their W and give it to somebody else. We do those three things, man. Our sport will be okay, bro.
Yeah.
What do y'all think about
You are
this? He
right, man. They
said.
got to make an example of it. You're right. They do got to make an
What,
example.
did y'all hear what Sir Senior said? He said basically people are saying that the hair sample that Ryan provided was good. How the fuck did they get their hands on that information of his hair sample? I'm just curious about. Did Vada leak that shit or something? What are the fans talking about? I don't know. I don't know what they're talking about.
They making excuses, man, for a guy they like. Man, I told you they like Ryan, man. They don't like Devin.
Hey, you was making excuses for him just less than 24 hours ago, man. What you talking about?
I ain't making
They said
excuses
his
for him.
shit. They
I say
okay.
half
So
the forgiveness.
okay, according to Sir Senior, he basically saying that they saying that the hair sample was dirty that he provided, right? Or his hair sample wasn't dirty, so that shows proof of Victor Conte's contamination. You cannot make this shit. I told you
That's
they was
not
coming.
true.
I told
No,
you.
but that's not true. You can take a hair follicle sample and it only goes back to the last 6 months of what you've done. It doesn't go through the current 3 days or the last whenever you took the first test. It don't that was probably a prior test. So that's probably was on purpose to take the hair follicle sample first instead of to take the urine tests later. They get options. So did you know that? Did you know to get options when they got to do it?
I think Tank's influence in boxing is very strong, and being as though he kind of alluded to, oh yeah, it's a conspiracy. That really gave strength to this whole narrative that it's a conspiracy that they doing this to Ryan Garcia, like this, like why they took so long to get the results, and that really gave so much strength to this stupid ass argument, bro. Like it just getting blown out of proportion. Now you got Ryan Garcia fans who hated Tank. Now they Tank fans because they think he defending Ryan Garcia. This shit is crazy, bro.
And
Hey, hey,
you got press on one side talking about Ryan Garcia is the most cleanest athlete in the sport. What? If they all
well,
clean, then how you the most cleanest?
for one, I'm not taking any information viable from a fighter that has a 5th year old education. That's one thing. Two, most of his fans is probably delusional like that. I'm not disrespecting all of them because he do present the sweet science to the sport. But to think on his talking points, oh God, man, y'all gotta listen to this man. You don't have an education, bro. You're not thinking. I don't know what the fuck is in Tank man. Tank sound delusional and crazy as the next day he talking. It doesn't stop with him.
The GED ain't working, man. That shit don't work for
Nah, it
him,
ain't.
bro.
No, bro.
You know what I'm saying? The shit ain't work. You feel me?
No.
You know, at the end of the day, bro, that nigga cheated, man. And at the end of the day, we know what we seen in the ring. We can't unsee it. There's a lot of mistakes Devin Haney made, and what Ryan did, I mean, it's looked at in a different light because he cheated. So this is a very unique circumstance, but I'll say that. And that nigga need to be he need to be crucified for this shit, bro. Like every other fighter who popped dirty, Canelo Alvarez, all that shit. He need to be crucified for this shit. Just like Big Baby, whatever his name.
Mm-hmm.
What's his name?
Gerald Miller.
Gerald Miller. That nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like this is crazy, man.
Yo, X, you remember? I don't know. I think he was on that live wire show, Floyd Mayweather, doing the same thing as Devin Haney with the bow and arrow shit.
Oh no, I
After he
wasn't there. I
after
ain't
he
see that.
criticized him, I showed the fight, so he did in Canelo fight. He did his entire career.
Mhm.
But Devin Haney has been fighting this way. You don't get to the professionals and say, okay, I'm gonna make my mistakes here. By the time you get there, your mistakes are your mistakes, bro. Devin Haney has been
Mhm.
doing that since the amateurs. Ryan Garcia was never able to dominate that man like that, bro.
No,
The only
no.
thing that's different is the Osterine. They fought 7 times.
I hear you, Skylar, and this is why this shit is so tricky. Like it puts into question how much that Osprey really helped this man, and he had 3 pounds over. It was okay when he had the 3 pounds because Devin accepted, took the money, right? But now that the Osprey shit come out, That's just too many advantages you have now. Now I got to bring up the 3 pounds and add it on top of the fact that you
Fact.
fucking put steroids in your body. You know what I'm
Fact.
saying? It's like, shit is
Yeah,
crazy.
that's what I'm talking about, bro. That's why you make a severe penalized penalty on his career. Not just to say that you damage it. You're not trying to damage the young man career. You just want to teach him a lesson. And everybody that make a mistake, if it's called a mistake and you do something wrong, that mistake that you did could have led to somebody dying and they wasn't even aware that you was doing a mistake. That's the problem that I got. Like, let me know. You let me know that you was overweight, but let me know that you doping, and I understand. Like, if I'm that confident, I've seen people go in the ring. We just seen AJ beat Robert Helenius. Like, and he was doping in that fight, and a lot of other fighters. Imagine how many fighters that was really doping against Mike Tyson, but they never said nothing about it. Like, he didn't give a shit. He was with the shit. But tell that fighter first.
And they won't even admit it after they get caught. They ain't finna tell the fighter,
Exactly.
"Hey, I'm taking a substance to whoop your ass, man. Don't hold it. Don't take this personal."
And I gotta say this too, bro. Cause hey, I ain't on nobody's side. I just call out the BS. You feel me? The niggas that's on X talking about 24 more hours until Devin Haney get his O back. That's some whole ass shit, man. I'm sorry, bro. If you want to call it a no contest, I'm 100% cool with that. But niggas parading around like, oh yeah, we should give him his O back. I just don't. I don't subscribe to that. Like, that's just me. You know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to come at nobody none. I think it should just be a no contest. I don't think like he should be giving back his O, bro. Cause I can't unsee what I saw, man.
Hey, X,
It's wrong what Ryan did. Absolutely.
A no contest. He is getting his O back. He's getting his O back.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was about to
So
say
not
that.
only is the no contest getting his old back, X, but I say this, bro. I say this. They making it too much about Devin Haney, bro. Like whenever I brought it up on the panel, Rob G and them was like, "Oh, I ain't comfortable with that." I'm like, bro, if you not comfortable hearing it, imagine how the motherfucker who go get the L put on his record that cheated is gonna feel for cheating. And I was
Right.
telling him, like, bro, we got to go that extreme. And it to discourage motherfuckers from cheating in the sport of boxing. They making it about Devin Haney and he didn't do anything wrong. It shouldn't be about him. It's about cheaters in the sport. Not even specifically just Ryan Garcia, cheaters as a whole. We got to start somewhere, bro. I'm for taking that fucking O away and giving Devin Haney the W, bro. Devin Haney could retire and never fight again. He could be not the same fighter anymore because the amount of damage that he took because somebody cheated him, bro. So I'm all for that shit.
We've seen it happen before. I don't want to keep mentioning his name. Nah, hey, we got to keep it respectful sometimes. Brother. They mean something to us. No, I'm just kidding, but they do mean something to us because I'm partial to a lot of fighters.
Who did you say? Who did you say?
I said, I don't want him to mention his name again.
I didn't hear him.
Billy Collins, and Louis Resto. Billy Collins, he never fought again, and he ended up dying in a car accident. Because Billy Collins was an up and coming prospect, and Louis Resto,
He had a hell of a fight. Yeah,
and Panama Lewis had removed that pad from the glove, man. They beat him up bad, man.
Yeah.
Beat him up bad, man. He
Beat him
got
bad.
life.
He was a bad white boy, wasn't he? He was a bad white boy, wasn't he? All positive. He was bad. And his dad had him. Now that was a dad tandem that you would be proud of. Everybody on this panel that know boxing, you would be proud of that dad and son combination. The only thing that I do fight his father for, but not throwing that towel in when he seen the brutality that was happening to his son.
Yeah.
And he could live to see another fight, and he didn't let him do that because he believed in him, and he was still fighting. I mean, it was a hell of a fight under the duress, but depression and alcoholism and a lot of stuff, man, that tears you down when you put your heart and soul into being something and it didn't come to fruition because somebody cheated you, man. That's not cool, and that's a perfect example. I didn't want to talk about it. That's why I said, like, it's not just him. It's a lot of them, bro. Like, it ain't just that. Like, loving the sport like you do. Like, man, you get heartbroken when you see that they could have been greater than great and they was derailed in their career because of a trainer or the fighter and the trainer or a promoter. Like, man, that's not cool, man. I mean, goddamn, all he want to do is be a great boxer, man.
I want to take back what I said too. I misspoke, man. It just like the particular feds I was seeing on X. Y'all just had to see it for yourself. This, I don't know how to explain.
Trolls and shit.
It's just some real fanboy shit. Like
trolls.
It's no way that I could explain it to make it understand. So I did speak the way I presented what I was saying, but I definitely agree with y'all say. Like, hey, I'm all for Devin Haney getting justice. That's the main thing, bro.
Man. I mean, Gerald McCullough ain't getting no justice except from the person that took his career. That's the only person that he getting justice for right now. Roberto Benitez right now, he just getting support from people that know his story and still supporting his family in Chicago. Like, we don't know if he's still alive or not, and we tried to, but it's not available to the public to do it. It's just support for his situation, because we clearly know that he can't walk or talk at this point. Like, that, man, is just bad for boxers that don't have protection by the fighter. I mean, by the refs, by the judges, by the commission, by the promoter. I mean, now in this day and age, we the fans, we could speak up about a lot of that stuff and do something about it, and that's what we're trying to do. Because this shit is going too far, man. For everybody, under every denomination, it shouldn't be allowed in the sport of boxing, man. It's too dangerous to allow it unless you give it the opportunity for everybody. Put a pedigree on every performance enhancement stimulus that you could take, a supplement that you could take, and then call them just dietary supplements. And you got your own list, but let them fighters do that shit equally so they could be on the same playing field. And then if they go outside of that, they just ban from boxing, period. I don't know. But it's always been in the sport, and something got to happen to make sure that people don't do that shit again, because the more dangerous to get is with intention. Some people have intentions on doing bad things. So shit. No, we gotta.
This, I gotta ask y'all this, bro. Cause I've been hearing this shit for the past several weeks, bro. When did this shit start? That he blow up in fights overweight. Like, why is he weighing way more than his? Where did this shit start, bro? If you make the weight, you make the weight. If I gotta fight 140 pounds and I make that weight, I don't miss weight. I make the weight. And then the next night, I want to rehydrate to what I rehydrate to. When did that shit become an issue, bro? When did that become a problem? Where in the rule book does it say you can show me a rule and I'll be like, okay, if it's a rule he's breaking, then I understand. But where in the rule book is this shit become a thing, bro? And especially for Devin Haney, I'm hearing this shit.
No, it was after the same day weigh-ins. Once the same day weigh-ins was gone, then certain weight classes have certain weight amounts that you have, like the IBF. You can't go over, like, that's the belt division, but you can't go over 10 pounds in an IBF to overweigh in after you weigh. So it is stimulations on different sanctioning bodies in the belt.
But that's only in the morning for the IBF. They weigh you
right
the next morning, but it's still after then you still have about 10-12 hours to to rehydrate.
But that's clearly not enough time to to gain muscle. I mean, to gain the water weight that you're looking to gain back. So they give it to you
let
like.
Me ask you this. Did the Haney fight? I definitely know about the IBF ruling. Did Haney fight Regis for the WBC title, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right. So if the WBC doesn't have that same ruling.
No, it was in the contract. Devin Haney was
why?
Go ahead. My bad.
Yeah, I'm saying so why are people like bring? Oh yeah, he cheated Regis. Like, look, let me.
He did.
This may be revisionist history for motherfuckers. This may be revisionist history for niggas, right? I remember after that Lomachenko fight how Regis was gonna beat the fuck out of Devin Haney, and he should not move up to 140. I remember those conversations. I don't know if y'all do, but I remember after the Lomachenko fight, oh, Devin Haney, he better not move up. Regis gonna stop him, right? Then he went and fought Regis, right? People saying, oh, Devin Haney need to move up 135. He's squeezing out. He goes to 140, right? He looks good in his body and stuff. He don't look drained and none of that. He goes in there, you know, and he beats Regis up. Now, after he lost to Ryan Garcia, we talking about, oh, he cheated Regis and he was over and all this other shit. When Regis was gonna stop him.
That don't matter, bro. That's what
Regis
fighters
was gonna
say,
stop
nigga.
him.
That's what fighters supposed to say. Yeah, I'm gonna stop you. I'm gonna beat the fuck out you. That's what happened.
Oh boy.
Happened.
Man.
Y'all niggas making
Here we
excuses.
go.
Y'all niggas making excuses.
La. Hold up,
here.
Press. Hold up, Press. Salute. Press, what's good with you? How you doing, bro?
I'm good. I'm here to clear up the mess from going around, the misinformation about Ryan Garcia's Oscar test. I'm here to clear
Okay,
it up.
let's hear it. Let's hear it, brother.
Ryan Garcia is the cleanest fighter in boxing. Here's why.
Oh, really?
Oh my
He
God.
got
Okay, that's nice.
the hair. The hair sample is more accurate than the urine sample. That is proven to be fact. And this hair
really?
sample came out negative. So how the fuck did he get Austrian in his system? You tell me. And before y'all niggas go off, whoa, Vada this, Vada that, Vada wouldn't lie. But y'all believe anything these people tell you. Anything these people tell you. You didn't think this shit was fishy from the start? From all the antics from the Haneys, from all the antics that Ryan was doing? Then when Ryan was saying all this and all that, then now all of a sudden, he got tested with positive Osterine. Y'all out here saying this nigga look. Wait, I'm not done yet. Wait, y'all out here saying that Ryan Garcia looked like Super Saiyan out there. I did not see that nigga with blonde hair. I did not see that nigga with like amped arm. He looked the same. And for y'all to say, come out here and just lie. This is crazy. I'm tired of it, bro. Ryan Garcia is the cleanest fighter in boxing. Bro, Devin Haney got his ass whooped. Can you accept that? Why do we have to fucking go through this and hoops and bounds for just because he lost his O? Y'all said the O don't matter. Y'all the ones that tell me the O don't matter. But when he loses his O, now Ryan Garcia cheated. Osterring. What's the other one? Not Budalal. Whatever the fuck you call it. It's just crazy. Y'all trying to defame the man.
Yeah, I know. It is crazy.
Look at him. Look at Devin. His ass couldn't even stand up.
We know because the Osterine.
No, it wasn't Osterring. It was the left hook.
Man.
It was Osterring. It was Osterring. Why didn't he take it when he fought Tank? Why didn't he take Osterring when he fought Oscar Durate, who was an undefeated Mexican fighter that could bang? Tell me.
Wait. Hold up. Hold up now, brother. Hold up now, brother. Was there testing for those fights? I don't know, man.
Yes, they were testing for both of those fights.
For the Duarte fight?
Yes.
Shit, maybe I missed.
Go look it up. Look it up.
Maybe I missed a sign, but it was tested for this fight, and guess what happened though? You know what I'm saying? We ain't talk about that shit, them other fights, bro.
It doesn't make sense.
So tell me something I don't know.
His hair sample came negative. A hair sample is more accurate than the urine sample.
So you think Ryan's 100% clean?
Yes. Cleanest fighter in boxing.
I love it.
Wow.
Keep doing your thing.
Tank Davis is Black Jesus, man. This man could make these people believe anything in the world. I'm convinced, man. This shit is crazy. You right, brother.
It ain't about Tank Davis. Right. It's about what's right.
Oh yeah, it is. Oh, we know it is for you, brother.
Hey, Fred. I've been hearing you, my young brother, and you talk with so much vigorousness and emotion, and I understand what you're saying, but let Tank fight somebody after this fight, okay? Then we're gonna talk about this. I like Tank too, and everybody respect Tank for to a certain extent, except you go to the extreme. But because I'm not willing to buy Tank nothing to take him out, but I'm willing to bet you that Tank is going to beat Frank Martin, and I do understand with it, and I'm right with Ryan. Within 7 rounds, he's going to do this. But at the end of the day, I will ask you, let's have this conversation about what he said after that fight and let it make sense for me. Make it make sense to say that he's really gonna fight somebody else and be a contender in the sport of boxing and show his ass like he's saying he's gonna do. Then I will respect Tank on another level. But until then, Tank is a bunch of propaganda, and Ryan Garcia is overlapping his career right now, good or bad.
Okay, I respect you, ill, but all what you just told me, right? I don't really care because I'm not talking about Tank. Y'all brought up Tank. I didn't bring up Tank. You niggas brought up Tank. Y'all bring up Tank in every conversation I'm in. I'm just here. I'm talking about Ryan Garcia's B sample. I'm talking about the test result. Huh? Hello?
No, go ahead. Go finish.
I'm talking about Ryan Garcia's results, and I'm bringing up facts that the hair follicle test he had is more accurate than a urine sample from fucking Vada. You mean to tell me that they came up negative with the hair sample, but
But the
positive
hair
the urine?
sample was predated though, Prez. You
No,
could
it
take
was
a hair
not,
sample.
bro.
It was just the
I
same day
understand
of
my
the urine
screen.
test.
I can read the urine test, right? No, not the urine test. The hair sample test. Hold on.
What date was it? Because he was tested 3 times with Vada.
Okay.
Or the New York Commission.
I'm trying to read it right now. Ryan has voluntarily submitted to the test throughout his career, which has always shown negative results. He also tested negative multiple times leading up to the. All of these factors combined with his ultra low levels of sample taken over. It was during April 19th and 20th with a hair sample test.
So that was prior to him taking the Ostrin. So it's not clear in his system yet. No, it takes days for it to be clear in your system before it could be in your hair follicle. If he did it prior to that or during that time, then it's still clear. That's just like a person that smoked marijuana. And I smoke a lot of weed, so trust me, I know what I'm talking about when it comes to this because I'm still a professional on top of that. So in order to be able to pass that, you will have to be clean before that point, and you can do it 2 hours prior to having that test, and it is not going to come up. I promise you this. So if Ryan Garcia did that test and did it 2 hours prior to him taking it, then whoever was prescribing it to him was informing him about how it goes so they could know that he could pass a hair follicle test instead of the urine test, and they're going to operate off that just in case anything happens. That is called pre-protocol to the situation. And he's clearly rich enough to have those people around. If I'm smart enough to understand that, then the people around Ryan is smart enough to tell you that same thing. It's not hard to pass drug tests when you're doing something. That's where Victor Conte come in. You understand how that goes? Like it's people that's designed to get you out of things. But if he overexerted himself in the same reason that it was looked upon Virgil for his symptoms that he had because of the workouts that he was performing, then Ryan could actually heighten those because I was just looking it up, by the way. I ain't gonna act like I know this shit. But Ryan could actually heighten his testosterone and his bone density by using that same drug. So that's kind of not true. It's making me damn near want to order it so I can get my bone density back up because I just had an accident and broke 3 ribs last year. So if I can get that, then I will be able to get my ribs back and manifest my ribs like Ryan did. That's why he's so happy to say that I'm ready to fight Tank again. You're not ready to fight Tank again. You know that you're in shape so much that you can fight anybody. That's why they want to fight anybody because they take advantage of your mind. The steroids I'm talking about. They make you think you could beat the world. So let me take those steroids and I see Ryan Garcia in the ring. I drop down for what was his weight he said he can make?
He said he can't.
The
He can't
biggest?
make. He said he couldn't make 140. Or you saying
No,
the
I'm saying the biggest weight he can make.
Oh, he said 160.
Nah, he can meet me at 175. We could fight at
No. He said.
175.
No. He said 168. No. Ryan will fight at 168. Yeah, he said he can make 168.
Well, David Benavidez is at 175 now. So he can fight me at 175 like he want to fight David Benavidez.
But Ryan's A side.
David Benavidez is not coming down to no 168 for Ryan Garcia. That's not going to do nothing for his career.
I mean, who really know David Benavidez outside of like hardcore Madison fans and like y'all like the common boxing fans?
Man, Ryan Garcia turned his back on defense. David Benavidez is known as a pressure fighter. Let's stop doing this, Press. Don't do this with me. You know better than that, man. You know boxing better than that. Let's not do that because we'll break these fighters down, fight for fight, and fighter for fighter. And you know damn well David Benavidez to knock Ryan Garcia out.
Nah, I think David Benavidez has a weak body. I think if Ryan hits him in the body, I think.
Well, Ryan Garcia wouldn't be able to put that pressure on him at all. He would be the runner. Think about that.
I mean, David Benavidez.
He don't know how to run.
David Benavidez.
You don't know how to run, bro. Don't do that, man. Don't do that.
I ain't gonna lie, David Benavidez is a weight bully.
That boy gonna get hit to the body and get hit to the. Because if David Benavidez hit him like Devin did to the body when he turned around, his ass is toast. I can tell you that. He is dead. I mean, that liver, he gonna have to have. He gonna have a lacerated liver, bro. Stop playing, man. That's not even cool. Don't do that for that boy. And he's out of his mind because he's on performance enhancement drugs, and he's drinking and he's doing abusive things. He needs to pay attention to the Chalos so he can save his career. Own up to his mistakes and do better 3 years from now, or whenever the commission should let him fight. But I think it's on a state basis, so he probably fight in another state and it still be legitimate there. So I don't know.
I think Ryan Garcia is getting exactly what he deserves, man. And you know, it is what it is at the end of the day, bro.
How?
When he's doing a lot of weird, crazy shit.
How? When he's the cleanest fighter in boxing.
Oh shit.
Yeah, brother. You know, you got your opinion. I got mine. You know what I'm saying? Like I said before, he got exactly what he deserved. He earned this. So you know, he want to troll and shit still too. So that ain't making shit better for itself. You want to play and not take it serious. That's on him.
I support Ryan Garcia.
And that's your prerogative.
It's not my prerogative. It's what's facts. This is facts. He's innocent.
Nah, that's your prerogative if you want to support him. It is your prerogative.
That's cool.
Well, I just know that, you know, people support cheaters. It is what it is.
How much supporting cheaters when he's a clean fighter?
Right.
Anything. A real cheater is Devin Haney, but we don't want to go there though.
Right.
Press, would you believe that Devin Haney was that Ryan Garcia was guilty of take would have said
it? W question right there. That's a great question. That's a great fucking question. You know the answer to that, Scholar.
Yo, Tank don't even fucking know. He threatened him on Twitter. He said, if you lying and I'm defending you, I'm gonna beat your ass again.
Exactly. It's unfortunate, you know, that man has poisoned minds like this we hearing right now to think that it's some type of conspiracy. For the first time in VADA history, Ryan Garcia, we're singling out Ryan Garcia. We got to do this to Ryan Garcia against the black, in favor of the black man, Devin Haney. Let's make that make any type of sense. I mean,
facts, bro. Like blacks are the majority of fans in boxing.
Exactly. I mean, it is what it is, bro. I mean,
hey man, what can we do, man? If like I said, the narrative started because Ryan Garcia knew he had a time. He had time before, you know what I mean, ample amount of time
Okay.
after the fight and the B sample came out that he just kept flooding the internet with narratives. So people like Prince could pull up with the narratives.
Okay. Cool. Let's say he did get tested positive. Let's say this is all true. Let's say that, right? I don't give a fuck. I don't. I really don't. Yeah,
Clearly.
I'm glad Devin Haney got his ass beat. I'm happy. I'm so elated. Yeah, left hook he couldn't see. All the time he walked straight to the same shit.
So you glad a man was in the ring fighting another man on steroids? You're happy for that?
Yeah, I'm glad he got his ass beat. I don't care.
Okay.
I don't give a fuck. How does this affect me? Tell me. This actually benefits me.
What if I happened to Tank?
You said what?
Would you care then? If it happened to Tank, would you care then?
If it happened to Tank, it never happened to Tank.
Absolutely. When I asked him, could Canelo beat Tank, he said,
I don't play.
He said nope.
I don't play fantasy boxing. I don't do fantasy boxing.
Well, you did it that day. I said, could Canelo beat Tank? And you said if Canelo ain't on the Royce, Tank could beat him. So you admitted PEDs make a difference.
But Canelo was proven to have steroids in his system.
So
No. Canelo was proven to have steroids in his system.
So you do
His
play
shit
fantasy
actually
boxing.
came positive. Ryan is negative. He is a clean fighter. Look at the hair follicle test. I'm not trying to hear nothing else.
Yeah, man, it's a lot of buffoonery going on right now. This is crazy.
Y'all here caping for Devin Haney. Same guy that blows up in weight. It's a
Bro,
natural.
you be caping for Tank even though he failed in his decision making as a boxer. How could you say that?
What do you mean?
We like Tank. You gotta like Devin for who he is. You can't be dismissive of his talent and his accomplishments.
What talent?
We're not dismissive of Tank and anything that he accomplished. Like what accomplishments? Like let's go there. Don't do that. Please let's not do that. Because Devin taking fights, Tank can never fight.
So hold on, bro. Devin Haney had the easiest road to undisputed in any boxer I
Tank could have took it to where he didn't want to take it.
What do you mean? He dug
Lomachenko. We do know that, right? He said it to you. He said it to you. Like Floyd wanted him to fail because he wanted him to fight a competitor that was equal to him, if not one of the best to put his name on the map to make him even bigger than he is today.
Floyd did that because
Devin did that.
Floyd did that because he's a hater. And Tank
No, Floyd did that because he believes in Tank. Tank don't believe in himself. That's the thing. Devin did it though. Devin did it, by the way.
Hold on, wait, that's my original point. Wait, that was my original point. Tank wasn't ready for Loma. I said this before. He wasn't ready for Loma then. I think he was ready.
Why not, bro?
I think he was ready for Loma 3 years ago, but not during
that time. But you say he was the face of boxing back then.
Yeah,
like Tank's been the man for a long time. All right, well, why his face didn't meet Lomachenko's face in the squad? They didn't want to. He didn't want to do that. Loma did. Loma did. Loma dug Devin, but he ain't dug Tank though.
Dug Devin? Are you serious?
Man, you not serious.
When Loma arguably beat Devin,
I can't agree with that. I can't agree with Duck. I don't agree with that one. I ain't gonna lie.
Well, Loma shouldn't accept that belt and said, "Fuck that! I'm about to face him instead of facing who was he facing before he faced Devin? He was the mandatory.
Teofimo. He fought
Teofimo.
He faced
exactly. That's how that should have happened.
Teofimo's
no, that's a real dude though.
Teofimo was a harder fight than Devin. What are you talking about?
Well, he should have did it. He should have did it, bro.
Yo, wait, y'all Devin Haney. I don't know. I'm not gonna call you Devin Haney.
Nah, man. See, y'all don't understand. Well, his belt, his that same belt we arguing about is non-void when you don't fight the actual dude that they gave the real belt to. They gave the real belt to the dude and said he fight all the mandatories and this dude get a pass. That's not a real champion to me. And you know the sport of boxing good enough, Chris, to know that anybody is not fighting mandatories is not a real champion. Are we correct?
That's cool, but here's my point. Tank never cared about belts. He don't care about that shit. I've been telling y'all this for years.
It's a whole nother element to this new shit in boxing. We don't care about belts
We
now.
don't care about
Well,
belts.
we always cared about belts, bro. We'll fight for any goddamn thing. We'll
Yo,
fight for a ring if
y'all
you gave
paying.
it to us. Nah, anything to say that I'm better than you, fight for that. It ain't just about a person. It's about stable-ship, sportsmanship, understanding the craft of which we all came. And if we can't compete at the highest level and get the decision between each other established that I'm the best, and if you are the best, we're gonna find out. Then that shit is not important. That's what you're talking about. Some Tank shit right now. That's what Tank do. Tank can never do what Earl and Bud did because they don't want to. He don't want to find out who's the best fighter out of his
He
division.
wants to
He
make
just wanted to
money.
talk shit about everybody and fuck money. Bro, you still have to have a legacy after you got the money, and you did the vice versa. So I know damn well you ain't gonna be prepared to do nothing about some young hungry stud that don't give a fuck about none of that shit, like a caramel motion, and you still around. He gonna beat the fuck out of you. I promise you that. That's how I go in the sport of boxing, bro.
Bro, Tank.
Young hungry fighters that have the craft in them, stay and pay attention to the craft. The only way I could solidify in the sport of boxing is by beating you, Prez, but I can't beat you, Prez, unless you want to fight me. You the man, but I just want to come up by being better than you by showing myself in the ring. You could still be the man after that. I just want to show myself, and you wouldn't allow me to do that because you already Prez. That's not real shit in boxing, bro. We ain't honoring that. And I never support no motherfucker that do shit like that because that's not what boxing is about. Listen to the words that coming out of my mouth. You do not act like you a boss in this bitch and you ain't foughting anybody.
Tank already got a belt. He did, bro.
Man, that belt was given to him. Just like y'all said about Devin. Devin dropped the belt, that motherfucker was given to him because he was never a real champion. Stop playing, bro.
Devin Haney was the email champ. Tank wasn't an email champ. What I'm talking
Tank
about
was
is
Tank became a super champ because of who? Devin, right? So don't tell me what Devin was, man.
Because
Don't
he
do
won
this
the
boxing
belt.
shit with me, bro.
Tank
You
won
want
the
to really
regular
do this?
belt.
Prince, you want to do this? You
Tank
want to
won
do
the
this?
regular belt, bro. Of
I'll
course.
tap out if I was you. But I'm gonna take you through drastic waters because you gonna put some respect
Devin Haney.
on the fact of boxing.
Wait,
You
okay,
gonna put
I
respect
can
on
bring up
boxing
facts.
and stop disrespecting
You know
boxing.
why Devin Haney become the WBC champion? Because
Yeah,
Lomachenko made a fucking franchise belt that no
I'm
one cared
telling
about.
you. I was telling you that, bro. I just told you that.
Okay then. So Devin was not an email champion. Well, okay.
No, Devin was
Oh my god.
forced to be a champion because Lomachenko relinquished the belt with no reason. He didn't move up. He didn't do anything
He
to
made
be
the
different.
franchise
He
belt.
stayed in the same fucking division and vacated the belt
Okay,
for
if
no
Devin
apparent
Haney is
reason.
such a
He
real
didn't want to be
champion,
undisputed during that time. Come on,
if
let's be
Devin Haney,
realistic, goddamn
if
it.
Devin
Y'all
Haney was
talking
such
all
a
of that
real
shit.
champion, why didn't he fight
That's not the road to be a champion, to be undisputed. If Loma actually cared about being undisputed, he would have never let Devin get that fucking belt. He would have faced his mandatory, and then he would have got to that. Am I lying? Any goddamn boxing
No,
fan.
wait.
Let's keep it a buck about boxing, bro.
Okay, so if Devin Haney was a real champion, like
Now that's how you supposed to drive. From now on, that's how you drive.
if Devin Haney's such a real champion like you're claiming he is, why didn't he drop that WBC champion belt? I would have. If I was a fighter and I didn't win a belt off another guy and I was emailing a belt, I'm dropping that belt. Fuck
Oh
no.
boy.
Then hold on, wait, I'm not done
You
yet.
don't become
If Devin Haney is such a real
undisputed doing
champion,
that
why didn't he
dumbass
fight
shit.
Teofimo?
You don't
Why didn't
become
he
in the
not fight
history books.
Teofimo when
Is Loma gonna be in the history books as being an undisputed champion, Press? No, because he did the dummy. He should have did what Devin did and called out Tank, and what Tank do? Tank didn't want to get that fight. There's no way in hell Devin should have been fighting no goddamn Ryan Garcia. If Tank was about that fucking
called
life,
out
as soon as he got out
Devin
of
Haney is
jail,
not a
he should have
draw.
been fighting
He's not a
Devin.
draw. Why would I call him out? Bro,
Oh,
I'm the face of
God.
boxing. And a guy I know has more
Frank Martin
personality
is a draw. Frank Martin's a draw, huh? Don't talk that shit to me, man. Come on, don't do that, bro. No, I got a combative argument with every little thing that you say because everything that you say is fraudulent about a fraudulent motherfucker that you try to represent. And you're not about to do that with somebody like me. Do not do that, bro. I'm trying to keep it calm with you to not expose this little bitch for what he is. But he's a little bitch, and everybody know he is because he don't want to fight nobody that's about anything. He fight Frank Martin because he catching him without a couple of more fights under his belt, and that's unfortunate for Frank. But I wish him the best. I would hope that he got 3-4 more fights, like 3 more fights before he wanted to start to do that. I would have wanted him to fight at Shakur Stevenson to test the waters on how he could expose some type of people, but he can't expose Tank at this point in his career, and that's unfortunate that y'all trying to blow him up to make him seem like he's more, and he's not. But I can tell you this, Tank, after the fight, is not going to call out nobody legitimate at all. Nobody. But
That's crazy because Tank called out Loma.
Loma ain't nobody.
Loma has a belt.
Tank needs to move up and be a big boy, man. He fought a big ass motherfucker that's supposed to have been a welterweight anyway, and now he acting like he a little motherfucking bitch at 135. Get your big ass up back to where you are, fat boy. Let's stop playing this bitch ass game and get in that ring with people that deserve to beat your ass, and you dodging them. You stand at 135 and you even ducking Shakur. That's some bitch ass shit, bro. God damn, man.
Ducking Shakur. Shakur fighting Frank
Martin.
Well,
Shakur got belts, man. Tank needs to unify them motherfuckers.
Is fighting
because Frank Martin ain't got no belt, bro.
Frank Martin
ain't got no belt. That ain't unifying shit. When you got a belt, you only looking for unifications or nothing. This motherfucker went to Frank Martin. You are crazy. That ain't me. That ain't no real boxing. No, anybody that know how to fight in this bitch, speak up and tell them that's not what we do. We go dispose and expose everybody that thinks talking about is the best because we believe in ourselves. Once we got the belt, next is unify. They don't want to do that. Talk to me about no fucking fraudulent boxing. No, boxers unify belts when they get fucking belts, bro. He ain't fighting a mandatory, by the way.
Frank Martin's not, bro. Frank was ranked number one.
No, he's not a mandatory.
He is the mandatory. He was ranked number one in the WBA.
God, man. Get out of here. No, he's not. He was the fucking fifth. He's he moved up to number 3. How number 3 on the the boxing rank list get to be the main contender when that supersedes the mandatory for unification. So if he ever wanted to do unification, then that mandatory would supersede that, and he could take some step aside money, which I don't think that he'll man. And he got Bob Arum behind him, by the way, and he could do all of that shit, but he don't want to do that though, bro. You got to keep that in mind. Don't do that, bro. I keep asking you not to do that, but you're gonna keep on making these things up, and I'm gonna keep laying the motherfuckers down. We talk a bunch of shit on other shit, but we know our boxing. Don't forget, we do know boxing, bro. Don't play. Don't play. This ain't a game, man. What else? What else?
What my main point before all this tangent stuff is going on. Tank never cared about belts. He already said it.
Not a real fighter. Not a real fight. What are you fighting for? What are you fighting for?
What is Floyd then? Is Floyd a real fighter? He don't care about belts. He cared about money.
Floyd won. How many belts won Floyd won? How many divisions is Floyd a champion in?
Well, Tank is a 3.
How many champions did Floyd technically fight that he didn't have a belt? But that's neither
champion. Tank is a 3-division champion and Floyd is a 5-division champion. Okay, they're both great in their own way. Tank, we know Tank is smaller than Floyd. So I mean, what are we doing here? What are we talking about?
You mentioned Floyd, bro. I didn't mention Floyd.
I mentioned Floyd.
But since we mentioned Floyd, name how many champions did Floyd defeat, and name how many did Terrence Crawford defeat, 24. And name how many did
Floyd 23.
23. But name how many did Canelo fight, did Terrence Crawford fight, and then name me what Tank fit in that category. And there's another one, but I ain't mentioning to you so you can say who's over that than Tank. Let's go. because they all fought different numbers of fighters. But
He
Tank
looking it
is
up. He looking it
20,
up right quick.
damn near
Yeah,
30
I'm looking
years
up.
old, and he haven't fought nobody except 8 champions. And that's paper because they did something. Bro, come on, let's not do that, man. Not
No, Tank.
today. Come
Okay,
on,
Tank
man.
fought 9 champions in the sport of
That's
boxing.
8, bro. They not real champ. One of them not a real champion, bro. He just had the belt like Tank did. Like you was telling me,
So we're
Tank
doing
is a
that.
3 division champion.
How
Same
many
shit.
champions did Devin
Yeah,
fought?
because we
How many
built real
champions
boxing
did Devin
fans,
fought?
right? Devin fought in one sequence. Devin fought 4 champions in one interim to get to undisputed. Tank never fought that type of competition in no type of time, and he
But
fought an undisputed
Tank,
champion. That was 5. Then he came back and fought Lomachenko. That's 6. Then he came back and fought uh Regis Prograis. That's 7. Then he came back and fought Ryan Garcia, and that don't count because Ryan Garcia ain't accomplished shit. He
so
got them
Tank,
interim belts like you talking about. Tank got real belts.
Tank has fought more champions than Devin. All right, fact proven. All right,
Oh no. We can go before that point too, because you was forgetting. He beat the same person that Tank beat. He beat Yoriokus Gamboa. Come on, man. We talking to me, bro. We ain't doing you. You don't even know these things. I know these things, bro. Man, you got to get your tape measure up when you're trying to talk about real boxing fans, because you don't know boxing enough to fuck with me. Don't do that.
Clearly.
He beat just as many competitors that your man fraudulent ass did, but he actually got some hardware to accomplish that. Your man ain't going nowhere in the Hall of Fame. Devin is on his way. What about that?
Tank is
You
a Hall of
argue
Famer.
that? You argue that?
Tank is a future Hall of Famer. He's a 3 division champion.
Man, get your ass out of here. Tank ain't did shit. Um, Adrian Broner more of a Hall of Famer than he is. Stop playing. Adrian Broner got real names on his record. Your boy ain't got no fucking body. Stop playing. Do not do this with somebody else, man. I'm gonna expose you to the people that don't know you.
I
I'm gonna
disagree with
expose you,
somebody.
Chris. Don't make me expose you,
Hold on,
bro.
wait. No. You're talking about Leo Santa Cruz ain't nobody. Who's a future Hall of Famer, by the way.
Yeah,
Isaac
but
Cruz ain't
he
nobody.
drained Leo Santa Cruz
Mario
too.
Barrios ain't nobody.
No,
Jorge
nope.
Gamboa
Mario
ain't nobody.
Browers is
Ryan
nobody.
Garcia ain't
Not Hall of
nobody.
Famers.
Hold on, I'm still got more.
Not Hall of
William
Famers.
Hill ain't
Not
nobody.
Hall of Fame.
Remember all
Not
these
Hall
people
of
came.
Famers.
Hold on,
Not
wait.
Hall of
I got more. I
Famers.
got more. Jose Pedraza was
Not Hall
nobody.
of Famers.
Hold on.
Not
I
Hall
got
of
more. I
Famers.
got more.
Keep going. I'm gonna tell you that they not Hall of Famers, bro. They are not anybody in the
Leo
sport of
Santa Cruz
boxing.
is not a Hall of Famer.
That's one. That's the only one that you got. And
Isaac Cruz.
Tank disadvantaged him because Leo Santa Cruz is a great 126 pounder. He's not the best at 130. That's why he's no longer in the sport of boxing no more. So stop playing with me about that too. And you're not gonna do it, bro. You can't win. You gotta keep coming. And I enjoy this conversation. I love you, my little bro. But you're not gonna win this little fight. Because I hate Tank too much to let you win. Maybe if I didn't hate Tank as much as I do, you'll probably be able to get me to agree like I normally do, and I'm cool with it. But not this time. I hate that little fucking scumbag, little wife beating bitch. He'd leave a woman abandoned in the middle of the road because he don't want to get
Now you're
caught by the
getting out of hand.
paparazzi. He's a piece of shit. He's a worm and a scumbag, just like Deontay Wilder and the rest of them little groupies that think that they just something because they can knock people out, but they don't like boxing. Because if they ever box, they be losing them motherfucker rounds just like the rest of them bastards. You notice that pattern? If anybody watching this, if y'all notice the pattern, the knockout artists, not the complete ones, the real garbage ones, they usually lose all the rounds and then they come up with that miraculous knockout. Then we talk about them as being methodical geniuses and all of that shit when they really just hoping to God that they can catch this motherfucker. Because if not, then they'll lose that fight. Like you brought up Mario Barrios and he was beating the fuck out of Tank for 11 rounds before he got caught and then got dropped. Like you don't understand that shit was really happening.
Whoa. I watched that fight. He ain't beat him up for the 11 rounds. That's not true.
Well, It was a better fight. He was winning most of the rounds. He was winning most of the rounds until the 11th round.
When I
It
first
wasn't no
watched it, I
even
thought
fight.
that.
X.
When I first watched it, I thought that, but upon rewatching, Tank did a lot better than I thought watching that fight. I ain't gonna lie. I rewatched it. That shit was not what I thought it was the first time.
Well, was it the same Tank that we seen X? Because he nullified his opponent and get him off of him, and he was still walking him down. He was still up for the fight until 11th round, right? Have
Oh
we
no,
ever been used to seeing something different like that from any opponent than Tank? I mean, the Mario Barrios.
Oh no, I never seen Tank in that situation. Nah.
But if the fight would have went to a decision without getting any knockdown, how do you rate that fight?
My honest opinion, man. Up until that
Hey,
point,
I gotta go, y'all. Not to cut you off. Hey, I appreciate y'all for the stream. Hey, Ryan Garcia is the cleanest fighter in boxing history. Shout out everybody. Take over everybody. You know what it is. We're going. Hey, Frank Martin's a dead body. Frank Martin's a dead body. Hey, we out.
All right, shout out to Press, man.
yeah, and also I need the nigga Tank to give me my credit because I'm the reason why. And yeah, I'm patting myself on the back for it. I'm the reason why he looking to go to Frank Martin body and shit, bro. Because I posted a little short exposing Frank Martin get hurt to the body those 2 times. The second one everybody seen, but the first one not a lot of people seen that when he got hurt to the body by that random dude. You know what I'm saying? Niggas need to give me my credit. Cause when I first posted that shit had about 60K, and then now the Frank Martin name is all out here now because he fight Tank. Now that shit got almost 200K. You know what I'm saying? I posted that 8 months ago. So that nigga need
Look
and it's
at you,
going
bro.
viral on X too.
Shout out. That's what's up, bro.
You know what I'm saying?
Congrats, bro.
And the only reason I posted that is because I was doing a breakdown for him and Shakur, and I ran into the footage of him getting hurt. I was like, oh shit. Then I seen a fight with him and Artunya, and he got hurt again. I was like, damn, this nigga, damn, I don't know, man. So that's why I really made that short. But yeah, man, give me my credit. All these niggas, you know what I'm saying, using that
No, I
footage and
fuck with
shit.
you, X. You know your shit. I don't probably say shit all the time, but I be sneak peeking on my love, bro. You a fucking knowledgeable. You becoming a genius, bro. I fuck with you. I rock with you. I respect y'all. I respect y'all. I don't say shit. I'm gonna start saying some shit just to let you know I'm in there watching you.
For sure, man. Appreciate it. But yeah, man. We talking about the Barrios fight. Look, man.
Yeah.
I rewatched that shit, man. When I first watched it, I'm like, oh yeah, Barrios. He won like the first 6-7 rounds. I was saying. Then I rewatched it, man, to really look at the the rules of boxing: hit, don't get hit, ring general, all that shit.
Mm-hmm.
He won dominating in the beginning. It wasn't like that. Like Tank, like in that fight. It wasn't what I thought the first time. Like they were, I think both of them, like it was a lot of swing rounds. I'll say it was a lot of swing rounds in the beginning. It was.
Fact.
I wouldn't argue anybody who said Barrios was up until the point where before Tank dropped him. But once Tank dropped him, I think that's at the point where it was like, okay, Tank he's up because I think those swing rounds was it could go any way, but being as though he got that knockdown, it's like, okay, now Tank just does a little bit more. Now it's at a point where there's no way he's losing this fight. You feel me? And that's what it became, so it was a very competitive. I think Tank's most competitive fight up until this point. I don't think anybody is, and I ain't hearing no Eastside Cruz. That nigga's trash. That nigga got spanked with one hand. 8-4, my nigga. But,
yeah, that was a whole different fight, bro.
Yeah.
Like I looked at that as a whole different. Eastside Cruz was real active, but Tank showed a technical aspect to boxing that they probably didn't take for granted with him. He got that.
Oh, Eastside Cruz hurt him. Eastside Cruz ain't hurt that man one time. I know.
Nah.
Barrios
hurt him though.
Barrios hurt that nigga.
Yeah, he hurt him, and that's what I could say. Like, but I always allude to that fight is because and he still know how to handle himself under the duress, and that's good. But we still looking at him saying that he haven't fought anybody. That's the thing. Like, I want to see him in complete form. Those supposed to be step up fights to fight somebody big. Like after you beat Mario Barrios, then you actually perform a step up to fight a Keith Thurman and get that in your belt. Like, cause he on his way to fight a Keith Thurman. You see what I'm saying? Like those things will happen because you put those into fruition and they on the same trajectory. He just didn't let his confidence is something that I look at. And if he confident, bro, he would have had a lot of fights that we shouldn't even be talking about right now. And that's my problem with him, though. Actually.
Yeah.
I believe in him. I
Right.
fuck with him, but I just don't overrate him and keep prematurely rocking with him over shit that I want to see from him. I do the same thing to Bud. I do the same thing to Bevel. I do the same thing to Bam Rodriguez. I do the same thing to Inoue. Like my guys that I pick in my own dispository, like Boots. Boots one of them guys, but I need him to fight somebody, bro. Like I don't want it, and he fighting Cody Crowley right now, and I get that, but shit, man, he got to move up, bro. There's nobody to do anything with at this point in 147.
Hey, hey, yo, Scholar still in here?
Yeah, I'm quite sure he is.
Yo, Scholar. Yeah, he probably stepped away. But yeah, man, definitely, man. You know, Boo's about to hurt this man. I feel, man, I don't like that fight right there, man. That nigga.
Why you don't like it?
I think he don't want to know.
Oh, because it's gonna be quick,
bro. It's gonna be very painful, bro. It's not gonna be good for that nigga long term health. That's all I'll say. I'm gonna keep it PG to say the least.
You see that stare down?
The way that style is too, man. That is too good for Boost right there. Way too, like, bruh. That's like the whew. Man,
you
that's
you
like
see that stare down that Boots?
Did I hear some Boots praise?
Oh, I said something. Pause. I said something that's pause.
No, did I hear some Boots praise over here? We don't do that, brother. We don't do no Boots praise over here, brother. He's an email champion.
I'm just saying, bro. Oh yeah,
Nah, I'm
I'm gonna
clouded,
say,
bro.
yo,
I'm clouded.
you got that video I sent you, bro? What you think of that little something? What you think of that?
What you send me?
Anything I need to? You said what?
You sent it to my email?
You breaking up?
Did you send it to my email?
I sent it to your phone. If that's what you're saying.
Yeah, I didn't get nothing.
I didn't get nothing. Let me see. God damn it!
I see it. It say that work.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I check it out, bro. Yo, X, we ever gonna get you impressed in the ring? Remember he said he the A side.
Man, he don't want none of this. But I really want you to show it up here, man. So motherfuckers know I don't just be talking, bro. You feel me? These shits work.
Yo, press such a Tank fan, bro. He took Prank talking point. He said he was gonna weight drain you, and he the A side.
Man,
yo, the dude is bigger than you. How you gonna weight drain you, bro?
That shit is just, when the emotions are high, logic is low, man. For real. You know what I'm saying? That's that.
I can show it, but it's gonna be blurry. You got an iPhone. I got an Android.
You said what?
I can show it, but it might be blurry because I got a Android. You got an iPhone.
Hey, that's a fact what you just said, X. When emotions is high, logic is low. I used to say that, man. A lot of times when people that used to reach over people's head, but I learned that from this ill dude that was in New York, man. He used to always tell me, like, man, you can see clearer than them. Calm down so you can see it better than them. And I used to always think about that when I got in the ring and they remain clear. Like, I'm faster than you. Why am I worried about you when I can react to your reflexes and do something about it? That's what people do in the sport of boxing. They've never been in the ring, bro.
Yeah. They ain't not Santa Cruz out of boxing. Of course, right.
See that shit? You see that shit? Like, that man was setting Santa Cruz up versus trying to outbox him, and he understood that. But he wasn't trying to set Mario Barrios up. He was getting in a real life fight. I'm trying to show you guys differences in fighters' behavior when he under this stress versus being confident about their opponent. And y'all not understanding that. Y'all have to understand, like, Mike Tyson used to fight and he will always be nervous about the fight because he never underestimated his opponent. That's why it was always a quick reaction to certain things.
I think it's and this may sound weird, but I think it's very convenient that Tank doesn't have a lot of guys who could walk and chew bubblegum, like guys who are punchers and could box at the same time that give him issue. Because I doubt he'll be so as confident as he is, or be willing to. Because we already see it may appear as though he's not really willing or eager to fight the guys that people want to see him fight. And if those guys had, you know, the necessary physical abilities that I think will give Tank, you know, issues, I don't think he'll be this jumping up and people fit. I don't think that'd be the case. Feel me? If it was a guy not exactly like Tank, but a guy who got speed and can really punch, I'm not talking about no, you know, just no a little pop. I'm talking about could really punch. You know, like I said, walking chew bubblegum, he wouldn't be. He took the main thing he say is, "Oh, you ain't got no power. You ain't got no power." That's the main thing he says with guys like Devin Haney, Shakur, you know, and other guys. He want to see what type of power you got, and he said that was a worry for him going into the Barrios fight. He was a little skeptical, you know what I'm saying, and then he felt the power and he took it well, you know. But that's something that he's, you know. That's why I feel like he's not willing to go up, you know, more and like at least to 140 because those guys really could punch. You feel me? Like that's why he's really not too, you know, he want to fight the guys who really ain't got no pop. And I'm not trying to, you know, cause I'll be ragging on Tank, but I'm not trying to. Oh yeah, cause the guys who's there at 135 are there and they real fucking good. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just saying like. You know, he ain't really trying to go up to 140 because it's a lot of other guys. It's a few guys who could probably walk a chew bubblegum up there, man. I mean, you know, gotta give him a real.
Tank gonna retire undefeated, bro. He gonna retire undefeated, bro. He gonna continue to do what he's always done, bro. Talk and not fight nobody. Same thing as Shakur. Frank Martin is a good test. I ain't gonna lie. I give him full credit if he beat Frank Martin. I don't think Frank Martin is a pushover. But if he go in there and struggle, it's gonna do the opposite effect, bro. He ain't learned from Canelo, bro. Canelo thought Bivol was gonna be a walk in the park. Just saying, man. It might not be logical, you know what I mean? But shit, this year, man, who thought Tyson Fury would have lost besides Scholar? Thought he would have lost to fucking Usyk? Like, I'm just saying, bro. It's been a year to upset. Even Ryan Garcia got an upset against Haney, bro. Now, of course, he took the juice, you know what I mean? So we could put an asterisk by it, but I'm just saying.
Yeah, man.
It's a good point.
You never know till they actually get in the ring, bro. You just never know. Because boxing is such a mental sport, bro, and like that means stuff can affect you mentally. Like, bro, I just seen a video where Deontay Wilder was talking about why he cut his hair, and he basically said he was losing his hair because like his energy, the energies was wrong and stuff. I'm like, bro, that right there made me think Wilder's just washed, bro. Like he
foil hat nigga, man.
Bro, he think that his hair falling out has anything to do with people's negative energy, bro. So you could be affected like that, bro. How you gonna overcome? Boxing's all about persevering and overcoming, bro. How you gonna overcome in the ring, bro? Yeah, that made me worry about. I was like, man, Zane might cook him, bro.
Yeah, that nigga super woke, man. He one of them super woke niggas, man. Talking about his hair and energy and all this type of shit. Man, listen, man.
Bro, I think he must have left some of that energy in his brother's girlfriend, brother. I'm sorry I had to be the one to tell y'all, but that's probably why he goes.
Oh man, this nigga. I remember that shit, man. See how quick we forget about shit like that? Man. That shit is crazy. Right there.
That's why he's stressing though, bro. He probably can't sleep good at night because if that's true, bro, he never denied that shit. You know what I mean?
Man,
so if that's true, that's probably why he up stressing.
He quite frankly ignored it too. He ain't really addressed it either. So that's even worse, man. You know.
So yeah, bro, that's probably why he's stressing. But if the game is so much mental, we all agree it's at least over 60%. Now we all vary what percentages we rank it, but it's well over 60%. I think Dev might not be the same after this. I think this fight has changed both Dev and Ryan because it exposed Ryan for being a cheater, who was mentally weak to begin with. In the biggest fight of his life with Tank, Ryan Garcia showed up to that fight with a rib injury, bro. With a person who had devastating power who could hit him to that body, bro. That's crazy. He just showed up for that check. And I think after that fight, he couldn't live with it, bro. Like he couldn't live with the stigma of that. So this fight, the pressure almost broke him, bro. So he took steroids, bro. That's why he wasn't celebrating after the fight, bro. Like me and Il said, he wasn't dry humping Derrick James. But yeah, man, I'm gonna probably go ahead. This is a good ending point, man.
My baby over here messing with me. I think I'm gonna come back tonight, man. We'll do another live show. I just had to do this pop up, man, because I was getting trolled so much from the Ryan Garcia fans. This is my nan nanny boo boo moment.
Yes,
Told him
sir.
you can argue your opinion. You can't debate science, bro. Science is what it is.
Yeah, I love science, man. I love being intelligent and speaking with integrity and knowledge. So shit, science save our life when we getting abused by people that just
Y'all got any final words, man?
Nah, man, that's it for me, man. Shout out to the panel, man.
All right, man. Appreciate everybody for pulling up. We'll be back tonight. I think we'll do both non-boxing and boxing because I think I might have a little bit more gloating to do on this Ryan Garcia here situation. 'Cause I know y'all finna come. I finna give them time to come out with dumbass narratives. Like they already started with, well, his hair sample wasn't positive, so that means that it was contamination. What the fuck, bro? That's so stupid, bro. So I'll be back tonight to address all these fucking fans. But I want to see if Showbiz the detective, bro. Showbiz the detective fit to come out. Showbiz, he calls himself the adult. Showbiz the kid, bro, is for to come out with the magnifying glass, bro, and go. You know what I mean? Do the Scooby Doo noises and shit.
right. Yeah. Well, I mean, I understand what our topic is about, so let's get with the program. Ryan Garcia, God, bro. Hope you do better next time, man. Try to represent the sport of boxing a little better, man. Until then, we shouldn't see you in the sport. Keep clowning on social media and talking about boxers. We'd like to see that, but don't get your ass in the ring no time soon. You a hindrance to the sport. We trying to develop clean fighters and not bullshit antics. Even Jake Paul haven't done nothing like that, and he's supposed to be a gimmick. Like, what the fuck are you? I knew you what you was. They told me that you was better than that. I knew you was a gimmick. Crying, lying, ass ran. So, all right.
Yo,
Let's
ill.
see what
You know
happens.
what I just heard when you said that, ill?
It's so interesting because you come across like a nice guy, but you're really a piece of shit. Hey, with that comment. Come on.
Fact.
That's what I
Bro.
heard, bro. Ryan comes off like
Fact.
a nice guy who cares about children, but he's actually a rat piece of shit.
Facts, bro. No, man. There's no whole bars on them. If you think this was a pre-interlude of what we just did, imagine what's about to happen tonight. So stay tuned, ladies and gentlemen.
Ill. I got a question for Ryan Garcia because he got his lawyer to show up to the testing, right?
Yeah.
I got a question for him. Ryan Garcia, today when you was getting tested, did you need help?
You need some help. Help the other motherfucking night. You need some help the other motherfucking night. You need some help with your son.
And look, I better see Floyd Mayweather come to the forefront like he always do. Remember, he was holding up 3 pounds. Floyd Mayweather, I want to see you come forward. I want to see you come out that basement in Dubai. You know what I mean? I know they give you your rations. I know you got certain times of the day you can use the Saudi Wi-Fi, but I want you to come out and talk about clean sport and talk about how Ryan Garcia cheated. I want you to do all that shit that you did before.
And at the end of the day, though, please mention Floyd that he didn't really need help. He just needs a clean fight. That's all. Because that's my sentiments on the whole thing.
I want everybody to be on an even playing field. He said that shit 145 times before he fought Pacquiao. I counted.
Thank you. Because I remember this motherfucker. I always wanted to beat the shit out of him, but they'd tell me, "Oh, you too big to fight." Well, I dehydrate myself to nothing. Whatever. See, his tactics could work against a person that want to beat him so bad, and that's what he about. But he told Ryan Garcia a bunch of shit. You better clear your name on this one, because you probably told him to come in heavy and take steroids too. We don't trust you no more, Floyd. You're an honest person. We don't know how to hog tie you. And that's my
Why would I hold her? Oh, some people said I hold her. Hold her.
Somebody sent me something on my phone and said that I hog tied her. I don't know how to hog tie people. What would I hog tie?
Facts, bro.
But nah, bro. We got bro. I cannot wait, bro. Bro. I couldn't even wait to go live with this shit, bro. This shit was crazy. I could not believe, right? Well, let me say that I couldn't believe because I said that the fucking beat sample was going, but I couldn't believe how stupid the fucking fans were, bro. To actually think that this test, bro, was fit to come out any different than the fucking A sample, bro. Like they clearly don't know shit about anything, bro. But shout out to Ryan Garcia, brother. I hear you out there. You know, everybody was talking about the Diddy shit, made him guilty in the court of public opinion, and they made you innocent for whatever reason. Then when the science came out, they making excuses for you.
My court. This is not me. This is not me. They can say what they want, but this is not me.
Okay, Baylor Brandon, please remove him from the courtroom.
What they want, but this is not me.
Bye, Madison.
Bro, I'm at my kid's school, getting it in. Until next time, bro. Scholar, can you hear me?
Can you hear me? Damn, my mic fucking up. Can y'all hear me? Can you hear me, Ill? There we go. Now I can hear y'all. And my Wi-Fi been tripping all day. But shout out to everybody that pulled up, man. Ryan Garcia, I'm giving you 24 hours to not make an excuse and man up to it. Floyd Mayweather, I'm giving you 48 hours because, you know, Saudi time a little bit different and you stuck in that basement. I mean, can't come out. So I'm giving y'all time to respond to this because you had so much to say when Devin Haney fucking lost. I want you to keep that same fucking energy. And if you don't, we're going to be on your head. No Diddy, bro. No Diddy, bro. We're going to be on your head, bro, because you should have just shut the fuck up and stayed out of it. But you on Twitter holding up 3 fingers and doing all this weird shit. So with that being said, bro, Devin Haney did exactly what I knew was going to happen, bro. I told y'all this shit. Y'all need to start calling me the boxing oracle, bro. Because I get shit wrong, but, bro, my prediction is higher than the fucking weatherman. And this one was the easiest prediction I've ever fucking made. When in the history of boxing has there ever been an A sample that they tested positive and a B sample that's negative? Never. I give you a hint. It rhymes with ever. It's never. That's never happened in the sport of boxing. And for y'all to get y'all hopes up, just show that y'all the problem with the fucking sport. But I'm giving Floyd Mayweather 48 hours, Ryan Garcia 24 hours. I expect to have a response by then. Either way, I'm going to light y'all ass up. I just will light y'all ass up a little bit less. But I appreciate y'all pulling up. We'll be back tonight or tomorrow morning, 2 a.m. around that time. We're probably going to do a show. If something doesn't come up, if something come up, we want to do it. We'll do it next time. But I expect to see y'all there, man. I appreciate everybody for pulling up. Members only is 99 cents. Remember, get that members only. It's worth it. Shout out to Ill, X, everybody that pulled up today. I wish my boy Bo would have pulled up. I know he got that Haney hate. That's probably why he resisted pulling up, but he's still a homie. Appreciate everybody that pulled up. Anyway, it's the Boxing Scholar, and I'm out.
Mike, Francois Botha, 6-1 underdog. Are there any concerns on your part?
I don't know anything about that. I don't know nothing about numbers. I just know what I can do.
How about
kill this motherfucker? Well, it. It's a fight, so whatever happens, happens.
Mike, why do you have to talk like that?
Well, I'm talking to you the way I want to talk to you. Do you have a problem? Turn off your station.
You know what? I think we'll end the discussion right now.
Then we could.
You got it. Have a nice fight, Mike.
Off.
Mine, 10 toes down. Ends don't lie, I need mines right now. I took my time, put it all on the line. Swallow my pride and still can't be denied. I been about mine, 10 toes down. Ends don't lie, I need mines right now. I took my time, put it all on the line. Swallow my pride and still can't be denied.
Heard pussy niggas talking, saying Kingston just an old nigga. 10 toes down, that nigga Kingston still fold niggas. Never been no hoe nigga, just watch the money tree grow bigger. And I be goddamn if I depend on hoes like a nothing ass little broke nigga. Ain't no respect, yeah the game switch. Most of these niggas be shameless. Type of niggas be ducking fights, but then put your hands on your main bitch. That's some lame shit. Same niggas that I came with. That CBD Marvin, that FOFK say fucking nigga, that's the same flick. Wouldn't switch it up and wouldn't change shit. Fuck boys got the game bent. Talking down like he can't be touched, but a nigga like me make it famous. Gotta follow up and get back to business. Got that hard white, that's that Kathy Griffin. Go all night just to stack commission. If I fall, might just have to slap the clip. And y'all sound live, but it's a fact of fiction. Full paper chase, that's my active mission. Stay hustle mode, never slacking with. Stay on code about that action, nigga. Get the clapping, nigga. Just the 80s, baby. That's the crazy thing. Niggas quick to hop up on the gravy train. Trying to ride my wave, I'm too wavy, man. And I never let a bitch nigga play me, man. 10 toes down. Ends don't lie. I need mine's right now. I took my time, put it all on the line. Swallow my pride and still can't be denied. I been about mine, 10 toes down. Ends don't lie, I need mine's right now. I took my time, put it all on the line. Swallow my pride and still can't be denied.